Welcome to the Bronze Brigands, a Forgotten Realms custom D&D campaign of streamers and online personalities. Stay tuned for roleplay, humor, danger, and excitement, and subscribe to level up your adventure. Previously on the Bronze Brigands, combat. Our heroes Nelia, Jack, Zither, Brad, and new companion Trig were still traveling the Snakewood. Bubbles of wild magic were appearing around them, distorting magical effects and wreaking havoc. The gang wanted out. However, some angry inhabitants of the wood had other plans. Creatures from the abyssal plane had surrounded the brigands without their notice. The god eye has to blink sometimes, folks. As the foes closed in, the brigands got busy. Brad wasted no time hacking into the strange demons, noticing his holy dagger was far more effective than his sword. Jack, knowing music can soothe even the most savage beast, used his almost supernatural musical skills to entrance some of the enemies. Zither had to rely on her sling for damage, but Nelia decided to trust her magic. A little too much, perhaps, as her fireball grazed a pocket of wild magic and morphed into a high-level sapping spell that dropped Jack and Brad directly to the ground, unconscious. Trig proved invaluable in combat, directing Mr. Sniggly deftly around the battlefield and smiting the abyssal creatures with her crossbow discs. After some clutch healing strategies from Zither, Jack and Brad regained their senses and the crew mopped up what was left. After the fight, they stumbled upon a pile of rotting corpses, Retaven's soldiers. They made sure to brief Captain Edgar on all of these events back at Citadel Rashturl and turned in for a good night's rest. Jack's rest was anything but good, however, when the hated Man in Black showed up and tried to convert him to the rebellion, disappearing just as suddenly and completely as he appeared. The fivesome made it back to Athkatla, retelling their tale to Vilmar. You know, the guy with red eyes.
No, I'm pretty sure his eyes is yellow.
Right. Sorry, Zither. Yellow eyes. A sudden knock at the door brought a visit from the police, looking for Zither. She'd been accused of poisoning a dwarf in town. She and Jack worked together to try and clear up the accusation, and all seemed well enough when the party heard a disturbing laugh. Who or what thinks it's all so funny? Will Nelia get her hand back? Is Mr. Sniggly truly the goodest boy? Spoiler, he so totally is. Find out now on the Bronze Brigands. And now, ladies and gentlemen, our dungeon master, the man who taught me everything I know about rapping, Finamenon.
Rapping, huh? No wonder he's so bad at it. Oh my god. Welcome back, everybody. It's Saturday. You know what that means. It's D&D here on my channel. Finamenon at twitch.tv. How fancy does that sound? It sounds a little fancy. A wee bit. How the hell is everybody? Should you teach me about rapping? Yes, please. I'm really bad at it. Really bad at it. I actually don't know how to rap presents. It was never a skill I acquired. Hello, Grangion from Mercasta. AC-tron is here. Leon. Background guy. Dinner Tank. Hi, Dinner Tank. What's for dinner, Dinner Tank? Big Z Tyler's hanging out. Came Bayou. Hello. Print Butter, who's gonna get pizza finally. Hi, Bektar. How are you? I don't know if I said Sammy yet. I didn't. Hi, Sammy. Thanks for the bits. Thank you for the resubs, Burger. And Thoringar, who did it from work, the cheeky bugger. The work resub. How about that? CZ is here. I see Jimmy Jam. Welcome back. Welcome back. Boy, there's a lot of people here already. Thank you, guys. Whoa, what is this? Holy shit! Oh my god! Wow. Thank you, Bektar, for 5,000 500 bits with the bonus. Wow. That went to Bastion. Amazing. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I'm glad you're all here. You didn't want to do it in the middle of RP. Fair enough. I'm glad you're all here. You guys are awesome. Let's go here. Let's say hi to our intrepid adventurers who are all there on their shiny little player cards. Hello, adventurers. Ace, what is that? Is that port wine? It looks like port wine. It looks like wine. At least wine.
Definitely wine with a like built-in
There's like
decanter.
Yeah, there's like a snout on it or something. What is that?
Decanter.
A narrator.
Because he's being a snob.
Everyone.
Aerator, yes, correct.
What is it?
Aerator.
Aerator. Oh. The only aeration I know about is from lawn care because my dad used to own a lawn care business.
100% wine snobbing it up.
Well, no, that's actually normal. Wine needs
It's
a
not
little
normal. It's not.
Oh, actually,
It's
It's
common.
normal for
Very
wine
common.
snobs.
It's normal for people who drink wine on the regular, yeah.
Yeah.
I've never seen one of those in my life.
For some wines, aerating it is totally 100% a thing. I prefer white wines, which don't necessarily need to be.
Not as much.
I like
Reds-
wine, but I don't drink it because I get
Reds, you want to get some air in there, but yeah.
migraines.
That's why you have the cup curved like that, because you don't fill it up. You fill it up about halfway, and then you can swirl it,
Yeah.
which allows it to aerate.
yeah. So a narrator itself is not necessary, but you always want to.
Don't
Good wines
fill your
to
wine
be-
glasses up to the top. By the way, that's bad form. That's considered savagery.
That also paints you as a lot.
Jet power! You guys are up to 5 tomorrow's blessings.
WAAAH.
Thank you, Leon. I forgot what I was gonna say. Shit.
Tequila is Sammy's wine, apparently.
It's gone. Nice. That's a Sammy thing to say.
I never killed that scintillator, but I don't want to go into it too early.
That's a Sammy thing. Oh, yes. Ace, you want to test something for me real quick?
Maybe.
Set your initiative to a double-digit number. I want to see if I fixed it. Because you remember
Alright.
last stream it was like offset when it was a single-digit number? I think I fixed it.
My initiative is now 59.
It's pretty good. You're probably going to go first.
Let's see what happens.
Come
What,
on.
59, not
Come
69?
on.
I'm disappointed.
Come on. Damn it, I didn't fix it. All right, next time.
Alright.
It's supposed to stay centered, and it's not.
Oh,
Play sad
It
somber
did.
song.
it did not stay centered at all.
Whatever.
Alexa, play Tiny as Violin.
So, let's say hi to our group here. Let's say hi to our group. Their first introduction is Andy.
Hi, I'm Andy Earth. I play the character Zither, a very naive, not super smart cleric, but she cares about people. That's what matters, right?
I'd say so. Yeah. Zither Samus.
Samus.
Camus.
I'm gonna say it wrong every time. BGG's next.
I'm background guy 02. I play Bredovsky Sanston. Don't ask me about my past, because it's dark and mysterious or whatever. And I'm a human fighter, that's all you need to know. So shut up, whatever. But I'm not a bad guy. I'm just, misunderstood or whatever.
You can be an asshole and still be a good guy.
You sure can.
I wouldn't recommend it, but it's a thing you can do.
Actions speak louder than words.
Oh man. Vaserl.
Well, I play Nelia, Migis that loves to toy around with magic and loves to dance and is basically learning as she goes.
As do most young folk.
Yeah.
And that leaves Ace, who got last for like probably the first time ever.
For the first time ever in ever.
Saving for the best for last.
Hello, I am Ace Burrito, and I play Jack Smokesong, who is basically a bard. Anything that you think of when you think of the word bard, That's Jack. He does that. That's all he does. Drinks, gambles, have sex, you know, the usual trifecta of what bards do. That is what he does.
Bardly activities to the extreme.
Yep. Oh, also sometimes he's stalked by some dude in black, which is trying to help? Question mark? Him? Or something? I don't know. Complicated.
This is where you do the end of your think emote.
I'd also like to point out that we still haven't decided on a name for our group. Not officially.
And I am Finamenon. As many of you know, if you're new here, maybe you didn't know. It's kind of hard not to know if you're on the channel. But anyway, I'm the Dungeon Master. I made this campaign years ago, ran it on tabletop first, and now we're on Twitch running it. So far, so good. I like where it's been going because it's unfolded very differently from when I ran it the first time. Very differently. It's pretty interesting. So I don't try to pigeonhole a story on anybody. I just kind of set the stage and see what the players do with that stage, and we go from there. It's a lot of fun. But I just want to say thank you, everyone, for the support already. There's been a lot of support. Retweets as well. That helps a lot. Probably more than you think. Just to spread the word of what we're doing. So thank you for that as well. But with that said, where we left off was Zither being accosted by the city constabulatory, I believe is the word. I think that's how you say it. Because she had quote-unquote poisoned someone. Which it turns out she had just cured a drunken dwarf's drunkenness.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
He thought he was poisoned. And the stream ended, the session ended, with a silly giggling right after that happened. What, if anything, does the group do in reaction to hearing that?
Did we all hear it?
Yeah.
I guess, like, Zither would be preoccupied with, like, I can't believe when I try to help people that this happened. Come on. I'm just wanting to help.
You just kind of hear a loud belching, like, from around the corner of the door, the front door. Oh, Zither, you should put yourself by that door. I put you in your private room.
I noticed. I was like, where am I? I'm lost. I don't even know if I can move. I'll just do it in short burst.
You kind of have to walk the path, so... Where are you?
Wherever you put me? I don't even know where the door is.
Hold on. It's right in front of you?
Oh, is that a door? Oh, I don't see it because I see my icon.
There you go. Sorry, I was like, she's getting lost in her own room, and it's only 3x3.
It's just so slow to load.
I had that issue earlier today in Roll20, and I had to like restart my browser. It was giving me issues today, so hopefully we're fine. But anyway, right in front of you, a dwarf walks through the crack in the open door and bumps right into you, Zither.
Do I recognize him?
Oh yeah.
Is that the drunk guy?
Yeah.
Is he even allowed in here?
Yeah, that's a good question. Is he even allowed in here?
I think you would assume not.
Who let this guy in here?
And he's just kind of like, he bumps into you and he's like, points at Zither and he's like, witch! You're the witch!
What?
Poisoned me.
No such thing. I tried to help you.
Also, you're in a mercenary guild, and you really aren't allowed in here.
It's like, it's fine. It's no
No,
big
it's not.
deal.
Please get out.
No.
Right.
What do you mean by no exactly?
I don't want to stay here.
Oh, you want work? Okay. Well, first off, we can sign you up as a new member. The board over there gives assignments, and then you go do them, and you get paid.
Okay. Where
Great.
do I sign up? I got a job. And he's like, "Rah." He just starts like mumbling like a dwarven drinking song.
Can I sense motive on him?
Sure.
I don't want him around.
15.
What exactly are you looking?
I want to know if he has some, like, he's here for something else than a job. Like, if he has, like, a hidden intention or if he's hiding something.
He seems pretty impaired mentally right now. Most likely from alcohol. He doesn't seem dishonest. He just seems like he's going from second to second.
Where's Belzepho? I'm gonna get this guy signed up proper like.
He's kind of just like standing at the war table next to Previa, like staring at this commotion with this like quizzical look on his face.
I will like put my hand on the door shoulder and be like, hey, so let's go get you signed up proper like, and then I start like shepherding him towards Belzepho.
Shouldn't we make us
And he's
a
just-
rule about him not being this drunk first?
Did you say that aloud? I think you did. So anyway, he's like, your
Nelia
rules, and he
said-
points at Nelia. Your rules are stupid. I like this guy's rules, as he points at Jack.
Yeah.
There's nothing wrong with being under the influence unless you start harassing people, in which then I'm going to have to help you again.
No, stay away, witch! He like shrinks back from Zither.
I approve of Zither
just-
right now very much.
I'm just patting his shoulder and I'm like, it's okay. Shh.
He's
She
like,
won't touch you.
Yeah, and he just giggles. He goes, yeah, she definitely won't touch me. Like, just you're dry.
All right, let's go talk to Belzepho. And I'm just shepherding him towards Belzepho, and I'm like, hey,
And he starts like walking into the barracks.
no.
Oh, sorry. I thought we were going for a nap.
No, not yet.
Okay.
After you get signed up, you can go for a nap.
Oh, good. Good.
So then I'm like sort of half dragging him towards the war table.
Okay, so he just kind of lets you. You
Belzepho.
feel like no resistance from him as you're doing so.
Awesome. Belzepho, I wanted to recruit a new member.
And he's like, you guys have been doing really well, but we don't just hire your bar friends, you know?
They're not, he's not a friend.
Well, then why is he
Far
here?
away.
Listen.
Because someone didn't check the door.
Every person is a friend you don't know yet. So moving right along though, not only is this guy totally our friend,
No, he's not.
He
But
sees Zither
he-
being like, no, in the background.
but he's actually really good at dodging stuff.
He's
So
like,
I
who
think
told you that?
I told me that when I watched you do it.
Oh.
So anyway, I think that he's combat ready.
Okay. I'm ready for combat. Zither, I think you you changed your AC on accident.
Yeah, I did.
Just want everyone to know you don't have one AC. That's pretty bad. That means you're
I'm
basically
trying
like
to change my initiative.
Oh, okay. That's the blue one.
It used to be. That used to be health. Did you switch him around?
No, I didn't touch him.
Who is?
All right.
Anyway, so Balzav was like, you want to hire this fine fellow because he can dodge things.
I have a good feeling about him. Plus,
I don't.
Plus, let's put it a different way. We want to put him on recon. No one in their right mind would have a second look at a drunk. Attack, already told you, combat ready. Sabotage, we just put him in a town sabotaged. Like, this guy can do it all.
He's right. I can do all those things and more. I can puke on your enemies if you want, but only once a day.
Puke on our enemies.
Don't ask me to do more than that. It gets a little burning. You get heartburn. You ever get that reflux? Just kind of bubbles in your throat for a little while. That's why I can only do it once a day.
I'm sure that there's something for that.
Get away, the witcher!
Nuh-uh.
I think he's got plenty of character.
That's what my mom used to tell me right before I failed out of school. That didn't work, but she was right.
And he's an entrepreneur. Obviously, he dropped out of school to pursue his own individual efforts.
I don't even know where with this one.
So Balzeppo's just like looking at him and Jack and him, and he's like, you know how much we pay new members, right?
I mean,
why do you think this is worth the investment?
I've got a hunch.
I mean, you gave me a lot of reasons there, but I listen. Don't talk a smooth talker, all right?
For being super honest, I've got a feeling, I got a hunch, he's gonna be great. Plus, you know, if he doesn't do on a couple missions, we just cut him loose. No harm, no foul.
What if he creates trouble for us?
We just cut him loose. No harm, no foul.
Harm, yes. Harm done. Foul done.
You see him just like grab somebody's like goblet from the war table and he starts chugging it. Like loud glugging, like slurpy noises, like.
What's the probation like?
He's super thirsty for opportunity.
And then he goes. Thanks.
Thirsty for opportunity.
He's like, that was my signing bonus.
Honestly, you
like,
could probably not even pay him coin. You could probably just pay him in booze and call it even.
He's like, he's right. That's true. I just use the coin to buy more booze. He's not wrong. Well, you know, maybe a stable to sleep on some hay. Or usually it's an alley corner.
If you do well in the guild, you could just sleep in the barracks.
Oh, yeah, the nap. That's right. I forgot about the nap.
No, not yet. I'm just like,
and
have my hand on him.
He walks up to Balzeppo and he's like, what do you say? And he like slaps him on like the butt. And Balzeppo just like jumps. He's like, what the fuck?
And he's friendly with new people.
He's like, he's your responsibility, Jack. We'll give him one mission. One mission. I want to see what. I don't think you would ask me to hire some random drunk off the street.
No, of course not.
But I also think that you're holding back on me right now as to why you really want to hire this guy. So I want to see what happens. And I'm going to pay him the first mission salary out of my own pocket to see what happens.
Wow. That's very generous of you.
Not really. Brom would kill me if I used the guild funds for this shit.
I mean, yeah, you're right. But I'm sure everything will go smoothly.
Number 009.
All right, well, my fine drunken companion, it seems like you're on a mission with us now.
No.
Oh no.
Is the mission naps?
Oh no. Yes. Yes, it is.
Mission! I'm really good at these. and he goes to walk into the barracks, almost runs into the wall and kind of pirouettes around it.
Wait,
Oddly.
is he of a rank to have access to the barrack?
I turned to Bozef and I'm like, is it alright if he uses my bed? I'm currently not using it, obviously.
Okay, fine.
Great.
You're really pushing it, Jack.
Thank you, Vaserl. That was a lot.
I figured it was contextual.
Yeah, I'd say it was. He's like, and then his head peeks from around like the door frame. He's like, "Don't let the witch touch me when I'm sleeping."
Technically, I'm your boss.
Oh no!
Technically, she is your boss for this mission, so you know. I'm sure it'll be just fine, though.
He's like,
That's
"Wait!"
a bad plan.
And he walks back out of the guild, and you hear this like noise.
Wait, he walks back out of the guild?
Yeah, real quick. He's like, "Hold on!" And from the outside, you hear this like noise, and he walks back in, and he has like backpack straps around him, like really thick leather straps, and the only thing it's holding is a keg on his back.
Have I mentioned to either of you how much I like this guy?
Just this wooden keg of gods know what is in there.
I'm getting a hangover by proximity or headache.
I mean, sure, you could put it that way. I like to think of it as a new, how to put this, a new opportunity for friendship and profit.
I see it as a problem we're gonna have on our shoulder,
I'm with the girls on this
but I'm gonna
one.
let you deal with that.
You just hear as he slumped against the wall behind Zither and fell asleep instead of going to the barracks.
But just look how cute he is, asleep.
That's not cute. That's drunk. Drunk isn't pretty.
We have some very different definition of cute, you and me.
I didn't say pretty, I said cute. Just for clarification.
Well,
All right.
guess it's too late
Anyway.
to turn back now.
While he's asleep here, I'm sure that we needed to collect our supplies and get ready for the next mission. What are we doing for the next mission?
We haven't stopped to from last session, right? Yet, technically.
Stopped? What do you mean?
Like a day hasn't passed by, I guess,
No.
if he's there.
No.
Okay.
You haven't slept since returning. Same
Well.
day, basically.
But we should call it a day and then visit our shopkeepers to see if we made any profit.
Actually, Zitters, could I have a moment with you?
What's up?
Well, I've been thinking about this hand and this latest failed attempt at restoring it, and I was wondering if I could borrow from you a number of stones of different shapes, just so I could do some tests with it.
What do you want to do to my rocks?
Mostly just hold them in my hand.
Will they disappear?
That's what I want to see. Which size will they disappear when I hold them in my hand? They only turn invisible, apparently.
Yeah, I guess we could do that as long as you give them back.
Oh, of course I will bring them back. I don't think they are harmed.
Okay, sure. And I'll give you like my pouch of ammos, they're basically this size, but like they're all different kind of like flower shapes, just because.
And
Or
Nelia,
like sling size, so a little bit bigger than. Imagine maybe more like this size.
Yeah, I'd say that's more accurate.
Okay. And Nelia looks at them and just takes one out and says, I was thinking different size so I could see at what point things stop disappearing, but I'll just the one if it's okay.
I mean, there might be some smaller ones in there. They're all different. They're all unique. They were all handpicked.
Oh, I don't have to wear. I'm mostly just concerned about size. But that's okay for now.
Nothing bigger than would fit in my sling, unfortunately.
Yeah, well, at most I'll just pick random rocks on the way on our next mission.
Good plan. If they're pretty, I might take them from you.
That works for me. And she just hands you back your pouch of ammo. Minus the one she took.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just looking at my sheet.
Okay.
What's Brad doing? Is he?
Zither told me to sleep.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot.
That was the order from his commanding officer.
That was to
And
rest
then I
and feel
mocked
better.
her and about faced and went to my bed. I'm not actually sleeping. I'm just kind of like
You're
you
just
know
in
laying
that room.
bed,
Yeah.
relaxing with my feet up. You know. taking
That's
a break.
probably for the best given what just happened now. I'm not sure what Brad's reaction would have
I would have
been.
just left anyway.
Yeah, something like that.
We're gonna discover more about that later.
So Zither Privia walks up to you. He's like, Miss Samus.
Good enough. Good enough. Good enough.
Oh, the hell is... We're going to have your room ready by tomorrow. You have a private room now, and we will kind of dress it up to what we think you would like.
Okay.
So tomorrow it should be ready. It doesn't take very long. We have some, we'll say, aggressive decorators who love this kind of thing. So tomorrow, just remind us and we'll show you your new room.
How
Sounds
aggressive
good.
are these decorators?
Thank you.
At the sound of decorator, Nelia looks around. Is Melody anywhere to be seen?
She's not in this room, no.
Oh,
Aw,
well, that's gonna be a problem.
I already miss her. But that's okay. We have drunk McDwarf on our side now.
And Trig. You guys
Trig.
like short NPCs.
Yeah.
Remind me, did they give you your pay for the mission? Or you guys already added your daily pay,
I
right?
took my pay, yeah.
Yeah, we did. You're right.
Okay.
We did at the end, and we were all like, yeah, we just added it.
That was 14 days.
Okay.
Yep. I certainly
Maybe-
added mine.
Out of curiosity, did we have to have anything else? Like, did we get back the money from other stuff? Or...
No, we haven't
we
visited our
gone yet.
merchant friends yet. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. That's good.
Yeah. So it should just be your daily pay, and then we're gonna go visit our merchant friends.
Okay.
So yeah. How passed out is this dwarf guy?
At first glance, pretty passed out. At a glance.
Do I estimate he's not going to be awake again until morning? Because I want to leave him there.
There's a few ways to figure that out.
All right, got it. Tying him to a chair. No, sorry, I'm joking. I'm joking. Okay, so let's see. What can I actually do to figure that out? Can you use heal untrained?
Yes.
Cool. Oh shit! I literally set up everything to be ready for the stream, and I didn't get my dice out.
I've done that a couple times, I'm not gonna lie.
I'm just like, I've got my drinks, I've got my snacks, I've got my meal for later in the evening. I've got everything. What else could I possibly need?
That's it, yeah.
Yeah, that's all. What else? My character sheet's up. I've got Roll20 open. Anyway, so I'm gonna do a heal check just because I'm not gonna just jump up and juggle stuff around. I can just do it through Roll20 right now.
Okay.
I got a 3.
He looks like he's damn near comatose to you. Just
Well,
dead
I
to the
guess-
world.
I guess he's totally fine where he is then. I'll go take a nap in the barracks. I'm looking at Belzepho and I'm just like, if he like, you know, wakes up, you know what? Just let him drink at the bar and it'll be on my tab.
Oh boy, that's not going to get you in trouble at all.
He's like, I told you, he's your responsibility. I am babysitting him.
I know. Just, you know, if he looks like, you know, oh, fine. And I'm just like, fuck it. I'm just gonna tie him to this chair then.
Okay. And he just, he's not moving. Like, you like lift his arm to like tie it like back there, and just no resistance of any kind.
All right. Well, I'm sure it'll be fine. He'll be right here when I wake up in the morning. Just hold the chair.
I guess it's not the first person you've, you know, tied up and carried around.
Probably not. Probably won't be the last.
That skill is no longer in Pathfinder. There used to be a skill in D&D. It was called use rope. I always thought it was so stupid that was a skill.
Right.
I'm gonna
kinda
make a
like-
rope user. That's who I'm gonna play. Like what?
I think it was more like tying knots and stuff, you know.
Right, I get it, but it was so like niche and just weird that almost nobody ever paid any attention to it.
Mm-hmm. Knots are important, yeah, especially if you're on a boat. But like for the other 99% of your life, like what are you doing? Practicing knots, I guess.
I'm a supernatural
Tie
rope
rope.
user.
Yeah.
I like to tie rope. When I'm not
Lasso?
tying rope, I like to tie rope.
Lasso's part of
lasso
that,
might
yeah.
be, yeah. All right, so I've set him up, so hopefully he doesn't like, you know, wander, and then I'll go take my sleep.
Okay.
Nelia, Belzepho is still in the room, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Nelia just walks up to him and asks, do you know where Melody is? I've got a couple of points to verify with him if she's available. With her.
This also lets me go
Great
get my
fight, eh?
dice.
He's like, I don't know, look around.
All right.
He's like, I've been back in the office, so I don't know.
All right. Well, Nelia would start by going to just out to the bar quickly to see if Melody is anywhere in there.
Okay. You don't see her in there. It's pretty lively, but you don't see her. Usually she draws a crowd.
All right. Well then, for the time being, I guess Nelia will just go to sleep too.
Okay. And as you walk in the barracks, you see Melody asleep in her bed.
Oh, well, there she is.
I told you to look around.
And that's what I did. Sorta. Well, I'm not gonna wake her up, so whatever business we'll have to wait until morning.
Okay. Zither, I think you're the last one that's up.
I'm gonna go enjoy a little bit of a sleep in the barracks for the last night.
Fair enough.
Pray before bed. Thank you, Shantia, for protecting my allies through all of our journeys. Let our future journeys go well as well. And fall asleep, I guess.
All right. Most of the night goes by pretty uneventfully for all of you. Brad is the first to rise because he was the first to bed, and the dude likes to wake before sunrise anyway. Brad.
We don't have any plans, right?
Nobody has selected a mission yet or done any made any plans that I know of.
I don't want to metagame you, but the Nashkel plan seems like a good one.
I'm just gonna go to the smithy and practice my smithing on my weapon. Take care of Daffodil first, of course, and I've been doing nonstop missions. Brad wants to. They can pick one, and maybe I'll go. I don't know. Brad's feeling he needs to work on his skills a little bit right now.
Okay.
Nelia,
Take my practice weapon out and just kind of fine tune it and study and take notes and whatever.
Okay. Jack.
I checked to see if my dwarf friend's still there.
Oh, he is, because he's the one that wakes you up.
Good.
You awaken to a dwarf just standing over your head, like looking right at your face.
Good morning.
Hi. He's like, thanks for tying me to that chair. I would have fallen over.
Yeah, definitely wouldn't want that to happen.
He's like, you should work on your knots, though. That one was pretty shitty.
Oh yeah, I guess you got out of it. Otherwise, you wouldn't be standing over me.
I must have, because I woke up and they were untied.
Yeah, must have been.
And he takes this, like, fucking rubber hose and just starts sucking on it.
Is that to your keg?
That's breakfast.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it is connected to his keg, yes.
How much breakfast do you have a day?
Well, it depends on how many people try to rob me.
Oh.
Usually a lot.
Okay, I see.
And he's just like giving you that, like, you know, that like drunken stare that people give you, like where their eyes are barely open.
Yeah.
And he's just like, just blinking at you repeatedly.
So did you want actual breakfast, like with food and such, or are you good?
Yeah, this is sure. Dude, I didn't know you could cook. This is exciting.
Personally can't, but I know a guy.
Oh, okay.
So I'm going to take my new friend to the bar and get some quick grub.
Okay. Zither and Nelia, what are you two doing?
well, on my side, Nelia takes the time to prepare her spells for the day, and then she goes around looking for Melody. Also, she makes a stop by the forge to pick up some upgrading components for her spear for later.
Melody is organizing weapons by the forge.
Oh, well, that's wonderful. Melody, I had two things I wanted to speak with you. The first one, I'm gonna need a new cloak because the last one just caught on fire in the middle of the forest.
She's
Which
like,
seems to-
oh no. Okay,
It's a good thing she wasn't there.
oh, did you burn the forest down too? I can't fix that.
I wish I had burnt it down, but no, it's still sadly intact.
Okay, just hold still. And she pulls out a measuring tape. She starts to measure Nelia's back and shoulder widths and the distance between her neck and her butt and all sorts of stuff. And just, she's like, hold still! Stop moving! You're so fidgety! Gosh!
Okay, then Nelia stops moving and she waits for Melody's reaction when she reaches the hand.
Oh, you don't have the glove on anymore? Or the
gloves-
sleeve? The sleeve, I mean? Sorry, the sleeve. It was a sleeve.
It was a sleeve because gloves apparently go invisible.
Yes.
And well, I do still have the sleeve, but I assume she would want to measure at least the hands and stuff. Possibly.
She hasn't been really paying any attention to your arms because you said you wanted a
Okay.
cloak. So
Okay, so that she just waits for Melody to be done.
yeah, she's like, okay, what kind of material? Also, it's gonna cost a little money, not much.
Oh, of course it's gonna cost. That much is obvious. I was hoping for something that might at least not catch fire on so easily and might still have a good look, because do you know of any fire
Don't be heavy.
inflammable inflammable silk or something.
Andy, do you know what kind of materials are more fire resistant than others?
Thicker. It depends. It depends on the blend, but usually it's a spray.
A
But
spray?
it'll be really, really heavy. Yeah. Unless you go for like a fire blanket material, but then on your shoulder, it's gonna be metal. Yeah. I mean, everything catches fire.
All right, what's more flammable than the other stuff then?
Yeah,
Do you know
basically.
that?
Blanket smiled.
Like, so, like, you know, there's
Right.
like wool and cotton and like silk and linen and whatnot.
That's
Like,
all gonna.
are any of those more fire flammable than the others?
Cotton polyester blend? Maybe?
That's the most flammable
That's all
or
I
the-
can think of.
or resistant?
They're the more resistant.
Okay.
Maybe a
Oh,
leather.
yeah, do they have nylon? I'm
Or
kidding.
what about leather? Would that be less flammable?
Yeah.
More,
leather would
yeah,
be,
more
yeah.
expensive.
More expensive but less flammable. And I'm sure Melody could do a good job of making it look good.
Okay. So yeah,
So,
she's
yeah.
like, oh, well, you could do leather, but it's kind of noisy, and it's really heavy, but it won't catch on fire as easy as... And then she's like holding like singed cloth that's connected to your cloak. She's like, this? What did you do? Did you jump in the flames again? Did you
No,
set
I
yourself on fire again?
Well, kinda did by drinking a potion.
Why would you drink a fire potion? Who does that?
I drank a healing potion.
And she's like,
And it's obvious that Nelia is enjoying Melody's confusion right now.
she's like, are you a zombie? Only zombies get burned from healing potions.
No, I'm not a zombie, but things happened. Also,
And
I
her
need your
eyes
help.
start glowing blue. She's like scanning you with her eyes. It's like, you don't look like a zombie, but
No, I'm really not a zombie. I'm just saying something's happened in the forest. And aside from getting set on fire by your healing potion, this also happened. And Nelia shows the hand.
she's like,
And
I
she
can't
waits.
fix that.
Yes, well, I was hoping maybe you could help fix my robe because, as you can, this sleeve is not its normal shape. It's a result of my magic item, and I was hoping to make it more permanent.
She's like, can't you just make the other side the same length?
Well, yes, sure, but the problem is not that. The problem is simply this sleeve is a result of my magic item. That's not how it is normally. I just want it to become permanently that way.
She's like, you'll need to find a wizard that can make spells permanent. I don't do that.
Can't you just make me a new sleeve for my dress?
But it won't be magic.
It doesn't need to be magic.
Oh, okay. I can do that. She looks really confused right now.
Right, okay. Nelia decides to help a little bit with the confusion. She says, look, okay, first of all, what Nelia does is she returned the sleeve to its normal length so that it doesn't cover the hand anymore.
Mm-hmm.
And then she shows the sleeve of many garments that she has on her wrist to show it to Melody so that he can understand what creates the sleeve.
Right. She's like,
So-
how long does that last?
Well, it changes at will, but the thing is, I'd like to have the sleeve be the length it was before, just now, without it being a magical effect. That's what I meant.
Okay, I can do that. You'll have to give me the outfit though. I can't do it while you're wearing it.
That's fair. Nelia just takes the outfit so that all she's wearing is so that she's not wearing it over her chainmail that she wears under. And she goes to the barrack to pick up a different outfit, simpler to put over.
And some like brusque mercenary that's near the forge is like, you always get undressed in front of people. He's like, I don't mind, but boy,
okay,
you're not going to survive very long in this city doing that.
Out of character, you realize that the dress that Nelia wears is over chainmail, which covers the very same thing the dress does.
Fully realize that. Doesn't change the man's comments.
Right, because Nelia is not naked in the least.
Moving on.
Okay. Okay, then Nelia just looks at the man, rolls her eyes, and continues.
He just shakes his head and goes back to helping Brad, who's practicing his smith work at the forge.
Right.
She's like,
Ting, ting.
ting, ting, ting. Okay. Jack, where are you at right now? In the barracks?
In his nightmares.
Yeah, I'm still at the guild, but I've moved to the bar at the front of the guild. Front of the
Okay.
house.
Well, before you did that, you heard a noise.
Oh.
And it was the sound of a small gong.
I mean, cool. So I guess I turn around because I clearly didn't have my hand on the guy's shoulder anymore.
Well,
I looked
it
to
came
see.
from the war room, the sound.
Oh, okay. Is the dwarf still with me?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna say, hold on a second. I want to see what that was about real quick. I turn around and just go into the war room and peek my head in.
And you see Previa, he's like, oh, Jack, I forgot to do this when you guys came back yesterday, but we've implemented your suggestion from the suggestion box. So when, you come back and complete a mission, we'll hit the little gong. I thought it was kind of neat, so I had someone make it.
Excellent. We'll be sure to enjoy that together next time on our next mission completed.
And then he points the mallet at you, and he's like, he looks so proud of himself. He's like, good job.
Thank you, Previa. And then I just like turn around and start heading back towards the bar.
And then he hits it again.
I think he might be overdoing it, but whatever.
Who completed a mission?
If it makes him happy.
He did. He told us about the gong. That's mission complete right there.
I guess technically he completed his own
That's
mission
true.
of getting a gong.
His officially sanctioned mission to tell Jack Smoke Song about the gong.
Oh, good. All right. Anyway, I need to head to the bar for breakfast, and I'm taking my dwarf friend with me.
Okay. Before we continue with that, Brad, what exactly are you working on in the forge?
The weapon that it's just like my testing weapon. It's like I'm using it as basically a means of understanding how the metal works and different temperatures, different strokes, different techniques, and it's and it's like also I take particular special care, like they'll essentially taking a 20, I guess you could say, is the equivalent D&D expression, but I'm not really trying to make anything out of it more than I'm trying to study it and what it takes to make a perfect blade.
Gotcha. So that guy who's helping you out, and he's kind of sharing his experience with you.
Yeah.
Whether Brad's responding to it or not. The guy was in the forge. He was already using it. And when Brad showed up, he basically was like, by all means, go ahead. So he's being that guy who stuck around and is offering you advice that was unsolicited, but it's up to Brad how he receives that advice.
What I do is I kind of like non-verbally comply You know, I do instead of saying.
Gotcha. So he's
Take notes.
gotcha. So he's like, not enough of these mercenaries take the forge serious. So it's good to see a young fellow like yourself taking up the craft.
Ding, ding. Been in my family. Ding, ding.
It's like, I can tell you got some habits in the swing there that only veterans tend to have.
I've been doing this my whole life, but there's always more to learn. Ding, ding.
So he's like, what kind of weapon do you want to make eventually? Do you know?
Well, I favor the short sword and the dagger, so
You like it up close, I see.
right where I can see my enemy's eyes.
And he kind of snorts. He's a half orc, by the way.
Oh.
So the snort is more in character than you probably assume.
Yeah.
He looks more human than orc. Like he's, you know, like some of them look like, oh, that's a half orc, and some of them look like, oh, there's something there. You know, he's like the latter, but he's definitely got like one of those snaggletooth fangs from the bottom jaw sticking up. And he's like, okay. He's like, you need help? I'll be around. I tend to keep to here in the forge. I don't go on too many missions.
Ding, ding. Manly grunt of acknowledgement.
I would say Brad has been practicing this for so long, both in campaign and before it, right? Because of in character. I would say that if Brad ever finds like any sort of mundane weapons, that he's learned how to sharpen them or restore them.
Enhance them, yeah.
Especially bladed weapons. I would say any weapons you have weapon focus in, you'd be able to make like masterwork temporarily with like whetstones and whatnot. So
That's what I should do.
if you're in the thick of battle or something and there's a sword laying by, well, not the thick of battle, but you know, in a situation where you don't have a weapon and you need one and you can sharpen it, you have that
Just
ability.
swift action to sharpen a sword.
Wow.
That'd be convenient.
That would be pretty powerful.
Yeah, can we get all Monster Hunter on this and just be like, yeah, just pull out my whetstone and boom.
Yeah, be like, hold on, party, tank this giant dinosaur for me so I can go sharpen a blade.
Yeah.
All right. So Nelia, Melody takes your garment. She's like, okay, it'll be a couple days.
That's good. Let me know how much it costs. Also, another point that we had to discuss, and visitors will probably know better than me, but we weren't sure if we owed you money or not. So that's something we'll need to discuss as a group.
Oh, okay. Where is she?
Well, I believe she was sleeping in the barracks, but by now she's probably awake and somewhere.
She's like, okay, I'm gonna get to work. Go find her if you want.
Perfect. I had some other business too. And saying this, the Nelia takes the very simple shirt that she just put over her mail, and she turns it in a very similar dress as what she was wearing, but in blue.
Okay, cool.
Also, is Belzephor anywhere? Or who do we see usually to see to inquire about the guild's storage?
Depends on what you're looking for, really.
Well, I was interested in looking what the storage had in terms of crossbows.
I mean, they're all just kind of sitting out, and people are mulling about. Generally, people see something they want, bring it to the quartermaster, but he works in the shop now, so there isn't really an assigned quartermaster. So people have just been asking their superiors. It's very unorganized.
Right, I think it needs to be organized, honestly.
We need a new quartermaster, clearly.
We need a quartermaster so good that he's a half master.
Twice the quarters.
God damn it!
Why not go for a hole master?
Yeah, you're pushing it.
You don't want to get stuck
So we
at
gotta
half
draw the
mast.
line somewhere, apparently.
You really don't want to get stuck at half mast.
Go drink your pristine dew of the mountains, Brad.
Delicious.
All right, Zither, what are you doing?
Just out of character, I didn't want to interrupt earlier. What we sell at our store, does it get sent back to us, or do we have to manually go get it? Because I think last time we just kind of got it at base.
One of the officers gave you your cut.
Okay. So I guess I'll get up and I'll go see if he's there to see if we sold anything.
Okay. Let me pull up the
assuming-
roster.
Warehouse, I'm not sure. I'm not sure who our contact is.
That's a good point. That's kind of what I was wondering too.
Balzepho's been the one that's been kind of just handing you the money here, generally. So that's the one who gave it to you last time, I think.
Think
Yeah,
so?
it is.
It's been a while since we, did that.
Yeah.
It is, but I was wondering if Belzefo is the guy we should go to for everything, or if there were assigned roles or whatever.
Not really. The organization you've experienced since starting this campaign is basically how it's run. So if it seems unorganized, it's because it is.
I'm gonna try and find Belzepho.
Okay. Previ is in the war room, and he's like, "Oh, Zither, sit. Never mind.
Zither's fine, it's okay,
Yeah.
don't worry.
Oh, okay." And he kind of like pats his forehead with cloth. Your room is ready. Did you want to see it? See it?
Sure.
All right. So he leads you to the back here. Ah! Mouse. The fuck? So your room is back here. And it's this first one in this hall. So there's a purple bed because they're like, oh, she wears purple.
Fair enough.
There's an altar to Shantia across from the bed. There's a house plant because they're like, oh, nature. There's that.
Yeah, that one's probably gonna die, unfortunately.
There's shelves for like clothing and stuff like that, and then there's a table that has a bunch of tools for what do you call that?
Sculpting.
Stonework, I guess.
Yeah, sculpting. Yeah. Oh, it's
Get
perfect.
attacked!
Good
Thank you.
Lord, Purball.
Get attacked!
So yeah, just out of character players, when you reach Steel Blade, you get a personal room, and it's generally going to be tailored to your tastes. So Zither here has her own personal room now where she can store things, and she will get craft bonuses to her sculpting while in this room.
And I can pray in silence? How perfect is this? Yay.
It's like, oh well, you earned it, so we're glad you like it.
Thank you. You guys did a fantastic job.
He's like, oh, yeah, we're pretty good at what we do. And you notice he says we. So,
Well, he did say it was a team, right?
Yeah.
Of decorators.
yeah.
You guys really are really good at outsourcing. Or talent finding.
We have...
Either way, it's beautiful.
Oh, good. That's good. Well, maybe you can inspire the others to work their way up, too.
I'm sure some of them will.
Yeah, you're probably right. Yeah. Okay. Well, this is your room, and he hands you a key. That's your key. Don't worry, if anyone breaks in, we'll break something of theirs that they usually can't afford to lose. So,
That's fair.
I don't think you have to worry about that.
I do have a question though. I'm kind of not here very, very often. So, who else can come in and water my plant?
Oh, yes. Yeah, that plant. I thought it was a little silly, but well, they insisted, and
Well, it might die.
Yeah. Who do you have anyone you would trust with that? Anyone you know in the guild, perhaps?
Yeah. I'm gonna have to think on that. I have good friends and stuff, but we'll see. We'll see.
Out of character, I already knew who Finn is trying to.
No, you don't.
Well, I have a good idea.
I don't think anybody has any idea.
I mean, out of character, Sai is a decent pick.
Yeah, but she's also
Belzeppo's
a
always right. Well, I mean, what do you think she's gonna steal from her?
I don't know my rocks. Okay.
Do you think she's gonna steal your rock crafting tools? Do you think she's just gonna take in shining to the temple thingy, the little shrine thing to a god she doesn't believe in?
What
I
about
feel like
just
if I ask Saya, she's gonna be like, "I have better things to do." And
I mean, that's probably true. Yeah.
what about just Lucius?
I feel like he's being used around a little bit too much.
Oh yeah. I mean, Belzeppo's always here, but I don't think you want to give that guy permission to enter your room.
No.
Ever.
Yeah, no, that's
for
not a very
any
good idea.
reason.
A poor man.
Any reason ever.
He's so fucking clueless.
Can I like quick knowledge nature? Like, is the plan gonna be okay if
Go
I
ahead.
leave for knowledge nature 7, 13? That's 20.
I mean, it's a real plant. It's got no sunlight in here, and
So it's gonna die either way.
Yeah,
Alright.
it's pretty
Alright.
dead.
I mean, if it's not attended to, yes, but you know, this is Faerun. There's things like magic.
Yeah, I guess you could technically cast daylight inside the room every day, but like,
I could create water over like this container thing that I could funnel down, and
Yes,
very
yes.
slowly it would drip.
Oh my god.
Science. Anyways,
sort
I'll think
of-
of something.
timed delivery unit for the water.
Magic.
I knew
Oh,
nobody
boy.
would think of the person I was thinking of. Not
I was thinking
one.
Melody, but
Nope. That's not who I was thinking of. I mean, you could pick whoever you want, but I had someone in mind I thought you would ask immediately.
I mean, Vector brought up Max. Max is a pretty good pick, but like, I don't know if Max can solve no windows, no sunlight.
Probably would
Punch
struggle
the
with that.
wall.
Yeah.
What about the other priest from your backstory that just joined the group?
Yeah, that was who I was
He's
thinking
a
of.
Onda.
yeah.
That's like a shitty. It's like, hey, I have a job for you. Water my plant.
Yeah, but ask yourself, would Zither do that?
No.
Okay. She just seems like the type that'd be like, oh, this is great. Can you do this? Like, not like out of malice or laziness. Just like, oh.
Out of help me. No, we'll see what happens.
Yeah, whatever. It doesn't matter.
Out of curiosity, how long do your healing rocks last?
Couple hours. I can find out.
Yeah, okay.
Healing stones. 10 minutes.
Yeah, okay. No, because otherwise I was wondering if you couldn't like just enchant one and leave it in the pot to nourish the plant magically or something.
What else were you doing, Zither?
I want to go find Balzepho for to see if we made money out of the stuff that we dropped off a while ago, and then drop a pouch of new things to sell.
Okay. How are
A
you going to
pouch.
find him?
14 bags. How am I gonna find them?
14.
How are you going to find him?
Balzepho, where are you?
Brevius, like, he's in his office?
Can you tell me where the office is? 'Cause I actually don't know.
He's like, all right, it's there. It's right here. The one with the stupid welcome mat.
She
Oh.
has a welcome mat.
Oh no.
Oh no, you're right.
All right, well,
I'll knock.
see you later. And he walks away.
Thank you so much.
Oh God, what did I do to him? I made him stretchy. Interesting.
Did you perhaps click on a square? Yes, you did.
Yeah, that's how you do it.
Yep.
Well, let me just put him in his office. Not that it fucking matters, but yeah. All right. So yeah, he's sitting at his desk. You walk in past the dumb welcome mat and the leopard skin rug
Yeah, that's the one. That's why I was going. Oh no.
on the floor.
Open? Doors open?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Do you have clothes on? Is it safe?
He's like, yeah. I
Okay.
usually am covered, the important parts.
Sure. Anyways, and I'll just like drop the like 14 bags of stuff we have and be like, can we send this off to be sold?
And you like knock his fucking like inkwell off the desk and like 2 books. And he's like, I don't suppose you got any more ink. He's looking
I
at
do
the floor.
actually, and I'll just like, 'cause I keep pen and paper,
Oh.
basically.
Okay. I'm gonna have to. Well, I can clean this myself, actually. And he just kind of like does this, and his finger glows, and he kind of touches the ground and begins to clean up the spilled ink. What is this again?
Stuff to send off to sell.
Oh. He's like, boy, I've really been getting all the shit jobs lately. All right, I'll take care of it.
Thank you.
Did you get your cut yet from the other stuff?
No, I was just about to ask.
He's like, hold on. And you just hear like slamming doors open and closes. He's checking his desk. He's like, oh, there it is. And he hands you the sack. And I think, what did I tell you the cut was? The initial
1,000.
6,000. Okay.
Okay. If it's not too much trouble, I know that you already have like so much to do, but is there somebody else you would like me to go see next time?
He's like, yeah, I'll find somebody next time. Hopefully.
Okay. Sorry to bother you, and I'll kind of just book it out, feeling bad. Now I'm gonna go have breakfast
Okay.
and find my friends.
You find Jack and a dwarf with a keg strapped to his back eating breakfast at the bar.
He's not my friend. Hey.
Everybody's a friend until anyway. Everybody's just a friend you haven't met yet. Hello, Zither. We were just catching some breakfast.
Ooh, what's on the menu?
And the dwarf sees you and he kind of wraps his arms around his plate and pulls it closer to himself.
It's fine.
She's not gonna steal your breakfast. It's okay.
He's like, but she might poison it.
No, it doesn't work that way. She can't put stuff on your food to make you sober.
And he narrows
Yes, I
his eyes.
can.
See? Zither.
What?
And then he's just like doing this, like kind of side-eyeing you and like shoveling food into his mouth with a spoon.
I've never had somebody scared of me before. This is a really weird feeling.
This is where litters go evil on us all.
He's like, you take away my special power. As he's eyeing you when he says that.
Eh,
It's okay. He just would like to not be sober right now, and he's not bothering anybody, so it's totally fine.
Okay, we'll go with that.
All right. Speaking of which, I'm sorry, friend. I'm terrible with names. What was your name again?
Oh yeah.
we all are terrible at names.
Quick, Finn, think of a name.
Oh,
Did we have a name already? No, I don't think
no.
so.
I'm Bordle.
Bordle?
Bordle.
Bordle. All right.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. I'm writing it down because otherwise I'm gonna forget. Bordle. Do you have a last name, Bordle?
Yep.
That's good. What is it?
Why?
Just because it makes it easier to remember.
Bowlane.
Bowl Lane.
You're not gonna sign my name on contracts, are you?
Well, me personally, no. You might have to do it at some point. So
Oh, wait, why?
Part of
at some
being
point, far in the future. Why? Is there someone looking after you? Looking for you?
No. That's why because I don't sign contracts.
I see. Well,
that means no one's looking for me.
that's fair. For now, you don't got to sign anything, and I can handle most of the signing of contracts anyway, so I wouldn't worry about it.
That's not how I wrote it. Oh boy.
And he takes his bowl, his bread bowl, and just starts slurping the remainder of whatever was in the breakfast. Okay, breakfast is done. Mission accomplished. Where do I get paid?
No, that wasn't a mission.
Oh, this job is
that's
harder
what we
than
do.
I thought.
That's that's what we do before we actually go out on mission. You know, got to make sure to get fed and full and ready to hit the road.
What? Oh, where are we going?
Well, we don't know yet. We haven't taken a mission.
Oh,
But while we're here, you want to fill that keg of yours while we're at a bar? Or is it your own special blend?
it's like hold on. Wait, let me check something real quick. I forgot how to do this. Do. Right. He's like, okay. But yeah, you're gonna still be here when I get back, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And he stumbles up to the bar, bumping into breakfast, patrons with his keg as he's walking over there. And you just hear from the distance.
Good. Okay, well, I'm going to trust him to be his own person and figure out how to fucking fill a keg.
You sure you want to do that?
Uh-huh.
Absolutely sure.
Yes, because
Well,
otherwise I can't trust him to do his own thing. This is more of a test for me.
Testing. All right, Brad, have you made your way to breakfast or anything yet?
Yeah, whenever it suited me, I would have just gone and made my own. I'm
Okay.
not sure if I would be there during the time of drunken idiot.
That's your choice.
If I heard him in any way, shape, or form while I was doing my business, I would have avoided everything I would have done everything in my power to avoid the kitchen.
Gotcha.
I will just go eat dry rations if I have to. And then replenish that later or something. or just
Terminator
not eat
46 bonus
Okay,
for
wait until
number
later.
010.
and just hide away in the forge and do my thing.
Okay. So, since nobody's doing anything else, he kind of stumbles back to 5-ish minutes later. You can hear sloshing in the keg. He's like, I got a mixed drink this time.
A mixed drink, huh?
They call it a cocktail.
I see.
You ever
It's a
had
lot of-
that?
Yeah, I've had a couple of them. It's a lot of cocktail.
Not really.
Okay.
Does it at least taste good?
You want to try it?
No, thank you.
Okay.
I
All right.
trust your judgment.
And he looks at Jack. He's like, I thought I could get her to stop witching me if I offered her something.
I mean, you could probably still do that, but you'd probably have to find something that she likes first.
Who doesn't like cocktail?
I mean, you're right.
I
But
don't drink.
Well, then how do you live?
I just do?
And he's like, narrows his eyes. He's like, are you one of them skeletons?
No, definitely not. I mean, I have one. And so do you.
oh no.
And so do you.
When he just starts going like this.
Do you not know what you're made of? Have you not studied? This is basic biology.
I did lots of studying, mostly about cocktail and dwarven ale and lager and what are those other ones called? Wheats and
Barley's,
stouts, and
hops.
yeah, those
Gonna
two.
slowly facepalm. Like, never mind. He wouldn't understand, I think.
Grapes and wines.
Yeah, those are okay. They
I
work.
personally like them.
They work. Sometimes rat poison works pretty good too.
No, that's not one for me. You can have that one.
Okay, thanks. More for me.
Yeah.
This is concerning. This is very concerning.
And he's just like,
Well,
Well, anyways, and I'll like look at Jack and Nelia because they're both there, and be like, "Here's your share of the stuff." Aren't you there?
No, I don't think I am.
I thought you said you made your way back. Okay, well, I'll look
I'm
at
still
Jack,
looking around.
and I'll be like, "Here is your cut from the last time we sold some stuff. That's a 1,500 gold.
all
Pretty
right.
hefty. We should loot some more."
Yeah, we should always be looting. Apparently,
where's mine?
You weren't there.
you haven't gone on a mission with us yet, but
We just completed the mission. We ate breakfast.
no. Like I said, that's
What
not,
did you
that wasn't a
accomplish?
mission.
I ate it and kept it down.
That doesn't deserve anything.
Oh, that's depressing.
A little bit, sure, but this next mission that we go on will sure to be lucrative. So have no fear.
I like that. What does it taste like?
Like licorice.
Oh, I haven't tried that one yet.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Okay, I'm ready. And he stands up on the bench with his arm in the air. It's like, when do we leave?
Pretty soon we have to go find Brad.
And his
And then
arm's
when-
still in the air, and he's looking at you. He's like, who the hell's Brad?
Oh, that's it's one of the members of our team, our group. We haven't thought of a name yet, but I'm pretty partial to Jack Smokesong the Fabulous Bunch.
Drunken monkeys.
The Drunken Monkeys.
No.
No,
Oh.
I'm not there. I'm not there, but if I was, there would be a resounding no.
We'll have to workshop it. We'll figure it out for next time.
Intoxicated iguanas.
You like the
No.
word drunk and animals, I'm picking up.
Says who?
I did. I said that. All right. Let's go look for a mission, and then I'm going to go to the bounty board and go get something.
Okay.
Before we go on that, Nelia would have been looking around for the crossbows or the storage if there is any around here. Do I find any?
Yeah. Definitely crossbows. Probably about half a dozen.
Okay. Any of them that catch my eye or looks interesting?
They all look of serviceable quality, I would say. None of them look like broken or run down or anything. They look fine.
Okay, so are any of them even masterwork? A little magical or anything?
No.
Right. So Nelia just looks disappointed and move on.
Okay.
Alright.
Why did the music stop again? This is glitching out.
Actually, Nelia suddenly has an idea and she goes looking for Brad.
Okay. Well, I mean, he's 10 feet behind you.
Oh, he is?
Yeah, you're in the warehouse.
Ding, ding.
He was
Oh,
standing
good.
next to the guy who made the comment at you.
Okay, so right after I disappointedly give up on the crossbows that are there, I turn to Brad and I say, "Hey, Brad, that place where you bought your weapons last time. Do you know if they have
Ribbons. Ribald's weaponry, best weaponry, and Athkatla. Go there. Go to Ribald's.
Tell him Brad sent you.
Tell him Brad sent you.
There we go.
Yeah, got it.
Right. Nelia's expression at Brad's response can be best described as BTG blank. And she says, okay. I guess I'll have a look at what they have later
In
on.
the promenade.
Right, I remember where it was.
No, you don't. I told you. Tell him Brad sent you.
I will. All right, so yeah.
They
Right,
have the best weapons for piercing, slashing, bludgeoning.
Bludgeon.
That's easily my favorite part, where he just like elongates bludgeoning.
Right, so Nelia just adds dropping by the Ribald's place for later in the day to her list of things to do.
So, Zither and Jack, what are you doing?
Well, I'm gonna go get our next mission.
Okay.
Oh, I'll come look at it with you.
Excellent.
I already read them all, but
Yeah, I have two in particular that I think would work, but
Let's pull them up for the viewers.
sure.
We have A Night at the Opera in the F. Catlin Gem District.
Not that one.
Why not?
Any mission
this
that's
one's
not
been out
that
there
one.
for a while.
This
Just out of
one is
curiosity,
from
why not?
Balsefo.
Out of character, I'm not dragging the drunk dwarf into the gem district.
Good
Okay,
point.
that's a fair point.
Boy, that would be something.
There's not enough charisma that I have right now to fucking cover for that shit.
So for those of you who don't know, the Gem District is like where all the elite of the city live, and the city is obsessed with trade. So you can imagine how rich these people are that live there.
Plus, I feel like we need to commission some really, really fancy clothes with melody before we do anything.
That seems like a good idea. Maybe we should do that while we go to a mission, and then when we come back, we can actually do the gem district one.
That's a fantastic plan.
Thank you. And then, so then we're looking at the other ones because we're not doing that one.
Okay.
So Athkatla Docks District, gone fishing. And I read this one. This is basically like one of our officers is essentially drinking themselves to death in some bar because they lost their ship.
That's part of the story, yeah?
Yeah, that's part of the story. That's at least what's written down, right?
Does that
So-
mean we have to go on a boat?
Yeah, we might have to.
The
Oh,
mission,
the high-
the basic mission objective states that you have to help them get a ship back.
Yeah,
Oh,
that might actually require us to be on a boat. We
Oh, I'll
if
do my best.
if Zid is uncomfortable with that one, even though I think it would work out, since then we have 3 drunks in the party. We could also do Nashkel, which I think is probably the best fit for right now. And it looks like we need to go find someone who went missing. And apparently there's some rough stuff that's been happening around Nashkel lately. Bring the person back. She's an authority among the Windwalkers. Reputation among travelers could benefit us. And yeah, so basically clearing up the northern pass, trying to find this person, Aisha, and then returning them to the Windwalkers.
We've heard that name before.
You have.
Have we heard that name before?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Seems familiar. Out of character, I don't remember why, but the name rings a bell.
Do you want me to tell you?
Sure.
Belzefo has mentioned her more than one time.
Right.
Hmm.
He was gone or lost or...
In a positive way?
I would say so, yeah.
They care about her. How many girlfriends does he have? Jeez.
Only 5.
Only 5.
Enough. All right. I think that this mission seems really good, and I'm pointing at the Nashkel one.
I agree.
All right. Excellent. And then I'm just gonna grab that one.
Okay.
Turn it over to Previa, who is the person that is taking us, or that posted the mission, and say, we're going to take this one.
Oh, you're gonna go find my old friend. I hope.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we'll do our best.
We haven't seen her in a few weeks. Well, it's been longer. We haven't heard from her in a few weeks. She stays on the road because she's a windwalker and all. So
Fair enough.
she handles a lot of our logistics.
She have gone very far because the restrictions say to not take more than a week, but depending on where she went, that might not be possible.
This is your mission, not hers.
I mean, fair. We will obviously go looking for her wherever she may have turned up. And we'll see what we can do.
Okay, but do be careful. You'll have to cross the pass through the cloud peaks to get there.
Finn, can I see the map just so I know where we're going and what this is going to be like?
Sure.
We have to go in the snow? Were those the right peaks? I don't remember.
He's like, yeah, you probably will see snow.
I get to touch real snow? I'm in. Let's go.
So, Nashkel, here you are right here. Well, this is wrong. This is where you are right now, right?
Right.
Nashkel is up here.
Gotcha.
On the northern side of the cloud peaks.
Gotcha. Okay. Easy peasy. Part 1. What do I know about the Windwalkers with my free 20 to religion, let's say?
Followers of Shoundakul. So, they... Let me pull it up. I'm pretty sure I have the page memorized here. Yep. Okay. Shoundakul is the Rider of Winds, the Helping Hand. They basically are worshipped by explorers, caravaneers, rangers, portal walkers, half-elves. Clerics of Shoundakul basically are designed to help out those types of folks. So a lot of time they're involved in logistics and guiding travelers. You find many clerics and rangers among their ranks. They're usually pretty soft-spoken, more about actions than words. Spread the teachings of the Helping Hand by example. Work to promote him among traders, especially trailblazers, who seek out new lands and new opportunities.
I really need to rehash my question this time out of character because the mission says to not take more than a week, but given where Nashkel is, just getting there would take us a week.
Just put 2 there.
Alright.
Basically, don't waste time,
Yeah.
is what I get from that.
We'll do our best. But I'm also kind of not going to really sweat it if we, take longer.
It was a typo.
Anyway, so let's go gather the rest of our friends and get ready to go.
Okay. And you hear a belch and affirmation from behind you.
Oh, are we bringing him?
Of course we're bringing him.
I'm going with. Okay. I can do it.
You trust him with your life?
We'll see.
You're responsible for him. If something happens to him, you
I've
heal
been
him.
told this before.
Yes, well, I echo their sentiment right now.
All right, so we look around at the guild for our friends. We inform them that there's a mission
but before we leave, we should find Melody.
Oh yeah, Melody. Right. And then
She was near the fort. Last I spoke to her this morning.
Well, where'd you come from? I don't know. Nelia was there. Hi, good morning.
I assume I joined you all in the mission in the war room for
You have to
mission
tell
after
us.
I.
I have to tell it.
War room is right next to the forge.
I mean that's true. It's the room next door. But yeah. So okay.
Oh, Nelia, here's money from the last time that we sold some stuff, and it's 1,500.
Oh, nice. Thank you. Speaking of, I might have you to ask you to see if we hold Melody. Anything?
Not to my knowledge.
Okay, I wasn't sure. Where's my paper?
I mean, do we?
Well, I don't know.
Because I'm technically not to my knowledge.
I mean, she was paid her rate, but also we didn't give her any cut for the treasures for the mission, I think. So I think
That she participated in.
yeah, so I think that's where the rub comes from.
And you guys can give me money back, and I'll resplit it.
Okay. What would it be for 5 ways?
1250?
That's that'd be
1250.
1,200.
All right,
1200. You're right. Sorry.
1,200 then. I
Math.
can take off. I can
Sorry.
take off 350.
So-
no, sorry, 300.
Just 300.
Yeah.
300. That sounds fair.
All right.
I readjust.
68. There we go. All right.
Okay.
So yeah, so let's do that, and then we can also pay her her cut, and also pay her for the fine dresseries for that one mission.
Ooh, I have this. The shiny rainbow see-through scarf from like the second session. I'm like, I wonder if she can incorporate this pretty thing.
I'm sure she can. Let's go ask her, and then we enter into the forge room.
What was that again?
You had like something wrapped. You gave us something. I think
It's a scarf
wrapped
that
with
It's a scarf that I got when I bought my sleeve of mini garment, and I gave it to letters.
I was gonna say, did I dibs the shiny piece of cloth? Like,
I was gonna
that
say
makes sense
like
too.
I didn't make that like a magic item, so I was like, what is
No,
that?
it's not magic.
No, but you
pretty shiny cloth.
you definitely described it in a way that would definitely make Zither be like, "Ooh, this is awesome," and so we just That's just
So I wrote it down on my list for something.
No, that's great. that's very in character.
Got
I
it.
like
Nailed
it.
it.
I was the one that got it, but I gave it to letters because.
Well, thanks.
So we enter into the warehouse.
Uh-huh.
I am looking for Melody.
She's folding clothing and organizing it on the shelves.
All right. I walk up to her and I'm like, Melody, hello.
She's like, hi.
So a couple things. So I'll do the thing first. First, we want to take a mission at some point in the Gem District, but we don't exactly dress the part, so to speak.
And she
We're
kind of
wondering
like
if-
does this, like, yeah, you're right. That's correct. She's like, don't feel bad. Most people don't look as ostentatious and weird as those people in there.
You
We were-
remember when
oh.
we talked about it like forever ago?
Right. We were wondering if you could perhaps get our measurements and start work on some clothes that would make us fit in.
Oh boy, everybody's getting clothing made. Okay. Where's it? All right, everybody line up. She like starts doing this to Jack and Zither and
Yep.
Brad. Are you still at the
If I-
forge?
If I hear the tink of Brad working, and I'm like, Brad, you too.
What?
She's like, come on, line up. Scoot,
What are we-
scoot.
What?
A fancy suit for the tall man here, please.
What?
Are you tall?
Yeah.
He is
I'm
pretty
over
sure.
6 foot.
A fancy suit for him.
No.
Yes. Everybody should own a piece of fancy clothing in their wardrobe at all time.
Am I paying for this?
Yes. Oh,
No.
wait, no, I have money for you. I have money for you. Here's 1,200 gold.
That's a start.
It should be enough.
Oh, this is from our. Oh. Well,
It's from the stuff that we totally looted a very long time ago.
I see. Thank you.
It should cover it.
Why am I doing this?
Because we want to take a mission in the Gem District, but none of us are none of us have an outfit that, dresses the part. So Melody has said that she's going to make some for us, and we obviously want to pay her fairly for her time and effort.
I glance at Melody. Fine.
She just kind of gives you a sheepish grin.
I'll go first. I need to get back to my work.
All right, fair enough.
I mean,
She
Right,
jumps
that's
on the table right next to you
Mm-hmm.
and just holds this tape measure art. She's like, "Don't move."
I'm not moving.
She kind of squints one eye at you and then just starts measuring you. And she takes her turn, takes turns measuring everybody very carefully. She's like, "Okay, you're all gonna look absolutely ridiculous, and you will fit in perfectly."
Good. And I'll give her the claw. I'm like,
Excellent.
can you incorporate this? It's so pretty. I feel like it'll be really shiny and stuff.
She's like, "Oh wow, you've been there before, huh? Yeah, that'll work pretty good."
Perfect. Thank you. Shiny rainbow see-through scarf gone.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So, you guys have picked a mission. You've got your plans all set to go. I assume you're
Yep.
going to be setting out real soon to go there. Yes.
Probably. I
All
turned
right.
to Brad and I'm like, by the way, we picked out a mission. You wanted to go.
I suppose I would.
We're heading north to to Nashkel, over the cloud peaks. We're looking for someone. Aisha?
I reach out my hand for the mission briefing thing.
I'll hand it to him.
I look it over. All right. I'm in.
All right, fair enough.
Before we leave, I'll just drop a pouch to Melody. I'm like, this is the cut from our previous excursions.
She's like,
I'm-
"Oh."
Sorry.
Go ahead, BGG.
No, do your thing.
She's just like, "That's a lot. What
That is a lot.
What did you do?"
Well, you were there. We that hammer and stuff that I found? No, wait,
Yeah.
that's before that. Never mind. Remember what we found in the sewers?
Yeah.
We stole it.
Oh.
And there you go, money. Ta-da!
Well, maybe I'll
Ta-da!
make something real nice then. Okay. Thanks. Wow.
Well, that's not to pay for the clothes. That's just for you. To buy yourself something nice.
And she's like, "Can I buy a house?"
I don't know, can you?
With this much, yeah.
Then do that. If that's what your heart tells you to do.
Well, maybe a condo. I don't know. I gotta think about it. Okay, thanks.
Yeah, no problem.
All right, guys. We're gonna take our first break of the night there.
You're watching Finamenon on Twitch TV. Brought to you by Ribald's Weaponry, the one-stop shop for any weaponry needs. If you are in need of making someone slightly less living, make your first stop Ribald's.
Hello, idiots. I'm Bradovsky Sayanson. I mean, no, don't ignore that last name as I've abandoned it due to my dark and mysterious past. And anyway, I like stabbing things. And when I want a quality implement of stabbing, I look no further than Ribald's Weaponry. No other establishment offers a higher quality of stabbing, bludgeoning, piercing, puncturing, rending, chopping, and killing weaponry than Ribald's. Go to Ribald's, or else.
Hello, my name is Zither Samus, a local cleric of Shantia. I enjoy shopping at Ribble's Weaponry simply because there's such unique stuff in there. Like this one time, there was a super cool dagger with black metal with a blue stone in there, and then right next to it, another dagger that looked completely different with a purple stone in it.
When you
never see the same item twice. I feel like I have to go every week to make sure that I get a good look at everything. And I think they even offer on-site sharpening services too. Oh, and if you ask really nicely, they can even show you other cool stuff that might not have on display, like...
When you tangle with a Ribald blade, you really get the point. Ribald's Weaponry, the finest slice, cut, or stab of life. A participating sponsor of the Bronze Brigands, Saturday nights at 7 Central on twitch.tv/Finamenon.
Hi, this is Simply Jeff, and you're watching Insomniac Game Theater with Finamenon, where there are sometimes cats, finny bears, and a little green man that will stab you while you're asleep. Don't go to sleep.
This is Ace Burrado. I am a real doctor.
Ooh, if you get hurt, let me know.
And I have to inform you that going to sleep early is actually detrimental to your health.
Why'd you fall asleep?
Stay awake and stay up with the rest of us at Insomniac Game Theater.
Huh? You should have said so sooner.
I am Jack Smokestong, Bard Extraordinaire.
Smokestong?
Smokestong?
That is me.
Couldn't be more excited to be Jack Smokestong. So I did a poll on the break. What do you think of Borodol? Was the poll, right? The answers were total drunken fool, he's super cool, he's a secret spy, or damn it Ace. Clearly damn it Ace won the poll. So...
Hey, I didn't make that poll. You can't make a damn it Ace option unless I made the poll.
Says who? I make the rules around here.
All right, I guess that's fair.
I can respect that. I think you've earned it. From now on, I will leave that up to your discretion. But I think second place on that was Drunken Idiot.
Fair.
So we're going to see, aren't we? So, okay.
I can't wait to find out, honestly.
What are you guys doing then? You decided to take on a mission. You got measured. So that's the last thing that happened. Just catch everyone up to speed.
Unless someone needs to do something immediately, we are probably going to head up for a mission.
I think it's a good idea.
Before we leave, Nelia just looks at the party and especially at Jack's new friend, and she says, do we have a horse for him?
Oh, a horse for who?
For our new friend.
You're gonna love it.
Yeah,
Bordle.
I wouldn't bet on it.
What's a Bordle?
And you just hear...
Oh, no.
And you see, Brad, that dwarf that was accosting you in the guards district a couple weeks ago?
Mm-hmm. Yep. Mm.
I'm sure you both will become fast friends.
Who did this? Who's responsible for this?
Points at Jack.
Points
They're
at
BFFs
Jack.
now.
Just when I was starting to like you.
Oh yeah, that's true. I guess that's We'll consider this a brand withdrawal.
Oh.
Terminator
But anyway,
48 bonus for number 010.
So I thought, seeing as he was very agile on his feet while drunk, he might actually be pretty useful in a fight and might be good to recruit for the guild.
Right. As long as he happens to choose to fight whatever we're fighting.
Mm-hmm.
But who knows? And you were taking him with us?
Mm-hmm.
All right, well, you're no longer in charge.
And he's like, that's right. And he points at Zither. She's the boss. That's what he told me.
That's true.
And I'm sure you're quite happy that she's your boss, aren't you?
That's right. So you better follow his instruction because he also has the power to kick you out.
Oh.
That's true. That's true. I outrank you.
You both can roll bluff if you'd like.
Really, you guys?
Can I choose to not?
I just said I outrank him. I don't said I can kick him out.
You said that's true, and she said he can kick you out. So
that's true.
I'm gonna use the chat power because I have bluff +2. So.
Okay.
Chat power.
Tomorrow's blessing.
You were definitely corroborating the story.
Well, that was decent. So that one's 19 total or 14 total.
19 total. Okay.
Yeah.
Camera, what are you looking at here? It's like not even close. There we go.
Also, my apologies for the late return, but I have this delicious kimchi.
Nice. And he's like, wait, I know I'm new here, but I didn't realize you ran the place and could fire people. Huh.
Moral of the story is, now that you have a serious job, you should do your best and take it seriously.
And he's like, you're right. Even though you're a witch, right? That's true. I need to take it seriously.
You have to prove your worth to us.
Backdar, thank you so much. Thank you, Backdar. We got 3 subs. You guys are up to 7 blessings, by the way.
Oh, boy.
Thank you, Backdar, very much. I will... One sec. And he like starts licking his hands and like slicking back his hair.
Oh no.
He's like, yeah, I gotta look presentable. Yeah. He's just like brushing it back, and it just like kind of like froze up. And it just looks worse than it did. That's better.
Good.
For those of you that missed the description last week, he's a rather portly looking dwarf, super greasy long hair, scraggly beard, pale skin, and he's just wearing like it almost looks like pajamas. Like just plain red pajamas with a cloth belt. And he's barefoot. And he has a keg strapped to his back, a wooden keg.
I'm sure they are the traditional garbs of his monastery.
What? Who?
Yeah.
Who? What? Who said anything about monasteries?
Monastery?
I'm not in one of them.
Oh, okay. You just learned to fight on your own?
What? He just burps. You definitely got him to stop talking. He's like not answering anymore.
Well, we should probably go.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Where are we going?
Well, we're going to Nashkel. Sorry, I don't quite remember how to pronounce that. Nashkel?
Nashkel?
It's gonna be a really long ride, several days. We might have to camp out in the wild where there's no bars several nights in a row.
Okay, I got this. And he points at his keg.
Fair enough.
I see what you try to do there.
What? I'm just letting him prepare for the long journey.
Mm-hmm.
God says it's very nice of you. See, I knew I was right to trust you. And he's pointing at Brad.
When are we leaving? Tonight, tomorrow? I don't care.
Right now. Are we ready?
Well, I guess we did just eat breakfast. Fine.
Right now, if no one has any pressing business.
I haven't eaten breakfast.
Well,
no, I'm out of character. So I just like Right, whatever. I'll meet you at the city gate like normal, and then I immediately leave, go get food, stock up for supplies, fresh carrots for Daffodil, and then I head to the gate.
Okay.
Yep. All right. Unless anyone else has something to do, we all meet up at the gate.
So Brad is the last to arrive at the gate, but you guys make it there.
Mm-hmm.
Like wiping crumbs off of my beard.
Yeah. He's like kind of half jogging too.
Except for I'm on a horse.
Whatever.
Right.
Whatever. God.
Before
My horse is half jogging.
Horse is dark past. God.
Before we leave, I'm just gonna whip up 2 of those sobering potions real quick with not to use now, but just in case. I'm just gonna prep 2 little vials of herbs and liquids that would sober him up.
Okay.
In case of emergency only.
You got it.
Case of emergency drunkenness.
What should I call them? Sober up. Vial of sobering up.
Whatever you want to. You invented them, so.
Yeah. Vial of sobering up. That's what they're called now.
Got it. Vial of sobering. Call it a vial of sobriety.
Vial of sobriety. I like that. Sorry. Yeah, before we leave. So we're caught up. Sorry. Sobriety. After learning that he was coming with.
Okay. So, I mean, it's a hot day. It's not as bad as it was. The gate is still busy. Nothing's different here, really. It looks the same as it does. You guys...
At least we don't have to pay to leave.
That's true. You do not have to pay to leave.
You guys ready? Sorry, I got caught up with some business.
Yeah, absolutely.
Let's
Waiting
head
on
up
you?
Yeah.
to the north then.
We gotta go east first.
That's
I don't
true. We do have to go
I don't
east
have the world
first.
map. You took it away.
We're gonna go east on the road and then take a north at Cremwar or whatever it is.
There you go, folks.
Yep.
And for the players and for the viewers.
I just meant it.
He's like, you're mostly right. It's more north than east. We gotta go east first.
Mm-hmm.
And then we're gonna go north for longer than we went east. Especially
Hey,
through the
thank you.
mountains.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
He's a smart one.
Your input is valid.
I know. Thank you.
We get to see the snow real up close. I'm so excited.
Oh, before we leave, did everyone bring any sort of cold gear?
No.
Just
we can
me
get some-
then, huh?
We can get. We can pick some up in Grimmer if we need to.
Don't we have a fire person?
A
What do
fire
they call
person.
this? A magus? She fires. It'll be fine.
I can set you all on fire if that's you want, but I don't think you will like it.
I think
That's
you're
probably
only
not
really
what
Did
good
we
you
at
want.
say that? Do you say that?
Yeah,
She said that.
I think
Nelia says that at the reaction jitters with a look of worry on her face, like, I can
Okay.
set you all on fire if you want, but
I
I
think you're
don't
only really good
like
at setting
it.
yourself on fire, honestly.
So you know how Zither's always like very, very happy and like, like life is good. She's gonna like seriously just like drop it and look at you and be like, don't you dare set me on fire.
Well, you're the one that asked me to.
Not to set me on fire, you idiot, to just create fire to warm us up.
All right.
Man.
But
Well,
is she, and he Borodol points it now, is she new? I've traveled with a lot of people. I've never seen them set each other on fire to get through the winter.
well, honestly,
We can have campfire.
Yeah, I can do that if you want.
all right. Well, we will see if there are any cold weather supplies in Cremor, and then we will be on our way. And hopefully, we won't have to set anyone on fire.
Yeah, I like that plan.
Yeah,
That's
excellent.
That's
I kind of
smart.
like it too.
If worse comes to worse, we do have alcohol to burn. Looking at a brittle.
And he's just like,
Oh, that does sound like a very good suggestion.
I dare you to try.
Jack sort of crosses his arms, and I'm like, no one is burning alcohol.
No one's burning anything. All right.
We're not burning anyone or anyone's possessions without their explicit permission, okay? Can we all agree to this together?
Is this one of them democracies?
Kind of.
Okay. Well, I vote no burning alcohols.
All right. Your vote is noted.
That's good.
I second the vote to no burning of alcohol.
I don't like people who stuff the ballot box.
All right, let's just keep moving.
It's gonna be interesting.
He's like, which one of you do I get to ride on the horse with?
Not me.
Not me.
You will need to bring your own steed.
I guess that's me, if you don't have your own.
Out of curiosity, Finn, when my sleeve of many garments change their set of clothing, does it actually change it, or is it just an illusion?
I don't know. It depends on what it says on the description.
Yeah, it doesn't
It'll say the
specify
spell
on the description. I can link in chat if you want, but it doesn't say in the description.
Let's see it.
There we go.
Da-na-na-na. Goes to the wrong window, dang it. Disguise self, it says in the description. That's an illusion spell. So it's illusory.
Yep.
Oh no, that's the spell to craft it. But
Correct,
that's not what
which is an illusion spell.
It also gives an aura of faint illusion. It is an illusion spell by all rights.
Okay, so it wouldn't protect against it.
I mean,
no, it would not.
If you believed it hard enough,
yeah, because
you would freeze to death believing that you were warm.
Yeah, because the description sorts of imply that it's an actual transformation rather than an illusion, but it's not specific at all. So
it's very specific. It says feign illusion and the disguise self spell. So
again, that's for the spells that whatever.
You asked. I'm telling you, man. Let's go. Moving on.
We made a judgment, and we should move on.
Moving on.
Well, it's not cold yet. We can pick up warm clothing and Krimmer.
Related to that, Brad, reminder, your hat, the same thing. It's an illusion.
Yeah, I know.
Okay. It's as fucking cool as that thing is, but it is an illusion.
Right.
He's like, you could probably find that in Krimor. They see a lot of travelers coming through and from the mountains. I've been through there.
Yeah, I'm sure that we will be able to find whatever we need. So let's head out.
Okay.
And we do our normal travel stuff. I don't think anyone even has any downtime they want to do, per se.
No, normal, nothing. We don't have anything with us. It's a brand new trip, so.
Yep.
Okay.
So, escape menu, fast travel, Grimoire, go.
Oh my god, very nice. Very nice.
Well, what a beautiful day today.
Jack, give me perception.
Oh, why me?
Just for fun.
Just for funsies?
Yeah.
If it's just for funsies, then that's fine. I use a chat power.
Okay. You're down to 6 tomorrow's blessings, friends.
18. I didn't roll very well.
18? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So, Jack, you were on first watch this evening here. So we're going to go ahead and forward it to the evening. We're going to make it sound like it's the frickin' evening, too. There we go. There is something that you notice on your watch that... There we go. Cool. Looks like a humanoid shape, a few hundred feet away. just facing in the general direction of your campfire.
Sorry, I might have zoned out a little bit. What did you just say?
It's all right. I do it all the time, man. Couple 100 feet away from your campfire, because you guys aren't in a forest. You're kind of in the plains, just off the road. There's a humanoid shape kind of near riverbank, the Elendor riverbank. That's just, it looks to be facing your direction.
All right. Are they doing anything?
Standing motionless, as far as you can tell.
Okay, great. Do they have any discerning features to them?
It's too dark to tell, but it does look like they're wearing something that covers their whole body. So, like, you don't notice, like, plate. You don't see any weapons or anything like that. But it just does, it kind of looks like maybe they're hooded.
All right. Shit. And they're looking directly at me?
It does appear so, yes.
I'll call out to them and I'll say, hello, who is there?
The other three, please roll perception.
$26.
Okay.
So 14.
Also 26.
22.
22. Okay. 25s or higher. You're roused awake by someone calling out. You're not sure what they said, though.
I immediately reach for my weapons and then kind of sit up and just sort of. Which watch are you, Jack?
First.
No, I'm almost first.
Second, then.
So I probably either was already awake or just waking or just about to doze off. So I'm just not too out of it, but I'm annoyed.
I will not move, but carefully listen and pretend I'm not awake.
I look at Jack. What's going on?
Okay.
I point out the figure in the distance.
All right. Well, as a human, what do I see?
A lot of darkness. I mean, you can see the riverbank that he's pointing to under the, the star in the moonlight, but you don't see anything of note.
Is Jack half elf?
Yes.
Yes.
I just give Jack the narrow eyes, like the, are you fucking kidding me?
Jack goes, oh, right. You probably can't see it, but there's a figure towards that riverbank.
I would jolt up at that and I'm like, I can probably see it.
Nelia, this wakes you up. This wakes you up, Nelia.
Keep your voice down.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay. What's up? See what?
There's somebody out there. Let them be out there. It's a traveled road. Whatever. They come to our camp, then we can care.
That's fair.
I'm not super comfortable with that as the solution.
Okay, well, I mean, is there anybody behind us?
I look around.
You see the visibly passed out figure of a dwarf lightly snoring on the ground by the campfire.
So no.
Other than that, pretty quiet looking.
Well, no, I don't see anyone else but them.
Okay, well then let them get some water, and then when they get some sleep. If they come closer, just keep an eye on them.
Did you point in the general direction?
Yeah, I did.
Okay, I'm gonna have a closer look.
Okay.
Since I wasn't very looking. 36.
You fucking natural 20 bullshit over here.
I'm just gonna give a casual look. Natural 20.
Where? I don't see it. Can you point it out at it?
You pointed it out. Yeah, you see it.
Yeah,
okay.
Okay.
They're right there.
Do you know that person?
You see a hooded figure by the riverbank. Their clothes look unnaturally dark, so they're probably dyed black.
It's darker than black.
But there's a glint from the moonlight on something on their chest.
They have something shiny on.
That's all right.
Nelia just asked quietly, do you want me to get some light onto him?
Well, I could do that. That's not the point.
Why'd you wake us up for this?
I didn't wake anyone up on purpose. I was just trying to call out to them to see if they'd identify themselves.
You just hear, and then snoring again.
Okay.
Fine.
Well,
fine.
now that we're awake, you can yell at them.
Fine. And I shout out a little louder. Excuse me, person by the riverbank.
With the shiny armor.
Could you just identify yourself real quick?
They do this, and they start walking your way with hands up. My hands are in view. My palms are in view, kind of thing. And when they get close enough, Jack, you know who this is. It's your old friend.
You gotta be shitting me. Again?
I'm like turned down. I'm like turned around, like trying to go back to sleep at the moment. Not even caring.
Okay.
I whisper into the insignia. Hey, Brad, remember when I said... remember when you said if they got closer, we'll handle it? That might be happening, like, immediately.
Fine. I get up and I get up and I just put my weapon belt on and casually stand and put my hands on my belt, waiting for them to approach until I can see who it is.
Okay.
Keeping an eye on her flanks.
Do I actually recognize him?
Have you seen him before?
Well, I think we saw him on that shore at the near the ship, I think.
Yep.
Yes, you would recognize him.
Right. As soon as I do, I pull out my spear and get into a combat stance.
He doesn't even flinch.
Yeah, of course not.
I don't expect him to, but I trust.
What? Why are you breaking your... Is this... Are we fighting? What's going on? I can't see anybody out there.
Oh, right. And then I'm going to cast dancing lights so that a small torch-like light appears above Brad, me, and let's say Zither.
Mm-hmm.
So that's casting like a torch light diameter around us.
Around us, but not him.
So effectively, all that's done is make it harder for you to see beyond the light.
I can't. What are you doing?
Fine. And then I send one of the lights away from Zither and towards that guy.
And he's like, "Don't send that this way, or I'm leaving."
I hold the light where it is.
Better. And he goes like this, and spreads his arms out, so he's like keeping his arms in view. Where are you going this time?
Do I recognize the voice?
Have you heard him speak before?
Yes, I have.
Yes, you
many
do,
times. You.
What business of it is?
And then I draw my weapons.
What business is it of yours where we're going?
It's my actual business.
Actually, I don't draw my weapons. We're back in. You better have a really good reason to showing your face around us before I cut you down. Better get to the business real fast.
Why do you care where we go?
You've been causing us a lot of trouble.
Well, how is this an us problem?
That's a you problem. And at this, Nelia starts enchanting the tip of her spear.
He just kind of chuckles. He's like, I ain't got time for your playtime, little lady.
Oh, if we're causing so much trouble, then surely you could easily just dispatch of us. You seem so confident and cocky, but show no action. You just run away with your tail between your legs.
Okay.
And he looks at you and he's like, how's that little horsey of yours, young man?
Just fine, thanks.
Keep talking. that answer will change.
We really don't want to make this any more personal than it already is.
Speaking of personal things, why is it that you've taken a personal interest in us?
Think you could be an asset and have a better life. But frankly, I don't care if your life is better. But it would
You've
be.
been watching me for some time. I think my life's pretty good, wouldn't you agree?
How much money you lost in those gambling houses?
Enough. Not more than I could afford.
I wonder which night it's going to be when you imbibe too much of the drink and let your guard slip.
I guess there's only one way to find out, huh?
I don't want none of that shit to happen, but I will.
I'll tell you what. You can take this offer of yours, hold it firmly in your fist, pull down your trousers, and shove it so far up your ass it comes out your mouth. You have about 20 seconds to leave before I run you through. Get the hell out of here. You're lucky I don't cut you down where you stand.
I can use my spear to help shove it further down your ass if you want.
So,
I want to sense motive this guy.
go ahead, Zither.
Like we'd want to deal with your necromantic poison garbage subterfuge war starting bullshit. You fucking idiot.
17.
He has no fear, from what you can tell. He feels, you at least get the impression he feels like he's in control. He's like, he points at Jack. He's like, think about the offer I made you. You'd be way better off than with the thieves that aren't thieves, even though they call themselves such.
At least we're not murderers like you.
And he just chuckles. He's like, I wonder how many people you've killed.
Only undeads.
Murdering innocents is different than taking down foes that stand in opposition in fair combat.
He's like, it's been 20 seconds, little man. What's your move?
Very well. Prepare yourself, and I draw my weapons and I approach him.
Okay.
Jack, lights.
Yeah, so at that point...
Roll initiative.
I'm going to cast... Oh, damn it. Come on.
Oh, no.
Sorry, Jack. Sorry, buddy.
+1.
I wanted one more action.
2.
Oh, thank fuck. All right, well, that's the best I can do. Total initiative 24.
Total initiative 16.
Yeah, make sure you
18.
update your... let's see.
Can't. We're not on the map.
You can update it on your character sheet.
Yeah, you can add to temp initiative.
That's not what I want.
Beautiful. 2.
Here, just I'll let you do it.
There we
Since
go.
when are we just randomly jumping?
Do we have a combat field?
No.
Do we have a combat field at all?
Yeah, just give me a bit.
No.
But for the meantime, I need to see those initiatives. Sorry, 24, 16, 18, 2.
I rolled a
hold
1.
on.
There you go. See? Karma.
All right, Ace, you're gonna get that
react
action.
to the damage.
Just quick checkup because I rolled a 15, but does that mean I had what is in the permanent initiative roll or just 15 flat?
If you rolled
Plus
15,
your initiative.
15 plus whatever in the initiative box, you could also just add 15 into the temp box, which will give you your total initiative.
Okay, so that would be 18. That's good.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ace, you're gonna get that action.
Sweet. So as my action, I'm gonna use weird necro hand to cast daylight on my orb, because I get that as a free spell once per day.
Cast it on what?
I'm gonna cast it on one of my dancing lights. And when I do that, the object sheds a bright light in a 60-foot radius. This illuminates this illumination increases the light level for an additional 60 feet by 1 step. Darkness becomes dim light becomes normal light becomes bright light. Creatures that take penalties in bright light take them while within a 60-foot radius of the magical light. Despite his name is not the equivalent of daylight for the purposes of creatures that are damaged by or destroyed by daylight. Yep, okay. So because I did that on my floating orb that is a light, essentially, now 60 feet around me is considered bright light. And then...
Oh boy. So you can see real well right now.
Yeah, basically everyone can see everything.
All right, one sec. Just doing this real quick. Dun, 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 dun. Just for player reference here. These are just like random ass pre-gens that I use, just in case.
Oh, nice.
Campsite ambush. It works.
Why am I sort of between two? There we go.
There you go. Now you should be able to update your tokens and everything as necessary.
All right.
All right. Daylight has been shed by Mr. Jack on a dancing light. Let me go ahead and draw that for you. We'll say this is your dancing light here.
All right.
Is it going to let me open it? Nope. It's so fickle. Okie dokie. Reload, roll 20. It like most of the time it just doesn't let me open this shit up. All right, I hear music. Do you guys hear it?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Okay, cool. Oh my god, there was like 38 arrows on my screen. What the fuck?
I realized that if you right click while holding the arrow, you can determine like where you're going there, right? It's so cool, right?
That is pretty damn cool, yes.
Anyway.
Oh, that's nice.
If you wanted to know that.
It doesn't let me even after reloading. Okay, fine. Well, this thing's supposed to be shedding light, but it won't let me, so...
Keep left click held down and then right click.
Oh, you're talking about the arrows. I'm trying to actually give this thing light.
Sorry.
PNC. Sorry. Yeah, sorry. We found a new toy to play with.
We were playing with our new toy.
Well, that's actually good when you need to move then. I like that.
Right.
Yeah, that's nice.
Because it always becomes complicated when it's like, okay, I need to get around this terrain and then go here and then do that. And then you're like, how much feet is that? I don't know.
I don't know what tool you're using for that.
Oh,
the circle with the ruler.
Yeah.
Like this is a huge problem with Roll20. Like this is a fucking object. I want to edit this object. It won't let me. Like and it's just a crapshoot when it does or doesn't. Like this thing, I need this to make light, and it won't let me. But I think I have kind of a workaround with that. But you won't be able to fucking see it is the problem.
Yeah.
Actually, I have an idea. Dun, 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 dun. Let's see if this works. Do you see that blue bubble?
Yes.
Okay,
Yeah.
perfect.
Sort of.
I do. A little.
Controlled by Aspirado. Daylight, right?
Yeah.
Advanced. That's 60 feet.
Yep. 60
I would have
feet of
probably
bright
been
light.
in front of that light, by the way. I'm not sure how that played out, but I was advancing like prior, so I don't know if I'm up here or whatever, wherever the dude is.
Oh, yeah.
By the way, is it normal that I can see the whole map?
Yep. It's
Yeah,
just
okay,
some like Garbo pre-gen thing that I have for random encounters and things like that.
Yeah, it's just usually when there's light involved in the night, everything is dark. But was just checking.
He would be like over there. Ace, you should have control of that blue ball.
Neato. All right. So that was my standard action. I'm gonna let's see, how far can I move? I'm gonna move. How far is he from me? 55 feet. Oh man, that's like the range for most of my spells.
So you can see, all of you can see clear as day now that he's used that daylight spell because it has such a huge radius. It literally looks like within this radius that it's sunlight. Like it looks like it's daytime within this bubble on everything.
Yeah. So he's right there. What range do I need to be to get him for that? 25, 7, 3, that's 15, so math again, 40. So I need to get within 40 feet of him. So I'm just gonna do a little quick one. Okay, so that's 5, 10, 15. I need to get there. Yeah. Oh, it's a little bit farther now. What happened there? All right.
It was actually set to the wrong rule set for distance. Sorry.
Oh, gotcha.
Apologies. I had to when I saw those numbers, I'm like, I got to double check that. So.
No problem. So that was what, 5, 10, 15. So I have another 15 left. So I want to get as close as I can. I think there. Yeah, at least there I can do what I want next turn. So. Whoop. Hold on, sorry. Movement in combat, not my forte.
There you go.
So yeah, and then I'm gonna end turn here. I can move the ball at will, I'm pretty sure. Hold on, let me look at dancing lights. 4 lights that resemble torches. They otherwise move as you desire. The lights can move up to 100 feet per round. So yeah, I'm just gonna carry this with me.
So we'll say free
wherever
action.
I'm going. Yeah.
If it doesn't specify and it's something like that, free action. It's fine.
Yeah. Okay. And that's my turn.
That would make it Nelia's turn next.
Right. Okay, so first of all, as a swift action, I finish enchanting my spear, giving it an additional +2, which would bring it to +3, but I use, let's see, I'll use a 2, one for shock and keen. So that would make it +1 shock and keen.
Oh, you got it up to +3 now, huh?
Well, no, it's a natural. At natural, it's a +1, but with Arcane Pool at
Oh,
my
you can
level,
add up to +2. Right.
Yeah, I can add a 2 to the enchantment, and I can use them.
You got it.
And before I do my next move, I quickly ask Jack, "Can I light him up? Can I light him up?" Yeah. Sorry, let me retry that. Can I light him up?
You're muted, Ace.
Yes, you can light him on fire.
Good. Good. So I let go of a fireball right at him.
Okay.
Let's see if there's anything I need to double check just to be sure, but I don't think so. So reflex half, spell resistance, and yeah, 1d6 per caster level.
Okay.
So. Oh, fucking hell, where are my dice? My dice have gone and disappeared. Ah, there they are. Sorry about that. So 1d6, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Tap. So right there I roll for damage. Damage is gonna be 10, 20.
Yeah, I need to know the DC.
Oh, the DC, that's level 3, DC 18.
DC 18.
And I got some really good roll on that damage.
Okay.
So total of my rolls for damage were 34.
34 fire damage. All right. This fireball begins sailing towards the man in black. And as he sees it coming, he dives behind himself into a nearby bush, covering his head. And after the smoke of the fireball clears and the flash of light dissipates, you see him standing in that bush, and he steps back to where he was.
unharmed.
Perception roll.
Okay. Hold on, no. My perception is 8, right? 27.
27. He looks completely unharmed.
So out of character.
Do I see any? Can I go double a spellcraft check on that to see if it's the result of anything magical on him, or if it's.
What were you saying, Ace? 1 second, that's Earl.
Oh, I was saying out of character, probably a rogue type with uncanny dodge.
Evasion.
But, yeah. Sorry, I forget which one's the barbarian one and which one's the rogue one.
Yeah. Go ahead, Vaserl. Roll yourself.
Yeah, well, Ace kind of answered, but I'm gonna keep it in character. Nelia would
probably not know, right? Yeah.
I'd like to make a.
Nelia would just try to see if the fact that he's unscattered is the result of anything magical, like quick spellcraft check on that.
Okay.
So, let's see, 16 plus 15. Is it 15? I think I added the last level. Hold on, let me double check. What's my spellcraft at lately? Right, it's 16 now, so okay, 32.
32. You're not noticing any magical energy that emanated from his direction that would have, possibly resisted or deflected or negated your spell.
So, perfect.
I'd like to make a perception check to see if his movements and actions are causing the smoke to actually move or not. Like, he's got cloaks and he's moving through the smoke as he comes back out of the bush, so he would 100% cause the smoke to furl around him. Basically, I'm making sure that he's real.
Okay.
I just want to make a perception check for that.
Go ahead.
20.
20.
Total 20.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
Oh, I'm really surprised you didn't use your blessing for that. Brad, as you're looking at him, and you look specifically for that detail, your eye definitely catches the fact that the smoke from the fireball isn't being affected by his movement.
Okay, I let out a very light dialogue to the group, just enough for us to hear, and I say, "That one's not real. The real one is elsewhere. Look, he's not causing the smoke to move."
Right.
But he could be somewhere close, eyes peeled everywhere.
Okay.
But still engage this one. Just, toy with it.
And that would make it your turn, Brad.
Okay. What I'm gonna do is as I very, very I try not to know. I try not to let it know that I know I know what's going on. I'm trying to keep I'll use an excuse to point at Zither and give a fake command, to actually scan my surroundings as I'm pretending to point at Zither and issue commands or whatever, just so I can scan my surroundings to see if I can find him. I don't know if I guess I'll make a perception check and you can decide if you want to take that or not.
I think there'd be a bluff as well, since you're using deception.
Okay, well I rolled a 14 on perception. I'll do a chat power for the bluff.
All right.
18.
18, okay.
And then I'll just kind of bring my weapons out and just get in front of Jack here and just be like, "I've been waiting to do this a long time. Bring it," kind of taunting him but I don't want to waste my attacks or move, and then I'm going to hold my initiative. Well, actually I think I'll just I don't know if I want to hold or not because it'll change my initiative. I think I'll just that'll be my turn.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm just kind of still sort of my eyes are darting around a little bit, not too much though, and I don't want to give the impression that I know what's going on.
Gotcha. Let's see. That would make it. You just hear a, is it breakfast time?
On your feet. On your feet. We've got battle.
I already battled with my stomach. Okay.
No, it's with a person this time.
Does he like
He
cocktail?
hates beer.
Oh!
He hates beer.
Oh!
And I point at him at the edge of the light.
All right, one sec.
Trying to burn your barrel.
Roll bluff, Nelia. And Brad. And Brad.
I'm taking a check power on that bluff.
Can I support them?
15.
No, you cannot aid another at a
damn
bluff. Not like that.
Not in combat, yeah.
Out of combat, yeah.
Everybody always be bluffing
okay.
without me.
That's my first.
I'm very surprised by that. Like, you should be the one using the silver tongue. All right, what were the results?
Okay, my highest was a 14. You took away the chat power, right?
Yeah.
Okay, good. 14 natural. What's that plus my? God damn it! Where's my bluff?
It's alphabetical.
There it is. So that's 4 plus. Don't I have something on that? No. So that would be 18.
Okay. Brad?
What? What am I rolling again?
Bluff.
Oh, 15.
Okay.
Sorry, I said that before, so it went out of my head.
Let me see here. He's like, listen, you don't gotta. I'm not stupid.
Well, you're tired. I'm just
Aren't
listen. He's an enemy. We know him. He's a bad guy. Uses necromantic powers to get his way.
As long as it got your attention to fight, that's what we needed.
Oh my God, that's perfect. Look at that line. And he's like, all right. And then he just kind of lowers his right shoulder and just fucking takes off like a lightning bolt.
No.
Oh my god.
Right towards this guy.
Oh, Jesus.
The only time you've ever seen anyone move this fast is when he sprinted into that bar after the witch hexed him.
I stumbled back on his way through. Whoa. Jesus. Whoa! They really did.
Just like breezed past the three of you, like a lightning bolt.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god. Well, that's his charge roll. Okie dokie. Alright, not a crit. And he does this weird thing. I want perception from anybody looking at him right now.
Ooh, that's me. 26.
22.
12. 13.
You beat me!
Oh my god. I can't believe it.
That would
Let me make sure I did my
be
math right.
12.
Yeah, I did.
12, I rolled low.
Ace, you pick up on this. About
Good. I'm glad I'm the only one.
2/3 of the
Nobody's
way.
actually good at combat.
he trips over like a rock sticking out of the ground right here.
Oh.
And does like this somersault and ends up like somersaulting, flipping in the air and bringing the heel of his foot down right on top of this guy's head. And you specifically see this. The foot goes right through the head and it just shimmers like this.
All right.
And he's just like, he lands right on his ass and he's just like, his arms are like drooping down and he just looks crestfallen. He's like, that was a dirty trick. I thought you said there were enemies. And he's looking back at you.
It's not us. He's using some kind of magic. Now he knows we know. Show yourself, coward. All these tricks. Always hiding. Always cowardice.
Out of character, real talk though, that was super impressive. Like, I'm not even like I don't even want to tell anybody that he might have I don't even. Was the trip on purpose? Like, I'm just kind of like.
If he's the drunken master, out of character, probably.
Yeah, right.
He's pulling a Master Roshi here.
Right. Something like that, right? Some Jackie Chan shit.
I make a taunt. Or, what is it? Provoke?
Intimidate?
Intimidate. I guess that's all I can really do. I mean, it is an intimidate check, but...
Taunts, yeah.
14, I doubt he's intimidated, but whatever. Listen, if I were up against Brad, I would totally be intimidated. Just saying.
Don't worry, Brad is still building his legend. There's plenty of meat to the story, but more to be told.
Mm-hmm.
So anyway, all right, I need perceptions from the party at this
I'm
point.
using the chat power because my perception sucks.
Down to 3.
22 again.
Also 22.
Oh wait,
I got
no,
a
that's
30. 30.
25. Sorry.
16.
30. Fucking Jack. The elven heritage is paying off.
Right, finally.
As the image of the man in black begins to shimmer more and more and eventually fade away, you hear this distant, strange, like snort way up in the air. Way up in the air. Way above you.
Air?
Above you.
All right, so I'll look up.
And you
This is my first
see
reaction.
very
Above us
high
in the
up in the
north?
air. Very high up in the air. Ah, shit, how far up would this even be? Let's double check here.
All right, chat. Is it A, a dragon, B, an airship, C, an eagle, D?
Him.
I need to
I
math.
just think he's got a lot of tricks up his sleeve.
I need to math, like legitimately.
Well, first off, 1 + 1, contrary to popular belief, is in fact 2. So there's a good start.
My God.
A long way up in the air.
No,
you
1 + 1
see,
equals 0.
and it's hard for your eyes to adjust this in the star and the moonlight, but you see what looks to be a man astride a horse whose hooves and mane are on fire, and it begins to shoot off to the north.
How quickly does it shoot off?
That's a good question.
Yeah, I guess I pointed out for everybody as it's galloping away in the sky.
I mean,
Because that's all I can do. Just be like, ah!
Wait, did you actually set it on fire for real? How does that work?
I don't think that's our fire.
Oh,
I
okay.
just watch as my foe strides away in a freaking magical flaming horse.
I know! How fucking metal is that?
And then I just sheathe my weapons and grip my teeth.
Very, very fast. It's flying away.
Okay, quick question. Now that Jack pointed it out, my acid arrow has a range of 400 feet plus 40 feet per level.
Mm-hmm.
If I let it loose now, would it reach him?
Gotta try.
I'm gonna try letting loose the acid arrow at him.
Okay. Make a ranged attack.
Yeah,
Ranged touch
Are we
attack.
technically out of combat then?
Well,
You all just kind of were like staring at it, so.
Okay.
I'm probably the only one that's still in combat right now. Range.
you're probably also the only
I
one
never
who
got a
has
turn.
a spell that's within range.
Sorry,
but-
sorry.
That's not true.
I think I'm
No.
gonna use a chat,
Sorry.
I
Well,
think I'm gonna use a chat power on that just to be sure.
on
for
your
it.
ranged touch? Okay.
Yeah. My best is a natural 15, which brings me to. No, that's my touch armor class. Where the heck do I see the ranged touch? I just add the ranged, or
You add your base attack bonus
okay, maybe
plus dex modifier, like any ranged attack.
Okay, base attack.
Yeah.
That would be 6 plus dex 2, 9, and 9, 24.
24. So that's pretty good. So you know you aimed it really well. You led your shot. You had a really good beat on this thing. And before it even gets halfway, it just dissipates as this whatever
Save your
flies
magic.
off.
He's gone.
Well, it was worth a shot.
At least I know now how he's been keeping tabs on us, but
First thing I do after I know he's not coming back is I go check on the horses.
Well, they should be right next to us.
That's a good call, though.
Yeah, they should be like right on the rocks to our left and right.
The
probably.
horses are all there, and they're doing their typical nighttime horse no fucks to give activity.
Is the illusion still there?
No, I did describe that it was dissipating. I'm sorry if you
okay.
didn't hear it.
One of these days I'll get him.
I have to say, what did you say your name was? And I'm pointing to the dwarf.
And he's like, Bordal?
Bordal. That was impressive.
I don't know what you're talking about.
But this guy is known for his tricks. Should have known. Should have known he wouldn't have faced us. Get back to sleep. Nothing's gonna happen for the rest of the night. He's gone.
And he just like, he does this like really sloppy, like terrible salute. Like his hand is like, he like accidentally like slaps himself on the forehead with his hand. He's like, yes, sir, I can do that. And then he just kind of does this like snake like weaving back towards his bedroll and just flops, belly flops right onto it, not even in it. Back to sleep.
Well, back to watch then, I guess.
Why am I even awake? I'm going back to bed.
Poor Sither. Out of character, Andy, what were you gonna do? Because you didn't even get a chance. Your initiative was 2, so.
Yeah. Either if he was gonna come towards, I was gonna block his path, but I didn't get to. I have a shiny new spell I haven't tried yet.
Oh shit.
I mean, as soon as Nelia learned that it was a double, I was already preparing to cast Clay Skin on Zither just for safety.
I'm fine.
Well, I mean, if all of us go down, you're the most important one.
Shantia wants me dead, I will be dead.
Sure, but nothing to say I can't help her along a little bit, right?
Zither brand fertilizer.
Oh my.
Part of nature's cycle.
Right.
Listen, just because she follows Shantia doesn't mean there isn't dark humor involved in that whole religion, I would suppose.
Feed the cycle and your flower
Considering she's
garden.
a negative, negative energy cleric, yeah.
An exceptional
I
rarity.
believe in undeads being the next cycle of life.
I don't say you would do that. No. I mean, if you do, we're gonna have to have a conversation out of character. But
I guess we'll find out.
Oh no!
Fair enough.
I do I am getting like whatever happens in the campaign is going to make Zither evolve and make decisions.
That's good.
Over time. So if I shift alignment, I shift alignment.
Oh no!
Monka ass.
That is your prerogative.
Nothing
I
to
just
break the game though. I wouldn't do that.
I waste no time just sitting down, letting my heart rate cool down for a minute, and then just going back to sleep. I have no fear of anything else happening for the rest of the night. I know he's gone, and I have my sleep is not hindered by his mysterious departure.
I'm gonna pout and go back to bed. I didn't
Okay.
wake up for nothing.
I'm sorry, Zither.
It's okay.
I assume I'm the next watch anyway.
What does he want with you anyway?
I have no idea.
He wants all of us.
Or
We're doing
something.
good. We're foiling his plans.
We're a
That's
nuisance.
talent. We're just doing jobs that we're getting paid for, and it just so happens to coincide against his plans. He doesn't know we have loyalty to the Brigands or anything. He just
Don't
wants our
understand.
talents to work for him, whatever his dark plan might be.
I still don't get it. Why does he even care?
He wants. Listen, men like him, they want something. They want something chaotic. Either they want to watch the world burn, or they just want to line their pockets, or they just doesn't matter. He wants something. He wants to see it happen, and he's gonna do whatever he can to make it happen.
Fair enough.
He will never stop.
Then we'll
He
stop
has to
him.
be taken care of.
We will quench his fire.
Oh, I know. I know I'll be taking personal interest in slaying him. It's done quite enough to get into the bad side of my books.
Well, for now, everyone should get some rest, and I'll finish my watch.
Do that. I'll take the next watch.
Let me go ahead and update your location on the map. I always forget to do that. There's so much to keep track of, so.
Finn, how dare you not keep track of literally everything in the world?
Oh my god,
Yeah,
if you could
keep track
see
of all my
my
life stuff too.
desktops. I should do this. Like, I'll take a picture of it on break so you guys can just see how crazy it is. Anyway, last
Finn just
watch
starts
was
opening up
Nelly.
like 20 different softwares. See, look how crazy it is.
Sorry?
Nelia, you said you were last watch, right?
No, I said I'd take the next watch.
It'd be Zither.
Which is the last watch.
No.
Oh, okay.
I was first, Jack was second, Nelia third.
We
Zither.
usually only do 3 watches though.
Right.
We don't need 4.
Okay.
Right.
Okay, so and Jack was the second watch?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry,
Then,
sorry.
it's
I
the
did,
last watch.
yeah, 3 watches is what you guys have always done in the past, so I was going off that assumption.
Gotcha, I didn't.
Yeah, I just thought that Jack was the first watch, so that's what's throwing me off.
Sometimes we do watches, sometimes we don't, just to keep you on your toes and the viewers as well. Sorry, Andy, go ahead.
No, I just said fine. That's
Oh,
good. Fine,
all
I'll take the last watch.
No, you're not taking a watch now.
Fine, I'll just sleep then.
You enjoy your sleep.
And you just hear like, you can use my bedroll, I don't need it.
I don't need, that's fine.
Okay.
I don't even need to sleep. It's fine.
Do you, I always forget, do half elves sleep the same as regular elves?
I think it's like half. Let me check.
It's like half.
That
All
actually
right.
was perfect.
I love that wasn't a joke, but at the same time.
Why do they only half live in trees too? They only have half the ears and half the hearing and the sight. How racist can you be, Zither?
Whatever. Okay.
She only half speak Elven.
It's specific.
Oh my god.
Man. Oh my god. It might specifically be Forgotten Realms thing, but pure elves, pure-blooded elves, they only need 2 hours of what's called reverie a night, where they basically meditate to recall all the day's events to quote-unquote store it in long-term memory.
Actually, I was gonna say 3.5. Pathfinder doesn't have that. It's just you're immune to magical sleep. Different.
Right, but like I said, Forgotten Realms might have its own rules about it, which is the setting, and that would override.
Sure, I'll sleep for 2 hours. Sleep for 2 hours.
Yeah.
Well, like I said, I don't know how it works for half elves. That's just pure blood elves. Ooh, sorry about the flashing.
Let's find
It
out.
doesn't say off the top of the Pathfinder rule set, but
I can just look at my rule book. I have the campaign setting behind me, so I'll
Alright.
check it on the break. You know,
I
it's
don't
not a
think
big
it's
deal.
that important.
It's not. It's not.
yeah, we'll just keep
I'll
moving.
just sleep.
Let's just move on.
Moving right along. So,
Moving on.
so then my watch ends, I assume, without anything happening. And then Nelia takes last watch.
I take the watch to. I take the time of the watch to gather a selection of rocks of different sizes, anything that I can hold in a single hand, and just collect them in a bag while keeping eye on the surrounding, just in case.
Okay. So the rest of the night, with Brad's arrogance and overconfidence, was accurate. You were all pretty safe for the rest of the night. It was very quiet. No horses on fire galloping through the skies. No men in black staring at you from the riverbanks.
That's good.
No random dire tigers with their handlers on the road. Just whoever did the last watch. Couple travelers went by, but they paid you no mind.
But I wanted to pet the kitty.
We all wanted to pet the kitty. Man, I already missed Trig. and specifically Mr. Sniggly.
I don't miss Mr. Sniggly.
You miss Mr. Sniggly. We all miss Mr. Sniggly.
We all do.
Mm-hmm.
Good old Mr. Sniggly. He was a good boy.
Mm-hmm.
The best of the good boys.
Oh yes.
Could very well be the best of the good boys.
So in the morning, I just do my normal thing. Don't really say much. Not much new there. Just wait for everybody to get ready before I head out. Or before we head out, I suppose.
Okay.
I take the time to prepare a new set of spells. I spare the morning.
What?
Quick prayer.
Quick question. Who did Borodol ride with?
That was me.
Jack Smokesong, Bard Extraordinaire.
What is
Yeah,
your?
it's true.
What is this? What is your
Not
horse's
us.
speed? Is it 50 or 60? It was 50, right?
Yeah, I think
Yeah,
you're right.
whatever normal horse speed is, yeah.
Okay.
Wait, that's a good question. Would Jack's horse have been slowed down by Bordeaux?
No.
Because I've got a spell to summon a horse for Bordeaux if need be.
Speed 50. Okay, cool. All right. Borodol would be the last. Yeah, I know you have that spell with Vaserl, but it's like what?
Okay.
It only lasts like what, 8 hours or something like that.
2 hours per level.
Oh, I thought it was
So
an
at my
hour
level
per
that would
level.
be 14. Actually, 2 hours per level. So at my level that would be 14 hours.
16.
Yeah, you're right. I'm thinking I'm that. I'm not used to being hate yet.
They were the first one there.
All right. So
So Borodol is the last one to get up.
All right.
This happened on the first night, right?
Yes.
So today's day 2.
Day 2. Dawn of the second day.
Dawn of the second day. All right.
that's not.
So he's like, I hope you all don't mind, but I only have beef jerky for food, but you can have some. And he pulls,
to
he
carry
reaches
on
into
with
his pouch here.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's this little pouch, maybe, this big. Like it's one of those flat pouches that you would have like at your side, like on your hip.
Mm-hmm.
And he opens it up and he reaches in and he puts his whole hand in there and then his whole wrist and then like he's like literally elbow deep in this pouch that has absolutely no room for his entire arm, and he keeps reaching down and he's like, where is it? And you just hear this like these weird noises, like fucking like metal banging around and just like shuffling, and it sounds like a beanbag or something. And then he pulls out this like parchment and unwraps it, and there's like a ton of beef jerky, like a pile that's like almost a foot high. He's like, I got beef jerky, who wants some?
I'll grab some and like smell it. Does it smell normal?
It actually smells really good.
Like
very
I'm
seasoned.
gonna eat some.
Very
I'll eat
seasoned
some.
and peppery smelling.
I'll eat some.
I'll take a piece, but I have my own rations, thank you.
I'll take a piece too, just to test it, what it tastes like, because he's obviously not as much of an idiot as he seems to be.
It's pretty chewy, but flavorful. It doesn't taste rotten. It doesn't taste like super spicy. It tastes peppery and seasoned. Sorry, I know what that was. We'll fix it, Andy. Don't worry. Sorry. I'm pretty sure I know what the issue is with your mic, but I think you do too now. It's not actually your mic, so don't worry about that. Anyway, it's pretty good.
Okay.
Thank you.
So important part, it's not too spicy, right?
No, it's just peppery. It's peppery and
good.
seasoned.
Okay.
So it's like
Because
peppery,
Nelia is
kind
kinda
of
like-
garlicky, maybe a little bit of chili powder flavoring, and oniony, a little onion too.
Okay.
Seasoned.
Like an old man.
Yes. different music.
All right.
He's like, yo, if you don't mind, Mr. Joke Song, I'm gonna walk for a little bit this time.
Oh, you want to walk this time?
Oh, jog. Yeah.
Well, all right. I'm thinking about it. But our horses go a little bit faster than most people can jog. Are you sure you'll be all right?
He's like, well, I'll let you know if they can't keep up with me, but otherwise, it should be all right.
Can't keep up with you. Okay. Sure.
Okay, sorry.
You gonna be okay over there, BGG?
It took me a second to get what he was saying, and then when he did, it was just like, oh my god. I'm fine.
All right, so we pack up and we get ready to go.
Okay. About a day's ride to Cremor, so.
Yep. So we make it out there.
So he begins to jog and jog faster.
Mm-hmm.
And then if you were,
I'm like,
if you didn't know better, you'd think your eyes were lying to you. But his jog is going about as fast as someone's full sprint.
If he starts to like go faster than me, like by instinct, I just like try to keep up.
Like that dog, he's one-upping me. God.
Yeah, exactly.
How dare he go faster than Daffodil?
Just on our side, during the ride, I take the bag of rocks that I collected the last night, and riding close to Zethers, I just keep taking the rocks out of the bag with my hand to see if they get invisible.
Yes.
Right. Each time they turn invisible, going for a bigger rock.
Okay.
And
You only took the one rock and you gave me back my bag.
yeah, but I collected some on my watch.
That one? Oh, on your watch. Never mind. Okay.
Yeah, and each time I'm done with a rock, I just show it to Zither to know if she want to keep it.
So I'd say the biggest rock you collected was probably about the size of a grapefruit.
Yeah,
and-
about the limit of what I can hold with a single hand,
Right.
That's a big rock.
Yeah. And that one did not disappear.
That one's murder a guy rock size.
Is it shiny?
This
Is
is
it pretty?
shiny.
Let's say I'll have taken a couple minutes more to collect rocks that looked more interesting just for Zither's sake, but
Zither, it looked like a rock that was eroded by the river, so very smooth. Not shiny, but super smooth.
Smooth. It's soft. I'll just rub it on my face. It's
Very
soft.
smooth. It almost feels like a pumice stone you would use to scrub your face.
so basically that's a whole collection of rock going in cruising side that I just offered to you each time.
Great for exfoliation.
All right, so we got something smooth. Now we need something silky.
God.
Doesn't she
The
already
Final
have something
Fantasy
silky?
VII references are coming
I
up.
got rid of the silk. I got rid of the silk scarf.
Oh, that's right.
Oh, that's right.
Thanks. Now I have a really heavy smooth rock.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of heavy, yeah. It's probably like 5 to 10 pounds.
But you
Well-
love it.
So what is that,
Also-
like 3 to 5 kilos, I think? I don't know the conversion.
I don't know
assume,
either. What color is it? It's very important.
What color? It's one of those rocks that's like, it's a gray rock, but it has that like, what are those called? Like, like the sediment kind of sparkles in the
Like
light.
a marble effect in it?
No, you've ever seen a rock where if you shine it in the light, you can see like very, very, very tiny. It almost looks like sand that's kind of sparkling.
Oh, yeah.
It kind of looks like that.
Yeah, I don't know what
Like
those are called, but yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah, I'm not very good with
Sparkly.
geology, but it is kind of sparkly in the sunlight.
Sparkly rock. That's
I bet you I can make a great flower out of this, and I'm like super
Geology.
excited.
Objectively, the worst kind of science.
See, this is interesting to me because, like, what D&D character is going to be like, here's this 10-pound rock, I'm going to put it in my bag? But Zither actually shapes stone with her power. Like, that's something she could do. So it makes sense.
Yeah, and I mean, I need
Fair
these
warning, I don't like rocks this much in real life.
and I kind of needed these rocks for sciencing.
Hi, Darkest City. Let's say hi to Darkest City. He was streaming today, and he just rated us.
Hooray!
That's my greeting to you. Take it or leave it.
Wow. So, Andy, you're saying I should cancel the Amazon order for a 200-pound bag of rocks? So you're telling me?
You call me rocks?
No.
It's the dowry for the wedding.
Yeah,
How dare
exactly.
you. How dare you? Fake hopes like this.
Becca
Wow.
says those rocks are called mica. It sounds right, but I'm not sure.
Ooh.
Sparkly stuff in the rocks.
Also, that's a pretty good D&D name, Vecna. That's an infamous figure in Forgotten Realms.
The Eye of Vecna.
Vecna, one of the first liches.
Cool. Well,
which
heavy,
makes
smooth,
Vecna-
shiny stone.
That makes Vecna refrigeration like really funny.
Yeah. There's some layers to that name. It's good.
Wow. My first World of Warcraft character was named Hallister.
Hallister?
Yeah. He's the Underdark dude, the one that made the Underdark.
Yeah, the Archmage, the Archmage, the insane one. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. It was a warlock, so it made sense.
God, it's been a while since I've looked at that stuff. Or not. It wasn't Underdark, was it? It was Undermountain, right?
No, Underdark.
So he was a drow?
The stuff on... No, he wasn't a drow. He was just a mad wizard that did all the Underdark stuff.
No, it was Undermountain. Underdark is where all the drow live. Undermountain was that fucking labyrinth underwater deep that was like constantly changing.
Are you sure the labyrinth's called Undermountain? I thought the whole damn thing was called the Underdark.
No, Underdark is literally like just the whole cavernous like ecosystem underneath the surface where all the drow and Durgar and things live.
Don't forget
been a long time.
Don't forget to reset your initiatives.
Good point.
But yeah, Hallister basically created Undermountain. It was famously featured in the Neverwinter Nights expansion.
Really?
Oh, neat.
Hordes
Man,
of
Neverwinter
Underdark.
Nights.
The expansion was called Hordes of Underdark.
Wait, wasn't that the MMO?
No.
Oh, okay. Well, maybe I'll play it one day.
The
Anyway,
engine is terrible, but it's still it's super well written.
We don't stop. We just keep going. Just slow and steady. If Dwarfy Dude is actually outrunning Daffodil, I kind of like subtly improve my trot, you know, just to kind of keep, maybe even try to get past him a little bit. But if he doesn't, then whatever.
He's like at least running as fast as the horses are at their normal canter.
The hell?
When you try to override him, he kind of like shows that he can keep up with you, but then just goes back to what he was doing. Oh wow.
Whatever. He won't be able to keep that up for too long.
Just passive aggressively going 61 feet per second instead of 60 or whatever it is.
He's gonna wear himself out. Fool. Whatever. Let's just get to Grimmer and be on our way to the mountain.
All right, and we're gonna use that to take our next break of the night.
Woohoo!
Hey, hier ist Chaos Kitty und ihr hört. What? Oh, long language. Okay, I see. When we do it in English again. Hey, this is Chaos Kitty and you are watching Insomnia Game Theater with Finamenon on twitch.tv/Finamenon. Even makes a German red-haired cat brrr.
Finamenon. 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 Finamenon.
Bad humors have you in bad humor? Some smoke leaf will perk you right back up. Journey on down to the Adamantine Mug, where you can weed and read to your heart's content. We stock only the finest quality herbs kept magically sealed to maintain freshness. Just listen to what our satisfied customers have to say.
As an overworked and underappreciated maid for a mercenary guild, the Percival plush is the only way I can get through my day. Thanks, Adamantine Mug.
Hello, I'm Jack Smokesong, bard and explorer extraordinaire. When my consciousness needs expanding, there's only one thing I trust: tethered tea leaf. Get some today, and you'll be singing its praises too. Tell them Jack sent ya.
Open every day of the 10-day, dawn to twilight. The Adamantine Mug, your oasis of knowledge. Official sponsors of the Bronze Brigands, Saturday night, 7 p.m. on twitch.tv/Finamenon.
That's right, I'm back. That was our endorsement for the Adamantine Mug, where you can get fine wine and quote-unquote smoke leaf. Only the finest product for our viewers and players. Oh my god. Anyway, we're back. Thank you everybody for sticking through the break. We're playing Dungeons and Dragons. It's Saturday. We just got raided by Lawful Stupid RPG. Thank you, sir, as always, for bringing your friends over to hang out with us after your late night sessions, because you said you're English. So yeah, it's super late for you right now. I understand, but I appreciate that support very much. I like hanging out on your channel when I have time to. You guys have a lot of D&D over there. It's very cool. It's very cool. So let's see. All you folks who stuck through the break, back to our Amanda Lou. Lich Smash, how's it going? Barry Smash, that's my roommate, if you didn't know. Everybody say hi to Barry. Point and say and wave and say hello. Don't do that. She'll probably beat my ass. Chaos Kitty's here. Seeker Lifesaver, welcome. Samurai Stickman as well. Dinner Tank, hi. Good. Thank you for sticking around. Yorm was enjoying the Heroes of Might and Magic tunes. Me too, man. Super nostalgic for me. I put a lot of time in those games. Breakfast Pancakes, hanging out. A lot of people here tonight. Thank you very much. But let's catch up with our group now and get back to the D&D. Right, group? That's what we're here for.
Whatever.
Whatever.
Play D&D, don't play D&D.
I was sipping my finest dew from the mountains. I don't need this.
Oh no, not again.
Anywho. Why isn't this playing? Now it's playing. Okay.
I only eat the finest cuisine from the hidden village of Dorit.
No. Damn you.
You know, I had an idea it was
Doritos.
I had an idea it was going that way, but I was going for Cheetos. But you know what? You spun it on me, so nice work. You spun it on me. Freaking gremlin. Anyway, this is our group. And the Earth, Vaserl, Background Guy 02, and Ace Burrito. Who everyone says Ace Burrito. It took me over a year to get that right. Well over a year. You know when I figured it out? You know when I figured it out? When he sent me a station ID for my channel and said his own name. And I'm like, this is how you say it? I had known the guy for like a year and a half. He's like, yeah, it's whatever. I was like, all right.
Yeah, I just roll with it. I'm gonna rebrand. I'm just gonna be Burrito. That's my
Just
new
be
brand.
Ace. Just be Ace.
Oh,
Just be
if only.
Jack Smoke Song.
Oh, that'd be pretty cool.
Inigo with that gift sub. Back up to 3 Tomorrow's blessings, folks.
Wow, we actually used quite a bit today.
You've been using them tonight. That's nice.
Go us.
Mostly for good reasons.
Hey, look at us doing better.
So, before we left off on the break, you said you guys basically had spent the day riding to Cremor, if I am correct.
Yep.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Going where you're staying while riding.
Right. And watching a dwarf with a keg on his back who looks like he's homeless and is perpetually drunk keep pace with your horses all day in a light jog. He smells terrible right now. But he doesn't look worn out.
Great.
Do I have any spells that can make him smell better?
Yeah.
You can invent one.
If you have them set for the day.
Well, no, I'm wondering if I do have them at all, which I'm not sure I do.
I think Prestidigitation can do things like that.
That was the first night, right?
That was the first night, and this is the second day, so it is nighttime. And, oops, I got the wrong screen up. There we go. It is nighttime as you have arrived to Cremor. Why does this sound so quiet to me? Sorry. Prestidigitation, the catch-all, do-all the mundane nonsense spell.
Yeah.
It's just playing the same song over and over. We're gonna do that for one. Do. That'll work. So anyway, you guys have arrived at Cremor at night. You said you needed to do some shopping in the morning. Is that correct?
Yeah, we need to buy for warmer clothes and stuff.
So Boreal, he's like, he does that. And then he's like, I'm going to refill and...
We'll stay the night here, don't worry.
Yeah. I'm going to find a stable. And...
Probably smells better in there.
Yeah, you're right. And then I'm going to find the... I'm going to go wash up in the river. Cause
You could just get a room at the inn.
But that's one less beer in my life.
Would you like me to pay for your room at the inn?
Yes.
You guys can be bunkmates.
Yeah. Wow, the witch is smart. This is how she gets into your good graces. And he's whispering to Jack.
I'll spring for your own room. It's fine. Unless you just don't mind or you don't want the privacy.
No, it's fine. But you'll have to spring for potential damages too, just in case.
What a great friend you have, as I chuckle by.
Truly the best.
All right, clearly the best route here is to drink with him until he passes out and causes no damages.
Interesting.
I guess it's a safe way to go about it.
I think
Interesting
that's,
choice.
I think that's probably a net positive on my bank account, but we'll see what happens.
All right, we can stay for the night.
I think it's a wise decision to try and outdrink the man who drinks for a living.
Yeah, I think it'll go well.
I'm interested.
Well, see it as training for your mission of being able to do all the bars in the Smeltaran in a single night.
He tried. He did try. Forgot about that.
Whatever. I'm gonna get a room. We'll meet at the gate in the morning as usual.
Sounds good to me.
I go stable Daffodil and grab myself a room.
Okay.
That sounds good.
At our usual place that we stay here.
Yeah, it's not personal, but you guys have been through here how many times now?
Almost every single mission.
Like 8 or 10? Yeah.
One.
Yeah. This, like I said, this is a busy town. It is a way station, so It sees a lot of traffic from a lot of people.
All right, so I do mostly like Brad, going up to get a room and taking the time to get to buy a good meal with a good bottle of wine for the night. And before going to bed, I take the time to add another spell to my spell scars.
Which spell?
Basically, the tactical adaptation spell, which is level 5. Level. I can number. It's the level 3 tactical adaptation, and basically, I think that would cost me. Hold on a second. 8 times.
How about this? You figure that out, and I'll go to the other players. And then when you figure that out, let me know, okay?
I just need to calculate the cost.
Yeah, no problem. All right, Jack. So you're hanging out with Borodol here. Brad and Zither got their rooms, right? So you two are just retiring for the night. Okay, so Jack. He's like, what? You gave me a room. What? Or are you getting me a room later? I'm just gonna sleep in the alley. Otherwise, I don't really care.
I mean, yeah, I was just gonna give you the room right now, and then I figured we could have a drink or two.
And he looks at you like you just spoke another language to him. He's like, what? What do you mean, or two?
Or several.
Yeah. Can we do that one?
Yeah, that's the one.
Okay, good. He's like, I ain't ever trust anyone who only has an or two.
Fair enough.
All right. On the side, Finn, for my spell scars, the cost for doing it will be about 300 gold.
Holy shit. Okay.
Well, it's 3 times 8 times 25 divided by 2, 300.
And that's just something you craft basically on yourself. You don't need like special materials or tools or anything for that?
It's the exact same as scribing a scroll. I basically have some special inks for inking it on me, but I always have that on me.
Do you have to roll like craft for that?
No, not really.
Okay, fair enough.
At least not that I know.
All right, just go ahead and subtract it then. All right, Jack.
All right, so here's what I'm gonna do, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna do the old, I'm gonna do this old trick. I'm gonna have a beer, like in a bottle, and then I'm gonna be ordering shots for me and the dwarf. And every every 2 out of 3 shots, I'm just gonna like do a quick thing where I put the beer bottle to my mouth and then just like push the shot back into the bottle. So I'm pretending to like keep up with him, but I'm actually drinking 1 of every 3 shots.
Gotcha.
And you're filling your beer bottle.
Yeah, but he's drunk.
Fair enough.
But he's used to being drunk.
The best audience for a magic trick is a drunk audience.
That's a good point.
Yeah, okay. Let's see what this actually does.
Oh, you're looking.
So we're in a tavern now. So here we go. Turn that off. Turn that on. Go to this. Go to that. Go to that. Good.
Speaking of taking a shot, I'll upgrade myself to whiskey.
Got my gin Ricky.
Wow.
So.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I've had some wine. I had my fun.
I forgot to get wine, so I just have beer.
Oh.
I know.
Beer's still pretty good. There's actually a party happening downstairs in my house.
I have coffee wine. Does that count?
Yeah, totally.
Nice. I haven't tried that. Is it good?
Yeah, it's like oak and red fruits and hints of brew coffee. Cold brew coffee. Pretty good.
I would try that actually. I
figured I needed coffee.
Yeah, I know this is late for you, Andy. I know, but I appreciate it.
Hey, this works.
All right, so Jack, this, depending on how you would, well, actually, because of your versatile performance, this would be a performance in a sense, but it is a bluff check. every time you tried to do this. Because you are absolutely using deception.
Okay, great.
It could also be sleight of hand. I'd give you the choice.
Oh, I'm gonna take bluff every time.
Fair enough.
Because my bluff is my perform.
Got it.
Do I want to take a chat? No, I won't take a chat power. I'll let fate decide.
2 more is ready.
29.
29.
29.
On your bluff. Okay.
On my bluff, yeah, that's right.
He looks at you and he's like, listen, I've been around the block, and if you need me to go easy on you, that's okay. You don't have to hide it. Not everybody's a professional.
Are you trying to say that I'm not a professional at drinking?
I have a 6th or maybe a 7th sense when it comes to the spirits. And those spirits right there are crying to be swallowed and not spit back into the decanter.
Bluff check. I was just saving them for later.
Go ahead. What are you going to do? What's your response?
I said, oh, did you not hear me? I was saying I was just saving them for later.
Oh, yeah, that's a bluff check.
I had every intention of drinking them, obviously.
Okay, go ahead. Roll it again.
29 and you couldn't fool them? Yeah, I know.
Well, is it really a lie?
Yes.
34.
He's like, oh, I do that too. Quite a lot. Sometimes you need to, what's that word? It starts with an M, and everybody hates that word, but they use it all the time when they think you're being stupid. We try to tell you what to do. They say to use mannerisms or...
Oh, moderation.
Oh, yeah, that one. You're moderating. That's it. Good. Okay. Can we go for real now?
Yeah, of course. And then obviously I drink the what remains of the bottle.
Okay. What is your Constitution modifier? Just curious.
Not great. A +2.
Okay. That's not bad. Means you got at least a 14.
Zither is gonna need to make you
That's pretty good, to be honest.
vials.
10, just remember 10 is average of each stat.
Yeah.
It's just you guys are all fucking crazy heroic stats up in here, so.
Yep.
And he matches you as he sees you do that, despite the fact that he already had one before that.
Right, of course. All right. So, I gotta ask, how much of you have? What is the most you have had before?
He's like, I would love to answer that question, but every time I've had the most, I don't remember what that amount is.
Okay, what is the most you remember having?
Well, what are we drinking?
And then I'm looking at whatever it is we're drinking. I assume we're taking, like, I don't know, shots of, like, let's say cheap vodka or some shit.
I would say it's bottom shelf spirits, yeah.
Yeah. That one.
Oh, horse water. I don't know. They usually kick me out because I drink so much. They don't have any left.
Oh.
Well, I guess it depends.
It's a lot.
Maybe I was using this guy a little bit. Do you want to know a secret? And he looks around like people are watching.
What's your secret?
You want a secret? He's like leaning in, and he like goes elbow deep in this pouch again, like with no concern for who can see him.
Right.
Just like his fucking arm disappears in this like tiny satchel at his hip.
Of course it does.
And he pulls out an ale stein and he just puts it in front of you.
Oh god. Please tell me that.
And he's like, "You ever seen this before?"
I haven't. What is it? I mean, I've seen a Stein before, but I assume it's not just a regular Stein.
No. Well, I mean, those are good too.
Well, yeah, but
hold on. What was I saying?
I'm pretty sure I know what it is.
You were saying, have I ever seen one of these before?
If this goes missing, let's just say we're gonna be on the local. We're gonna be on the lips of all the town criers in 200-mile radius, cause I gotta get it back. But anyway, are you ready?
I'm ready.
All right. What are you drinking out of character?
Out of character, I'm probably like, I've got a beer to wash things down. And I'm just taking like shot glasses. And they're like lined in front of me.
A beer and shot glasses. All right. So he takes this ale stein and he like pushes it like right up to your nose. Like it's like,
all right.
And he's like, "Oh, sorry," and then he just pulls it like a half foot away. And it's empty.
Looks empty. All right.
And then he begins to fill your shot glasses from the decanter.
Oh my god. Is it forever?
Well, I don't know. I haven't gotten that far yet.
I know of 3 items that can do that kind of thing.
So it's bottomless theoretically.
No, it's got a bottom. And he shows it to you again, and it's empty. See, it's right there.
No. I mean, it always produces drinks.
Oh, yeah. I think there's like maybe like super shrunken down gnomes in there or something. I don't know. They keep making more for me.
The super shrunk down gnomes make more booze inside of the decanter?
Yeah. Someone told me they steal underpants, but I thought they were lying because they make beer and things.
So wait. And so wait, do they steal underwear or do they make booze?
I don't know, but my underwear's never been stolen, so the jury's still out on that one.
All right, well, I think that's safe to say then underwear stealing's out the window.
Yeah, you're right.
But how do they make so much of the booze? And then I'm looking at one of my shot glasses.
He's like, I don't know. Do I look like a mathematician?
I mean, I don't know what you look like. I can barely see the booze in my cup. Hold on.
Oh, yeah, that's a good sign. That means you're about ready to start the night.
So I'm looking at it and I smell from the glass. What is in this thing?
It smells. the aroma like just feels like it's gonna knock you out. Like it's like woo.
And
it's like somebody. It's like somebody like decided to dilute their spirits. They poured something that was double the strength in it.
And how many did he pour in front of me?
Well, you said you had a bunch of empty shot glasses in front of you, so he filled them all.
Oh no. Like, oh no. There's a lot of these. What am I gonna do with them all?
I think you're supposed to drink them or share them with friends. It's your prerogative, but they belong to you now. And with all respect, that's your choice now. I gifted that to you, and I hope you don't put them to waste.
You gifted it to me? Nobody's gifted alcohol to me before.
Oh, wow. You've been missing out on life, my friend.
Hold on, I gotta do something. And then I'm like looking around the bar. I'm like, okay, I think that guy wants to be my friend. And I'm taking one of the shot glasses and one for me. I'm going over to some rando's table and just being like, hey buddy, I got you this for free.
All right, diplomacy. We're gonna see how your presence came across in this. While you do that, right. Ryu, Alson, Ryu Alson, with the subscription. 2 months in a row. That puts us up to 4 Tomorrow's Blessings group.
Plus 10, so that's 21.
21. And they look confused, but they're like, thanks. Do you want to join us?
Sure, as long as my friend can join us too.
All right, who's your friend?
And then I'm waving over Boradol,
yeah.
Boradol. I'm waving over Boradol, and I'm like, Borazol.
They're like, that guy has a keg on his back.
Yeah, right? It's
They're like,
crazy.
I just want to say, now you're drinking with Bortle.
It's so weird. Like, he just drinks all the time.
Yeah. Oh, I bet we could learn a lot from him.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So, Ace and group, I would say that you've made some connections with some new friends here in Cremor, and you spend most of the night in revelry and learning new tricks and stupid drinking games from Boradol. Really stupid. And he never seems to tire. And we're gonna go ahead and see how far he takes it. Wow. Okay. He's definitely the last one awake.
Good.
Well, Nelia we will have drunk much more carefully to not overdrink, but
All right, so I make a bunch of new friends, and I drink a shit ton, and eventually pass out, hopefully, in my room.
Yeah. All right. The morning comes. Zither, Nelia, Brad, you're all up.
Time to go shopping.
Shopping.
Yep.
And
before shopping, I take a minute to check up on Jack to see what kind of shape he's in.
You knock at his door, and there's no answer.
I was about to say, nope.
Right. All right. I'll move on, and I move on to the shopping.
Okay. Zither and Brad, what are you doing?
Getting up, ready to, shop and find some cold weather items. And very excited to see snow today, maybe.
Typical morning shopping, fresh vegetables and meats, and then I look for a heavy cloak to ward against the cold weather.
Gotcha. Now, are you guys going together? What are you doing?
Together makes sense, I guess.
If people follow me, great.
Yes, everyone is going as a group.
So Zither, Nelia, and Brad, you kind of encounter each other as you're going about your day, getting up. Checkout seems to be the same time. Boradol shows up as well. Jack does not.
Hey, he's probably hungover.
Boradol, you were with Jack. Where is that boy?
He thought he could outdrink me.
Oh, well, that was stupid.
Yeah. I wasn't gonna tell him to stop. He's a grown ass man, you know?
Alright, well, I take the time to shop for... Can you hear me or not?
Yeah, no.
Okay, thanks. Okay, sorry, I wasn't sure if I was muted all of a sudden.
No, you're fine. You're good. I just...
okay.
I'm not trying to promote this kind of behavior.
What kind of be?
You're shopping?
We're not allowed to shop?
Trying to outdrink someone like him.
Oh, yeah, that's...
I wouldn't outdrink a drunk master, no.
Not healthy behavior, but it means...
Anyway, as part of my shopping, I take the time to get a heavier, warmer dress in something approaching the style that I usually wear. and a cloak, and another larger cloak that roughly looks like it would be the size for Jack. Because I get the feeling he's not gonna be in the shape to do his own shopping.
Gotcha.
Can I take the minute to see if I can find a bottle of absinthe for myself or something?
I mean, you would have been able to get that at the inn before you left. So.
Okay, good.
Assuming we didn't drink it all.
That's a fair point.
I'm not finding like the cost of like a cold.
8 gold.
1 gold?
8
8
gold for
gold.
winter clothing.
8 gold
Oh.
total. So it's
Well.
like boots, pants, gloves,
Sorry.
coat
With
and or
fur
cloak.
and the
Yeah,
linings
fur,
and-
fur line, all this, all
Cool.
the good stuff.
Did we find some?
Yeah, on the north end of town. Crazy enough.
Makes sense.
It does, doesn't it?
Cold weather.
Location.
You know what? When I worked retail, I heard that specific almost daily.
It's pretty common phrase, yeah. You know that stuff life way better than I do, Andy. I worked in retail a long time, but I didn't ever work in your position, so
I opened a lot of new stores, so I heard that a lot.
I'll bet, yeah. Visibility from the outside is huge, so northern edge of
Very
Cremor
attractive.
towards the cloud peaks, very tall mountains, snowy. Yeah, it's a good place for winter gear.
Oh, I've never worn this before. It's so soft on the inside.
It's very soft. It's very warm. You do notice you get quite hot right now because it's still the summer and but it feels very cozy if you were cold. So Bordel's like, I'm gonna get some of this stuff too, but
Are you short on gold or something?
no, where's Jack?
Oh, he was still in his room. He seemed
He's just
really out of it.
babysitting.
Oh.
Poor guy.
Did anybody wake him up?
I tried to, but there was no answer on his door, and I didn't want to insist.
Did you check to make sure he was sleeping on his side or his stomach?
I don't make it a bit of barging into other people's room.
Is he okay?
And fucking Bordal like sprints off back towards the end, like crazy speed.
I was gonna go check on him, but I think he's fine now.
Jack, somebody rouses you from your dead, half-drunken, hungover, passed-out state. It sounds like a fireball just went off on your front door.
Hello?
He's like, you're alive! He's
Yes.
like, Nelia got you some clothes. Let's go.
Okay.
They're gonna have to pay more if you stay. And
Right.
you need that money to pay for that door I just broke.
Why did you break the door? You could have just knocked.
I did. Well, the young one. What's her name? The one that pretends like her
Nelia?
hand isn't invisible. You know?
Nelia.
Yeah, she said you wouldn't wake up.
Oh.
So I thought you puked and died.
Oh. No, I'm a professional.
Okay, professional. I'm gonna go, and you need to pay for the door. Okay, bye. And then he just
Why
like
did she break the door? She could've-
he's like, okay. All right, hold on. And he, fuck. All right, here we go. He's like, okay, here we go. And he literally like hoists you over his dwarven shoulder, like your whole body, like a fireman carry. Like he's got you like this now. Like your legs are over here and your arms are over here. And he's just like, okay, here we go. He's fucking carrying you like your entire person.
Off we go.
Roll 20 to see if you puke all over him.
No, I'm a professional. I don't puke on people.
He's like, you got everything?
I got everything.
Does Jack have everything?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay.
He probably passed out while wearing everything still.
You're probably right.
So there would be no point to me having to collect anything. It's still all on my person.
So he's walking down the stair, and he's kind of swaying, and it's very uncomfortable to you, I'm sure, the way he's moving. But he doesn't miss a step. And as he gets down the stairs and walks up to the desk, the attendant at the desk is just like slack-jawed, like they're like, what the fuck?
Hello, we broke a door. I'm very sorry. How much for the door?
And they're just like, I gotta talk to my manager. And the guy just like,
do you think? Wait, no, please don't leave. Do you think it's gonna be more than a gold piece or not?
And they're like, maybe.
Maybe. Oh man, and then Jack throws like 5 gold pieces on the table. I'm like, is this enough?
I don't know. I just take the money and give the keys. Could I have the keys back?
Yeah, here. And then Jack throws the keys on the fucking bar. Actually, no. I don't think he aims for the bar. He just sort of throws them in the air and they land where they land.
And he's like, what the hell happened? Oh, by the 9 hells, I'm going to end up in fucking Hephaestus' realm after this.
Listen, there's no way that a wooden door costs more than 5 gold, okay? Wood's fucking everywhere. You can just go outside and get some, right?
He's like, I work behind a desk in a tavern. I don't know, sir. I'm sorry.
Clearly, this is market value for the door. I'm going to leave now.
I'm sorry, Jack, but do you think that wood grows on tree?
Yes, wood does grow on trees.
And he's like, all right, that's more money than I've ever seen in my life. Just get out. Don't come back, please.
Perfect, bye.
And Borodal like spins around to leave and just slams your head right under the desk.
Ow.
On accident. He's like, I'll wake him up. All right, let's go. He just kind of jogs out, like straight line, straight as an arrow, jogs right out. And your fucking feet hit the door frame, but not your head this time. And he does that pirouette thing again and heads back to the north side of town. Zither, Nelia, and Brad, after a couple minutes after he left, 10 minutes after he left or so, here comes Borodal with a fucking half-elf draped over his shoulders.
Oh, jeez.
That's an interesting new horse you have, Jack.
Does he need help?
Listen, I don't condone your kind of witchcraft, Miss... I'm sorry, I forgot your name, but...
Her name's Zither!
Zither!
Jack, please!
Her name's Zither!
He's like...
Zither Samus!
Oh.
Don't mispronounce her last name or she'll correct you.
Are her corrections witch hexes?
No.
Okay,
they're just regular hexes.
He needs your your poison.
Anyone.
He needs your poison.
Well, if he doesn't want my help, he doesn't get my help.
What do you mean I don't want your help? I didn't say I didn't want your help. No one said that. Did I say that? I certainly didn't say it. Maybe this rock said it that's next to me.
Rocks don't talk. I know them.
How do you know? Have you I've met a talking rock. Here you go.
No, she's right. She's right. She put a 10-pound rock in her bag. I saw it.
Who did?
I'm gonna pick up a rock next to me and then use perform to make it ventriloquist to make voice come out of it.
Good fucking luck. It's a rock. Let's see. Roll it.
What would I roll to disbelieve that?
I mean,
just perception to see if I see him do that. Yeah.
All right, it's a 22.
So he actually somewhat convincingly makes it look like this rock is actually motioning like normal, speech patterns. But he's also trying to make a rock look like it's talk at the same time. So you're just like
30.
You're doing that, that emote that I told you were doing every time you heard like fucking drills outside. Yeah. This is Zither right now, and I'm spamming it in chat. That's Zither right now.
30. Jack, please.
Look, but it's talking. It's a magical rock.
I'll just walk to him. I'll just walk to him like all like angrily, and I'll just shove up like my like vial in his mouth. I'm like, just
The
drink
sobriety
that.
vial? Okay.
Yeah. Just drink this.
Okay. I guess I drink the vial.
I didn't even give you a choice. I just shoved it in your mouth.
Yeah, pretty much.
Much like when she found the ring in the bottle, she just dumped that shit right in your mouth.
I'm determined. There. Do you feel better now?
I accept you dumping the potion into my mouth, so that's important.
And eat something. Let's go.
Oh, eating. Man, I meant to do that.
No, it's all right. I got beef jerky.
Oh, yeah, man. I love beef jerky.
I'll just like gently smack your face. Babe, wake up. We gotta go.
Okay. And then I try to, I'm like, Bortle, put me down. I'm gonna try to walk.
And he just kind of like writes you up.
Jack,
don't forget
Not head first. Don't worry. You went feet first.
Don't forget your horse, Jack.
My horse. And then I turn around to go get my horse.
And Zither, give me a heal check on these.
Sure.
We never rolled those.
That's true. Do you want both now?
Just the one you used. We'll
Okay,
roll it
plus
next time you ever have to
13.
use it.
Okay, plus 13 soon.
Very nice.
7, so 20.
20. Jack, you immediately begin to feel this like tingling in your frontal lobe. Like the first thing you feel. Like, because this is the first thing that goes when you have too much. So it starts to tingle and awareness begins to flush forward and around you. And the effects begin almost immediately.
Man, this is awesome.
He's like, did the poison work?
Yeah. I don't feel like my brains are gonna leak out my ears anymore.
It's not poison.
He's like, that is up to the eye of the beholder.
Well, I mean, I don't know if you ever experience hangover because you never stop. So
I don't know how to answer that question.
have you ever, after a night of drinking, felt like your brains were gonna melt out of your ears?
Yes, it was about 3 days ago when 3 weeks ago when a witch poisoned me.
Oh yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. You never stop, so you can't ever feel it.
I didn't poison anyone.
Oh, yeah.
But that's what a hangover feels like.
So
It's when you stop drinking.
Can I have my clothes now?
Right. You right. And then I get on my horse and then deliver the clothes and then
Who bought the clothes for him?
Catch up with the others.
I bought some for Ace.
He bought his own. Right.
Yeah. Okay.
He still
so
said that though, even though he's like holding them while they're in his like bag.
Oh.
So.
I'm like, do I see them or is it just like?
Yeah, like he just like haphazardly stuffed them in his bag.
Gotcha. I'll just be like, they're right there. They're on your bag.
Oh yeah, that's right. Okay, I'm ready. All right, Master Sir Smarty Brad there.
Smokes. No, not me. Which one?
He was pointing at Brad.
Oh,
let's go.
Yeah, that one. That guy.
And then I just turn my horse around and start trotting off. Whether they follow or not is up to them.
Bradicus.
He doesn't even get on a horse. He just keeps pace with you, Brad.
That's fine.
While
Dwarf can walk.
It just looks so weird.
It looks ridiculous, I'm sure.
It's like those cartoons where their legs go like super fast.
Oh yeah,
like,
Speedy Gonzales. Yeah.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't look like that. It looks like he's like doing those like same thing, like cartoon, right? But he's doing those
Naruto
like
run.
super like jumpy
run?
skips. You know, like his strides are giving him more distance than they should.
Oh my gosh.
So he's like, I'm gonna run ahead and wash up.
Sure.
All right.
I let him. Whatever.
We'll be over here then.
And he just takes off. Like, just takes off. It's
As the dwarf leave, I hand to Jack the clothes that I bought for him.
Oh, thank you. How much do I owe you?
If it was just 8 gold. So...
8 gold? Okay.
Just 8 gold.
I'm being inspected.
That said, I was wondering if you would be willing to help me with an experiment later on when we set for camp.
Experiment? What kind of experiment?
Well, I want to see if we're able to cast an illusion of my hand over my own hand.
Oh. Well, that sounds rather convenient. Alright, what do you need from me then?
Well, I don't have any spells that will let me cast an illusion over it, but I remember that you have one that I believe you seemed to use one when we met with that big kitty all the time, all the way back then.
Oh, you mean Silent Image?
Yes, that spell.
Oh yeah, we could try it, sure. Why not? I guess I can cast Silent Image.
Sorry.
To create...
My cat is just knocking dice off the fucking desk.
She wants to roll.
That's Secret Cat?
Yeah, she's inspecting. She only does this when we're doing D&D. It's so weird.
Secret Cat.
Secret angel.
All right, so Ace, you're doing what spell?
Silent Image.
Okay.
I am essentially creating an image of Nelia that is where Nelia is.
Well, more specifically, an image of my hand where my hand is.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay. Let's check that.
It is an object, creature, or force. Yeah, okay. Cool. I'll take that.
Okay.
So I make a illusion of the hand. Where the hand is.
Mm-hmm.
What do I see?
So, Nelia is just kind of like standing there awaiting this, right? She begins to feel this magic emanate and wash over her and her arm. And this illusory image of her hand appears. But then Nelia moves, and the fucking hand is still where it was before.
Of course it is.
Yeah, that's normal. But if the hand occupies the exact same space, the hand doesn't disappear?
The hand is same as what I said.
Visible.
It's
okay.
still where it was when he initially cast it.
Got it. All right. So the illusion appears and doesn't turn invisible.
That is pretty much what I was hoping for. So if you're fine with this, at some point I want you to teach me that spell. I believe if I am the one casting it, I might be able to move or adjust the image as I move my own hand.
Well, yep, because you will have full control over it. You can move the image within the limits of the size and effect. So yeah, basically any way that you want to move it, you can move it.
That's all true.
Yep. All right. So, teaching you a spell. Interesting. I've never done that before.
Well, we can take our time as we travel.
Sure.
You sure you only have to do it in front of him?
Theoretically, with a spellcraft check, this is out of character. Theoretically, with a spellcraft check high enough, you can learn a spell by seeing a spell cast.
Really? I didn't see any ruling for that, but whatever.
You can learn spells from a spell book, but I don't know if you can learn spells just by seeing them cast.
Yeah,
I think sorcerers. I think it depends on your caster type.
No, I've checked a lot of the rules and I didn't see anything for learning spells just by watching them being cast. You can identify them, but I think it takes a little bit, a a deeper understanding to really be able to scribe them into the spell book.
Maybe I'm thinking of 2.5. Anyways.
You can learn. Yeah, I was thinking of an earlier edition too. I guess you can learn a spell from a spellbook or scroll through a spellcraft check. You can.
It can be taught if I have someone teach it to me, but I can't. But that's like training.
Well, that's the thing. Jack can't teach you anything. Jack is a spontaneous caster. That's kind of like saying, I can teach you how to breathe. You should already, Jack just breathes as a natural thing for, his existence, right?
Right. Well, we'll leave that for later. We'll leave that for later and move on for now.
Yeah, that's why that's
holding up everything, and we'll discuss the rulings on that later.
The effects are the same, the methods are not.
Yeah, so I can show you a spell's effect, and you could try and
the methods cannot be taught. The effects.
We'll move on. We'll figure that out after we're done with the session.
Worst case scenario, I craft a scroll that you can then learn from.
Do you have Scribe Scroll?
Hell no, but I'm throwing things out there. I'm trying to figure it out. All right.
Yeah, we'll figure it out later. It's not an emergency.
So as you guys ride along to the north and let's show viewers so they have an idea of where we're at. Let's see. Viewers are about here now. So I'll move this one too. Wish they would sync. There's a sopping wet dwarf waiting at the beginning of the bridge over the Allendor River. As a reminder, the Allendor River is huge. Huge. Like a mile or two wide.
Why disgusting? He's bathing.
He's sopping wet. Just, it looked like he went swimming.
Look at how clean he is. He cleaned himself off in the river.
And there's soap bubbles in his hair. And he's just sitting there, leaning against the inside, what do they call those walls? I don't know what they're called. The lip, the crenellation, whatever it is. Just kind of sitting there, staring at the sky. Just waiting.
So hygienic. All right, well, I guess we ride up to him at some point. You're Bortle, hello again.
Oh, there you are. Wow, what a day.
Yes, it has been.
Oh, did you get chased by a troll too?
Did you? Oh. No, never mind. Never mind. Don't answer that question.
Okay.
I'm gonna ask the question.
All right.
Did you interfere? No, I'm gonna ask it. Did you interfere with the trolls?
No, I was just bathing, and they were yelling at me that I didn't pay the toll.
Oh boy.
Did you think about paying the toll then?
Well, I didn't know there was one, so I thought he was trying to hoodwink me.
I mean, that's fair, right?
And then he got mad and said he was gonna contact his agent, which I don't know what that means, but...
Well, trolls have agents, and they help to smooth relations over between trolls and non-trolls.
Wait, that's a real thing?
That's a real thing.
He's like, have you been drinking again?
No, I'm afraid not. It's very real.
And he looks at you, Zither. He's like, is he telling me the truth? Really?
It's a thing. I didn't believe it until I experienced it.
Well, do I need to go pay that troll?
I mean, it would be for the best, but we all need to cross the river anyway, so we might as well all pay the toll.
Okay.
Now.
Or maybe just, maybe tell him that you didn't know that it was a thing, and the next time you go.
And he's like, all right, 1 sec. And he literally jumps off the bridge and, grabs on the wall. And you just hear this, noise of, fucking, rock scraping and rubble falling down the side of the bridge.
All right. Not the way I would have gone down below the bridge, but sure.
And you just hear, hello, troll! like just echoing from under the bridge and bouncing off the valley of the river walls, whatever you would call it, the riverside, the banks,
Right.
the banks. And he's like, I have your tribute or toll. You just hear this, and then it goes silent for what seems like 5 minutes.
Perhaps
Let's
we
just
should
go across the bridge. I just start going.
How much did Max say to leave for them? I don't fucking remember.
I think it was 5 gold.
Yeah, 5 gold. Okay, so then I count out the number of people, and I'm gonna say, okay, I'll just leave this gold here for whatever troll wants to collect it. And I'm like, come on, Bortle, let's go. And then I put 25 gold into a small pouch, and then leave the pouch on the bridge.
And what seems like another 5 minutes go by.
All right,
And
let's go.
Finally, you hear scrambling of rock and pebbles and dirt and silt sliding down the bank and cursing. And anyone that knows Dwarven would recognize the cursing.
Yeah,
I recognize it.
You are hearing some colorful language, Brad. He's like, what you hear in Dwarven is those fucking trolls are grifters and assholes and charlatans, and it sounds actually somewhat refined for a dwarf, like language you wouldn't expect. But in the voice that you've been hearing for the last few days on this journey, and he gets up to the top and he sees you guys riding away from him, and he's like, oh, he got a message, and he starts sprinting to catch up with you.
Yes, the message. Yes.
I paid the toll,
The troll toll, yes. We paid the troll toll.
Yeah. Do we have to do that on the other side too?
I believe we don't pay for coming from the north side. I heard that somewhere.
No, I think it's coming from the north side you have to pay, and going from the south side you have to.
Guess what? We're coming from the south side, so why would we pay anything? I wouldn't pay him a damn dime anyway. Let's go.
It's a little too late now.
And he's like, I'm with Brad. I didn't think I had to pay anything, but here we are. We're learning today.
Yeah. Let's just.
Well, we do. Well, the guild does have a troll ambassador in its employ now, I believe. Or at least a troll ambassador in training?
We know that Max might try to pursue that. We don't know what the results of that is.
I also know that they like pies, possibly.
We do know that. We know that they potentially like pies.
Who doesn't like pie?
All right, everyone likes pie.
Especially shepherd's pie, made with real shepherds.
No, I don't think that's what's in a troll. Whatever. Anyway.
You cook people?
No. Don't humor her. Just keep walking.
Okay. Okay. My brain can only take so much. I mean, you broke a door today. What the hell's wrong with you, Jack?
I didn't break anything. As I recall, someone else broke in.
It wasn't me. You were the one that wouldn't get up. I thought you were dead.
What do you mean it wasn't you? You broke through the door. This is the definition of breaking the door.
Jack, I don't know why you're so delinquent breaking doors like that. Really, that's just unbecoming of you. I thought you were more refined and classy. I guess I was wrong.
Oh, no.
Breaking the heist is one thing, but breaking a door?
I will have you know that I am the son of a duke, and I've gone through years of courtly training not to be insulted by the likes of you like this.
Like what?
He's like, are you two gonna fight? I like watching fights.
No one's gonna fight. No one's fighting.
Oh, there's no fight, just losing.
And he starts laughing with you.
Come on, you idiots. Let's go.
Lucky I don't fucking yell at you some more. I lit people on fire that way. I'm just...
And he's like, hey, witch, can you fix doors?
Wait, I can fix doors. I know mend.
He's like, now he knows. He's like,
I ignore it. Sorry.
Oh.
He called me a witch, so I won't answer.
okay. He's like, she doesn't like me. She poisoned me, and now she won't talk to me.
Well, it's probably because you keep calling her a witch.
But who else would poison me?
She's not a witch.
She didn't poison you.
She also didn't poison you. That's right.
Oh.
Technically, it was in an effort to heal your body into a state that you clearly did not want to be in. So.
That sounds like poison.
No.
Just regular healing. Just pouts and moves moves
Oh,
on.
poor Sither.
What is wrong with you?
A lot.
I'm never gonna heal you. Just wait.
He's like, that's all right. I'll take care of myself. You just make sure they're okay.
Okay.
Then he does that stupid, weird sprint where his strides seem to be twice as long as everyone else's, including the horses.
Right. Well.
When does it start to get cold?
All right, so you've crossed the Allendor River at this point after all that nonsense, and you have reached the borders of the Cloud Peaks. There are 2 towers on either side of the road that seem to oversee both the road and parts of the pass that leads into the mountains. And they seem to somewhat cut through the mountains, but also kind of follow a path that's natural. And we're going to go here to this one. We've used this one before. These mountains are sheer in many places. Climbable to experts or people who are well-equipped only. Snow-capped, snow-covered, pine trees all over. But the pass itself does look to be navigable. And there are 2 towers that are manned.
All right. I guess I ride up in front a little bit and let our intentions be known, kind of like waving at the towers, being like, hello!
A guard in a splint mail and furs covering his armor, and a spear, or not a spear, a halberd, kind of walks up to. He looks old. He looks cold. He looks tired, but he also looks like he's taking this seriously. And he's like, "What can we do for you?"
Hello there. We plan to travel north through the Cloud Peaks to Nashkel.
Very good. And he just looks at you like whatever you said was not interesting, but he has a professional demeanor about it.
Gotcha. I'm like, all right then. So we don't gotta like. Sorry, I'm just so used to dealing with like everything. We don't gotta like prove who we are or anything like that. We can just keep going, right? We're good.
And he looks you up and down, and he's like,
not gonna shoot us, right?
He's like, young man, if you want to die in the mountains, that's up to you.
That is 100% our choice. So, oh, by the way, what do you mean by dying in the mountains?
It's not been safe as it used to be, but you probably get there. I think.
Do you know what's been going on?
Disappearances. I mean, and he looks you over. He's like, you all seem like you'll be okay, but
Actually,
we're pretty
Nelia
armed.
Nelia chimes up and she says, "Actually, didn't our mission include an optional objective to deal with the troubles in the mountain?"
he's like, I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, is there troubles in the mountain?
Well, most of the army is concentrated to the east, so we don't have as much as a patrol presence as we used to.
Well, we're not the army, so we're pretty free to patrol. Do you know if there's anything we should be looking out for? Any known dangers that we should be aware of?
In fact, if there's any known danger that we can take care of for you, we'd happily do so. If you just point us in the right direction.
Right. Usual mountain dangers. Frost giants, winter wolves, things of that sort.
You say giants? Wait.
They usually don't show themselves near the roads, but you never know.
Oh, okay, sure. I kind of want to go less in the snow now.
But if you encounter one of them, you either run, miss, or you give them all your belongings and then you run.
Well, why do giants want all my belongings?
Well, so they can trade them for food.
Oh, okay. I'm good.
Yeah, run seems like a good idea. He's just, I don't know what to tell you guys.
Yeah, that's it. All right, cool. So I guess we start making our way.
It's
downtown. You know.
Okay, 1 sec.
Not much else to do, yeah.
Well, if he's not gonna stop us, I just keep going. I don't need to talk to him.
And all right, so as you guys begin to make your way up the pass, Bordal kind of walks up along you, Zither and your horse, or jogs. He's like, "Hello, Zither.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry. That guy never been on the pass before, has he?
I don't think so.
He doesn't know giants, does he?
Me neither.
Oh.
I don't think I've ever seen a giant in my whole life. I've seen tall people. Does that count?
No.
Oh. All right.
he's like, I'm used to reading people, and you all seem more interested in leaving than determining whether or not that guy knew what he was talking about. You don't know what he's talking about.
If giants were that common, there'd be panic and riots in the streets. We're not going to see any giants, and if we do, they'll regret running into us.
I want to go with that reasoning.
I'm curious, Bortle. What do you know about giants?
Which kind?
Well, we're traveling northbound, so I guess
giant
the ones that live in snowy areas.
Cloud Peaks. Those are frost giants.
Frost giants, then.
Yeah.
What are they like?
Okay. Let's see. Let me try and remember. It's been a long time.
Tell me a story, Bortle.
I haven't seen a giant in a long time. But
you don't say.
They did. Yeah. I usually don't say, Mr. Brad. You're right. He's like, well, they're maybe 3 times as tall as me, and they sometimes dwarves get along with them because they have the same kind of system. You know, that honor thing, like their society, the whole honor thing. I don't know. I'd sleep in the alley, so you know.
Oh, okay.
And they're really scary. Don't make them mad. Just make them seem like they're the most important things in the world, and you'll be okay.
Oh,
maybe.
Well, that sounds really easy.
That said, if they do show up while we are traveling to the pass, I do want that bonus if we can.
Well, we'll look for if there's anyone troubling anyone, but based on what Bortle's saying, I don't know if giants will be the problem.
Are we still like in the earshot of the guard?
No.
Okay.
No, I assume we were writing out while we were talking.
Well, they talked about missing people. We can ask around when we see somebody else about missing people, but
well, that is part of our mission. We are looking for a missing person.
Right, exactly. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, maybe we should go back and ask him about missing people. I mean, really, where are we headed?
Nashkel.
Well, we'll just have to ask someone there then.
Yeah,
Let's
that
keep
seems
going.
reasonable. We'll keep a lookout for any signs of missing people.
No, I didn't even think of asking. That's a great idea. We should ask everyone we encounter next time.
That's not a great idea.
Why not? It's your idea.
Called out.
Are you saying Bradovsky Sayanson comes up with bad ideas? No one could possibly believe that.
You don't know my last name. Get out of here.
That's true. I don't think he's ever said it in character.
Out of character, obviously. Out of character, obviously. But anyway. So, we're moving right along. Looking to see if we can see signs of maybe like trouble, scuffles, maybe signs that people have been like, I don't know, fleeing something. Signs of threatening behaviors. But we're clearly just going across the cloud peaks, getting to Nashkel.
So as you get deeper into this pass, it gets colder and colder the higher you get.
Yeah.
I'll put on my heavy cloak.
Oh yeah, I'm already there.
As we're going to the pass, Nelia suddenly has an idea and she starts keeping Detect Magic active. Just to see if there's anything magical around.
Okay.
Because she remembers our little encounter with I think it was the fool? That guy. The man in black.
Yeah. Well, we don't know if he's the fool or not.
Yeah, but
that guy.
Yeah, we got our encounter with that guy, and he seemed to not want us to keep going on missions like that. So she's getting a little on edge and expecting maybe he's the one causing the troubles that have been going to the pass. So she keeps Detect Magic around to see to preemptively detect anything magical coming our way.
Okay. Zither, you doing anything?
I am having such a good time in my soft clothes.
You
Feeling.
You are wearing winter clothes for potentially the first time in your life, and snow, you're beginning to see snow on the ground.
Just having the time of my life here.
What is Zither doing?
So shiny. When we do reach the real snow, if there's some on the ground, I'm probably just gonna go and touch it and play with it a little bit and be like, this feels so different than magical snow. This is so cold. My hands hurt. And then I'll just kind of be like, I don't know, like kind of like in a daze, like this is the best traveling I've ever had before.
Hold on, I'm gonna do something.
You're gonna do something.
It's unrelated to what she said. Sorry.
Okay.
Right, I was waiting for something to go bad.
I'm sorry. I'm acknowledging someone. Okay. Anyway, I felt bad because I saw it. I'm like, So yeah, the first time you're seeing snow ever, Zither, and yeah, it's wet. It doesn't just kind of dissipate in your hands, you know, and lift up into the air into magical, divine, or arcane energy.
This is real. This is amazing. This is cold. I want to live here, but I don't. But it's cold, so
It's
I don't
pretty
want
cold.
to.
It's getting pretty
But
cold.
this is so amazing, and it's just like I said, it's like the time of her life. Like she's just very happy. There's no rocks to look at, so she's just looking at the sparkly ground. I mean, there's ice, but
basically, kid in a candy shop.
Basically, because it's a new experience and she's never traveled north, so.
And I don't think the party has ever seen Zither like this before.
Oh.
Really? Well, I guess not.
Not
Never
really,
just
no.
enthralled with
I mean,
something,
she's
no.
always been excited about shiny things, but not actual like things of nature like this
Kicking
before.
the snow around and be like,
I think
oh,
Zither's been bewitched. Be on your guard.
No, that's not. That's not.
And Bordel's like, no, wait, I was told you can't call her witch.
I was waiting for that.
You can't use that
poor
word.
simple man.
God, dude. Well, thank you. And he just runs over to Zither and like dives in a pile of snow near her.
Are you okay? Are
Yeah.
you going to freeze to death?
Maybe,
How long-
but it'll be worth it. You should try it.
I guess I'll just jump in the snow and be like, ah.
It's very soft snow. So it seems like the snow here frequently falls and then melts eventually. So it's very light and fluffy snow most of the time
I am now
at this
a full-
elevation.
4-year-old child in the snow.
I'm gonna cast prestidigitation and have like a small wind that vortexes up a bunch of snow around above me.
This is amazing. I just want to stay here. Forget the mission. Wait, we're supposed to be quick. No.
I continue trotting. I continue like walking along.
And Bordal's just like, bye, Brad. We'll see you later.
No, the mission comes first. We should do it, but I am loving this. And maybe in the future I'll find a house where I can live in the snow. Yes.
That does sound like a good plan.
That sounds like it's a good plan.
That's a good plan.
So let's continue on. And I'm looking specifically for tracks in the snow that are recent. Obviously, depending on how frequent snowfall occurs, may not be seeing them, but I'm looking for them.
Tracks that are recent. Okay. As you get higher up, well, I think we need a survival roll for tracking, honestly.
Shit.
So.
That ain't me.
Well, you called it, brother.
I know, right? God damn it.
You called it.
Brad needs to stop bluffing and Jack needs to stop trying to survival check. I think this is the...
Oh my god, roll 20. What are you doing to me?
We've broken the natural order. Can you use survival untrained?
Yes.
Great. A 14.
14. Okay. 14 on survival. Sorry, this fucking thing, like... I have like 20 playlists. So here's my jukebox, right? On roll 20. And it just decided to expand every single one of them for whatever reason. And I'm just like, like, what? I can't find anything now.
Roll 20, why you do this?
Yeah. The 14. You do see tracks. They were actually easier to track before you started hitting the snowier portions of the road because it was muddy. Like the melt from the snow, like on the lower elevations, kind of rolls down and creates mud on the path. And so the muddier parts were much easier to track. But the higher you get up, it's getting a little harder.
Hmm.
Are we there yet?
Not yet. I've got some time to go.
And he's like, I'm with Wither. Are we there yet?
Wither?
Oh, I'm sorry. Zither. You're not Wither. You're not a Zitch. You're Zither.
Yes.
I'm trying to get it right. I'm sorry.
Lord.
He just has issues with names, like all of us. We all have issues with names, to be fair.
Oh my god.
Well, in most of our cases, it's because we usually don't ask.
Listen, I have to look on my sheet every time I want to say his name. Bordel. That's his name.
It's not difficult to remember his name, Hayes. You just gotta think with Bordel.
Actually, that's probably gonna help me remember, honestly.
All right, so you get maybe a third of the way up the mountain pass or so before night begins to fall.
Maybe we should have waited lower elevation. Well, it's gonna be a cold night.
On the plus side, I'm sure we have plenty of fire to warm ourselves.
I drape blankets over Daffodil and just take my heavy clothes and lay them on top of me as I go to bed.
Mm-hmm.
I take the first walk, making sure to light the fire and making sure using my touch of combustion and making sure that it stays lit, at least so that I can, when my watch will end, the fire will continue.
What is touch of combustion?
It's a first level spell that basically sets anything on fire that I touch. Let's see.
Okay, fair enough.
I don't have the description. Stupid me added everything but the description. There we go. Your successful melee touch attack causes the target to ignite in a violent burst of flame, dealing 1d6 of fire damage. If it fails its saving throw, the target also catches on fire. If the target catches on fire on the first round thereafter, creature adjacent to it must succeed, blah blah blah. That doesn't apply to this situation. But yeah, basically, touch attack, it sets on fire.
I just start a fire with flint and tinder.
All right, I need. You know what? We're gonna cliffhanger this. We're gonna go on our last break of the night, group. All right, last break of the night. Don't go anywhere, folks. We're gonna find out what just happened after this break.
You're gonna cliffhanger this?
Oh, we're gonna cliffhanger this. We're going on break. Last break of the night.
Folks, you heard the boss man. It's break time, which means it is time to go stretch, grab food and even a drink or two, and submit your donation to the Hoverboard 20 Food Pot so you can prepare for the upcoming program on Insomniac Game Theater. See ya after this musical interlude.
Sup, my fellow Insomniac nerds. This is High Nerd During.
Shouty, you the best. You the best.
You're watching Finamenon. Go on. Where you come for the games and stay for the tunes. Don't go anywhere. It's not like we're getting any sleep as it is.
Toodles!
This is Harry the Horseman, and you're watching Finamenon on the Insomniac Game Theater. Space Gum got you down? That cyborg girl you loved left you for a lizard man? Why not forget about everything and become a horse? With my revolutionary surgical procedure, we can literally turn you into a horse. You won't remember anything, you'll only have to eat hay, and we're in space, so you're really just someone's oversized pet. Appointments are filling, so call my office today. Soon enough, you'll be looking at your problems and saying, nay, nay, nay.
Anyway, we're back. Group, are you guys ready to go? Because Kat is derailing everything right now.
I'm ready for Nelia to set herself on fire again.
I'm ready for everyone to be on fire. This will be great.
Nah, not everyone on fire. Probably just Nelia, but yeah, I'm ready to roll with this.
I brought in create water. We'll be okay.
All right. Good work. Good work.
Did you have create water before?
I usually prepare it, but now I will always have it.
Okay.
I will always have it.
Well, keep in mind we're surrounded by snow, so I can just go and have a little roll in the snow.
Can I make ice with it now?
Technically, it would take time, but yeah.
Yeah.
Like you're creating water, not ice. So you create water in a cold climate. Takes time to, right?
Right, just create water.
It's
at the
ice in training.
At the highest distance that you can, and it'll be ice by the time it reaches the ground. Just don't stand under it.
All right, so here's what I need from everybody, and I need to strongly encourage nobody to metagame or be dishonest whatsoever. But how far is each and every one of you from the campfire?
Well, I was making a camp, so I was probably starting the fire.
Okay.
Starting the fire? Wouldn't I have been doing that?
I would probably be making up my tent and whatever, getting my bedroom ready.
I mean, I don't want to admit the
The
game.
first thing
but
I usually do is start to cook. So I would want to get the fire going.
I have no interest in the fire, but I would afterward, just so I could sit next to it and play my instrument, probably.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, that's also break the whole thing, because if Brad already started the fire, Nelia won't start another one. That'd be redundant. But
depends on what part of starting the fire I'm at, though. I could be gathering kindling and settling it in there. I could be striking the flint and tinder. The thing you did, it's gonna happen. No matter what you say, it's gonna happen.
That's what I said. No metagaming. I need to know exactly what everyone was doing at this point in time and how far they were from the campfire. There's no, I did this before, I did this after. I need to know at this moment in time when Nelia said I'm using combusting touch, what everyone was doing.
Playing the snow.
Well, Brad,
like 2-3 feet away from a campfire.
Yeah, well,
Setting up my
said,
tent about the same distance.
Okay.
I don't want to metagame, and that's the whole point. Brad hadn't said it was.
Nelia, you're in this regardless of what happened. So I already know what you did.
It's happening.
Whatever you did, you're done. You're done in this scenario.
Okay.
So
Whatever's happening is happening.
Okay, well, Nelia will just have said to Brad, let me light the fire. I can do it much more easily.
No.
Anyway,
see, as a master chef, the stroke of the fire is very important.
Of course it is.
Okay, but I mean, from Nelia's purpose, if Brad is insisting on starting fire, she won't do it.
all right. Anyway, everybody is in this. So hard stop. I don't care. Stop talking. Anyway, everybody make a reflex save.
Oh, buddy.
Woohoo! Can't wait. It's my favorite save.
Reflex.
Actually,
I'm gonna use a chat power.
All right, Zinner.
Actually, it is my favorite save. I lied. I thought it was
I
totally
can't.
my lowest.
I don't reflex.
I don't know. Oh, I guess I know why.
8 or.
Oh,
that's better. 15.
A 20.
25.
I have a net 12, which with my reflex. Where's my reflex? There we go. That would be 17. And do you need a DC or?
Well, DM determines the DC.
Well, I don't know. It's my spell, so normally it would be DC of my spell. I think no.
Well,
if you want to make assumptions, you go right ahead and make assumptions.
No, I don't know.
Anyway,
we don't know what's happening yet.
Nelia touches where the campfire is, and the ground shakes for half a second, and then just the ground vanishes within a 10-foot radius, and you all fall 50 feet into this pit.
What?
And take.
Great.
Oh, I need another dice. Well, I didn't apparently grab enough.
How far down are we falling in this pit?
50 feet.
50 feet?
What the heck?
What the hell just happened? My snow is gone.
Wow.
I'm
Look at all
not
those
the one
ones. That's lucky. All right, who got the 20 or higher on reflex? Those two people.
I think it was me and Brad.
You and Brad?
Jack and Brad.
Okay.
I had 25, yeah.
All right, so Jack and Brad, you take 7 damage because you managed to soften the blow by hitting the side of the wall, which is basically just soil. So you kind of dragged it. The rest of you take
Use my quick
14
draw to drag.
damage.
Okay, that's definitely not my spell that did that. At least not directly.
Yeah, 50-foot drop seems intentional to me, but, you know.
That wasn't even an AoE spell, so yeah.
We dead.
What in the hell happened?
Did we die?
No one's dead.
I start looking around. What?
I'm confused.
What did you do, Nelia?
That was just a touch spell. That shouldn't have done any of this.
About
Listen,
6 seconds later, Borodal is just sliding down the side of this his pit with his hand in his foot and just like.
Damn it! I
He's
wanted
like,
to see if he was still up there, so he could just give us a rope or something.
he's like, what are we doing down here?
No, we.
Nelia's magic is not her magic. She cannot reliably cast spells. Nelia,
don't
you need to
think
not
this
cast
is-
spells anymore.
I don't think this is a magic thing.
What?
This is definitely not my magic.
Are you sure none of that wild magic crap didn't rub off on her? Because every time she tries to weave, all we do is end up in a 50-foot pit!
That's not how magic works, and this is our first time in a 50-foot pit. You can't say it like it happens every time. This is the first time.
Okay, well, I mean, which is better, being enveloped by twisting tentacles of death?
Okay. It's
Honestly,
okay, guys.
it's the pit. Obviously.
I start opening my backpack
okay.
and grab some rope and tie it to a grappling hook.
Oh, you have a grappling hook? You lucky son of a bitch.
I'm pretty sure I would be remiss if I didn't.
I want to see.
I do. Yes, it is in
Dude,
there. Grappling
man,
hook.
fucking Brad.
I also
comes
have a grappling
prepared.
hook.
You guys.
I also have a
all right.
grappling hook. Yeah.
You got a way out as long as you can make the roll. So.
Well, they
I'm
do
gonna
that.
need more rope. Anybody got more than a little more rope?
And Bordo's
Yeah,
like,
I have a
yeah,
bit of rope.
I got rope.
I got some rope too.
Okay, I like their
tied to the
ropes.
grappling hook.
You can use his ropes. I mean, mine's fine, but you know him better than you know me, so maybe you like his ropes better than mine.
Yeah, give me some
I'm-
space here.
As I'm handing Brad the rope, I'm like, Zither, what were you saying?
Everybody's okay. I'm gonna bubble channel energy positive here real quick.
So Zither just bursts out with this glowing yellow and white emanation of divine
heal.
energy that envelops the party.
I heal everyone for 14, which is perfect.
The
That's
fucking
perfect. Wait,
dice
6, 5,
on
11
Andy.
plus 3. Yeah.
Okay.
I rolled bad. Like, look, I had a 5, a 6, and 3 1s. So it was like
I have 5, 6, and 3.
Okay, Nelia casts Detect Magic again and tries to figure out what the heck just happened.
As soon as she starts chanting or whatever, I'm just like, stop!
All right, Brad and Nelia, please both roll initiative.
Everybody's good, right?
17.
Anybody else needs more
I
help?
thought we were just fine.
12, so I guess 15.
Brad, you go first.
15.
You see Nelia beginning to cast a spell.
I'd slap her hands down and say, stop it!
Roll your combat maneuver bonus plus D20.
Right.
Not you, Nelia, Brad.
Oh.
Oh, right.
Nelia, I
13.
just need to know your combat maneuver defense.
I rolled really low.
Combat maneuver defense CMD 20.
Your CMD is 20. Okay. Brad, what did you get?
13. I rolled a 3.
Ooh, yeah. Okay. So you tried to swat her away, but her hands were swaying and you missed. And she cast Detect Magic. Vaserl, your spell goes off fine. You're detecting magic around you on yourself, your party members.
Right.
Borodal, a little bit on his pajamas, but otherwise, you're not seeing magic anywhere else.
Okay, trying to look at where I originally cast the Touch of Combustion. Can I see anything that hints as to why we just dropped into a pit? Because that was not an AoE spell.
Spellcraft.
Okay. 29.
29. There's some lingering aura of magic up there, and it is changing from conjuration to evocation to abjuration to necromancy to illusion to enchantment.
Does it look like wild magic?
You might guess that, yes.
Seriously, I have lingering. I look at my hands and see if there's any lingering wild magic on them or anything like that.
Other than an illusion aura on your invisible hand, you're not seeing anything.
Okay, so I definitely did not do that.
All right, I start winding up. Give me some space. You're lucky, Nelia. And I start winding up the grappling hook and give it everything I got to throw it up. Well, before I do, I look for like if I can see a tree poking out or something that I can sort of aim it towards. If not, I just hope for a hit on something.
All
pretty
right.
high up, so
It's pretty high up. For throwing an object, the range increment is typically 10 feet. Every 10 beyond the first is a -2 on the attack roll. So here's what we're gonna do. It's gonna be like a ranged touch. It's not hard to hit the fucking ground, right?
Right.
Like to hit the ground is easy, but it's still, you're throwing up and you're trying to hook a specific thing. So you're rolling at a -8, but it's still a ranged touch. So you roll D20 plus your dex mod plus your base attack.
Okay. Okay.
And then subtract 8 at the end of that. And I'm going to double check that just to make sure I'm not playing you wrong.
I rolled 19 anyway, so 23.
That's good. So 11.
So my base
23?
attack is,
Even if it was -8, it'd be 23?
Base attack is 7, dex is +5, that's 12, -8 is another +3. Also 22, sorry, 22.
You got it.
All right.
You hooked this thing expertly, like you've done this before. Like it was just like, yeah,
I'm
whatever.
Brad-Owski.
This song is loud, sorry.
I hope you brought your upper body strength with your 50-foot drop, and then I just start tugging on the rope, and then I start climbing one at a time. And then I don't even use my legs. I just use my arms only because I'm just that buff. Yeah. I don't even need my legs. Just gonna pull myself with my arms only. Basically trying to show off while also being arrogant and Brad.
Is anyone impressed with this, or no? All right, good.
I'm
So,
like kind
Brad.
of scared because I don't know that I can climb up a rope.
Brad, as you're doing this, you hear a and Borodal is literally just scaling the wall with his bare hands. And he passes you. Because he rolled a fucking 19 plus his insane bonus, and yes, he has max ranks in climb.
I mean, I gotta climb too.
Go ahead and roll. If you could beat what he got, I will give it to you, man. But I don't think you can.
I'm using the chat power.
Oh, no.
$17 on climb.
Total?
Yeah.
Okay, he got 34.
Yeah, fuck you.
Yeah, he just like effortlessly climbs past you without the rope. And then he leans over and reaches his arm down. He's like, "You need a hand, old friend?"
I got it.
Okay, you do.
Save your strength for the weak ones down there.
Okay, I like that. It's right. You're right. He's finding an accord with Brad here. He's like, "Okay, weak ones down there. I'm ready for you."
What are the walls made of? Are they like ice or you said soil? Never mind,
Soil, like just soft soil, like, and then like after, I would say the first 10 feet is more like rocky soil, not bedrock, but it's like more stone down there, but it's still like it's not been exposed for however many decades you want to just assume.
Could I stone shape stairs?
Does that work on soil?
Let me check.
Find out. If it doesn't, then no. Well, maybe.
Stone shape.
Link
I
it
think
in
has
chat.
To be...
Link it in chat.
No, it has to be a piece of stone. Never mind. Okay. A piece of stone.
Link it in chat. All right, let's look here.
1 cubic feet per level, so that's 7.
Range touch, stone or stone object touch. So yeah, there's stone all around you right now. You could
10
shape
cubic
it.
feet,
10 cubic
7
feet plus 1 cubic
plus-
foot per level. So you have
17.
17 cubic feet of stone you could shape. You could probably make some very rudimentary thin steps that go up most of this distance with stone shape.
Well, I can't
Or
climb
even
for
a
shit,
ladder.
so I'm gonna do that. Oh,
Okay.
ladder's smart. Ladder's smart. Let's do a ladder because I can't climb. So I'm gonna stone shape us a ladder. So
Okay.
it's easy to climb.
So Jack, Nelia, you see Zither touch like the stone and the hard rock that's kind of around you, and it begins to swirl into her hands and around her arms, and then begins to like snake its way up the side of this pit you all fell into, and then slowly form itself into a rudimentary stone ladder that reaches the top of the pit.
I guess I'll take that then.
Me too.
How high is the ledge of the pit?
50 feet.
50 feet, okay. Give me a minute to make some quick calculation.
Okay.
Damn it.
He's like, oh, okay, I guess I don't gotta help you climb out. You got a little ladder. Nice work. Zither.
You did it! Congratulations! As I clap on my arm while climbing and holding myself. You did the thing!
You didn't let go of the ladder.
She kept on top of that. I would like it. All right. Before we do anything else, I have been a little light on it tonight, but Zither 300 roleplay experience. Brad the same. Nelia will give you 200. Jack, you had a good time with Borodal, which Jesus man. So 400 for you.
Yeah.
Now just remember these amounts are somewhat arbitrary and they're not cherry picked. So I'm not singling people out. I just kind of throw them out.
Finn, let me feel special, okay?
Okay, do something special then. What I gotta tell you?
As soon as I get up here, I take a look around. Like, what is this pit shaped like?
It's like, it looks super artificial. Like it's almost a perfect cylinder.
Nelia starts to look around at the bottom to see if there's anything like hints of traps or anything, because she's convinced it's not her who did this.
Okay, perception.
Okay.
Brad, this looks like it wasn't dug. It just looks like it's far too even. Straight down.
Is there like an unnaturally high pile of soil somewhere or something? Just like it doesn't just disappear.
Perception.
On my hand, I got a 27 on perception.
Nelly, you see no hint of traps of any kind or man-made manipulation of any kind of the terrain around you.
Critical miss. I don't even see the snow on the ground.
Oh, you only see the snow and nothing else.
I think you were distracted by the pain of the fall right now, and you look down and you're like, oh fuck, I got like a little pain in my back, my lower right back. So it just kind of distracted you from the actual observation, and you weren't able to make sense of it.
I'm actually really
sorry, I was just gonna say, make sure to recollect your grappling hook and rope.
I'm still at the bottom of the pit, but
I pull up.
There's a ladder for you, Nelly.
I pull up my rope, give Ace, or Jack rather, his half, and back up my grappling hook and rope again.
Okay, so let's never do that again. Whatever happened. Is that common?
Is this in the middle of the road, or were we off to the side?
No, you guys were setting up camp, so like you wouldn't just camp in the middle of the fucking road unless you wanted some wagon to run you over in the while you were asleep. You found a little
inlet,
yeah, a little flat stretch of ground. There's probably plenty of those along the way because this is not an untraveled path. This is a well-traveled path. Traders from Baldur's Gate to Athkatla or Baragast or Candlekeep frequently will make their way through this very pass. So this is a well-traveled pass. It's just in the damn cloud peaks. So there are all these little dug out inlets, as Ace put it, where people can camp for the night.
I'm not there anymore.
Well, I'm using the ladder to climb out, and as I climb out, I turn to Jack and Zitters and I say, I looked at the place where I just cast my spell, and it seemed to be shifting between schools. The traces of my spell seem to be shifting, but I don't have any trace of wild magic on me, so that's definitely not me.
And Borodal just looks at him and he's like his mouth is agape. He's like, "You went to school?"
So you're saying that the hole was magic? Is it a spell?
Well,
what I would think is that my spell interfered with something else that is around here.
But that's bad. Why would there be wild magic here?
I don't think it's wild magic, but It's
It's
weird.
something that behaves very much like wild magic, though.
Is there any kind of object in the middle there?
In the middle of what?
Like this pit, like floating there or anything like that?
No.
Literally a spell.
That's
hole.
not a perception roll. It's just like, I look in this hole. Is there a thing in the middle of the hole? No.
I was wondering if there's some kind of this like emitting it, emitting this.
No, I understand the question. No, I'm not trying to mock you. I just
No,
sometimes
no.
it's like the DM's like, okay, you need to roll. But in this case, it's like, no, there's nothing in the middle of this hole.
Okay. As I climb out of the hole, I use my detect magic again to try and see if I can find any other traces like that.
Nelia! Stop casting spells!
What does Brad do?
I try to stop her again.
All right, roll your initiative, Brad.
Wait, he's even beside me.
Yeah.
8.
8. Okay.
Yeah, I
Nelia,
climbed
go ahead
out
and roll
and
it.
looked around.
Roll what?
Initiative.
Okay.
Is this common in snow places?
No.
Oh.
What'd you get?
I mean,
16.
no. Usually we don't just get weird, wild magic in places that snow.
Brad, you rush
I see.
out toward Nelia as she's casting a spell, and she gets it off before you're able to reach.
Does the spell go off normally?
Let's find out.
Okay.
All right, chat. I'm actually gonna put this on chat. I wanna get some interactivity.
Oh, no.
This is getting annoying with the wild magic now.
Well, let's see if you actually say that. If you're still alive by the time you finish casting that spell.
All right, this is a 1 minute
Already
poll
killed
and
me.
only. 1 minute poll only. I want chat to vote.
No.
And I gave them as little as information as possible. It's odds or
Can I-
evens.
can I
Everybody
vote?
can vote. I'm gonna fucking vote.
Including
Sweet.
players?
Everybody can vote because
All
it's
right.
it's up to the dice. It's up to the dice. We're all on even terrain here.
Are we in odd terrain? Or is it odd or even terrain?
It might be an odd terrain. Yeah.
Zither. Oh my god.
The puns don't come to me very often, okay?
Did Andy say spell hole, by the way, and I totally fucking missed it?
I did.
Oh
I
my
did.
God.
I'm like, what is this?
I can't.
We just say it's a spell.
Mobile
hole.
users, if
I
you
can't
can't see the poll, mobile users vote ×1 for odds, vote ×2 for evens.
Oh,
Okay.
that's
I don't
nice
even
that
know
you
how to
made
do
it an
those.
even and odd option for even and odd.
Listen. Vote ×1 for odds. Vote ×2 for evens. Don't try and skew the results, Ace.
I wasn't skewing. I was just saying how voting 1 is odd because it's the odd option,
I
and
find it
voting
odd.
2 is
I find
even
it
because
odd.
it's the even option.
So it's switched.
I find it odd that evens won.
Oh my god.
They
I
did.
found it even that
Even
evens
though
one.
it was tied for a while.
Damn it, I
I mean-
fucked it up. All right, whatever.
I mean,
We're doing it again because I ruined
Minus
it.
experience.
you were
Minus
doing
experience.
it
I
is a
ruined
We had
it
a
again.
result. We had a result.
All right, no, I didn't ruin it actually. Okay,
Yeah,
it
evens
actually changed the results on me when it finished. That was weird. It went from odds evens to evens odds.
It shows
okay.
the winner on top. Yeah.
Okay, never mind. I did it right. All right.
Okay, so we're even then, right?
All right, you ready?
Yeah.
You ready? We're gonna roll a
Yeah.
d6. We're gonna get old
I
school
mean, it's
dice
a
here.
50-50 shot, man. It's gonna happen. What's gonna happen? Just fucking tell me.
Nelia's spell goes off
Suspense is killing me.
without any other effect than detection of magic.
Stop
Oh,
casting spells. Just stop. No more detect magic. No more writing your name in the snow. No more nothing. I don't
That's
care what it is. Don't cast any more magic until you figure out what's going on.
And her
you
blue-
sitting here in a pool of chaos and just
Brad,
throwing the
shut up a
dice
second
with
so I
our
can make it
lives.
count.
Literally throwing the dice of our lives.
Brad, shut up a second so I can make it count. And now Nelia starts looking around for any pockets of wild magic.
Nelia, what's your AC?
My AC is 18.
All right, stand by, please.
What? I mean, he's a monk, so stunning fist out of character, but still.
You said 19?
18.
18. Okay. I didn't think I would have to do this, but I don't have to do this, but it's also very much in character.
You don't gotta do anything. All right.
No, I don't. It's that is
that
correct.
one out there.
That's correct.
We can just have a super boring adventure and nothing happens.
We're dealing with
Oh,
magic.
trust me,
My
this
spell
isn't
went
boring. This is not boring.
Oh, I know.
My spell went off correctly, and I might maybe be able to identify wild magic.
It went off normally.
I need a will save, Nelia.
Will save. Okay.
Will save.
Uh, 16.
Oh, you probably got that.
Yeah, that's not that. That's without my will modifier or whatever. Where the fuck is my character sheet? It keeps disappearing on me. Yeah, 24.
You feel this like fucking like punch in the back, like right in your kidney. It stings. It doesn't stun you or anything, but it stings like hell.
Who do I see behind her?
Bordal.
Oh.
Nelia just tries to just quickly turns to Bordal and say, "Leave me alone while I try to see where the magic is." And she quickly does a scan around for anything, trace of whatever just happened that I spotted at the top of the hole.
He's like, "She's all yours," and he sprints like 200 feet to the south.
If you cast one more spell without the express written permission of this party, signed and sealed, I will personally tie your hands for the remainder of this mission and toss you off into the snow.
Nelia just ignores Brad.
Or what does Brad do?
Oh my gosh.
I let her do her thing. Wait, and if she casts another spell, I freaking tackle her.
I mean, her eyes are still glowing. She's
the spell went off. She's doing her thing.
Yeah.
Go do your thing. Yeah. That's what's Brad. He's kind of throwing his hands up like, you're gonna get us all killed.
All right, so Nelia, you scan around your surroundings. You see Borodal sprint the fuck away to the south. You detect magic on Zither and Jack, on Brad, various implements that they own.
Yeah,
magic items. You detect magic on your
them.
left hand. And then that faint, scintillating aura that was over the pit. It's much more faint than it was before, but it's still scintillating between schools and nothing else. So same.
So there's but there's no trace of anything in the surroundings. So something interfered with my spell directly.
Why don't you look up? If you're gonna look around with your limited time.
Looking up, I just
Good
heard
idea,
Reese say that's a
good.
good idea.
Good idea. I look up just to see if there's anything.
You see the moon, Selune, and Selune's tears. Clouds in the sky, mountaintops covered in snow, stars everywhere, distant galaxies, and no fucking magic.
Well,
what the heck happened? So what the heck just happened with my spell?
Who knows? How would we know? It's your spell.
You're the wizard. Figure it out.
Jack, can I get a spellcraft?
Oh, sure.
Zither, if you have it trained, you can roll it too.
I do.
I mean, I kind of
I
tried
do.
spellcraft check on that earlier too.
Yeah, you tried it. They
didn't.
19.
Hold on. I'm bad at math. 26.
Jack, you notice, and you weren't really sure what it was until now, that as Nelly is scanning around, the fucking aura, the touch of that weave that all arcane casters draw from, when it hits Nelia, it is disruptive. And like her eyes right now look like abjuration, conjuration, illusion, enchant, necromancy, evocation.
I just checked my own head.
So I point at Nelia and I'm like, oh, the wild magic's coming from you. Your magic is disrupted.
But I just checked my own hand, and I didn't see any traces of wild magic.
Like real bad. Like real bad. Like you're not in a singular school anymore.
Well, that's weird.
Well, that's annoying. I'm definitely going to have to see about getting that fixed then.
Yes, just casually. Completely fucking broken!
So we need to be
Brandon's
careful.
very upset right now, by the way.
I wonder.
Are you sure?
Okay. Here's an idea that that I'd like for us to try.
Oh, please
Jack.
do enlighten us.
Jack, can you try to cure my hand once more to see if that will stop the problem?
I'm leaving.
All right, everybody.
And I ride as far away as I possibly can.
I want Jack, Brad, and Zither to roll perception, please.
Oh boy.
32.
I'm going to use a chat power.
Okay.
Oh, that would have been smart before I rolled.
Well, we only have 2 left, and my perception
You used
is bad,
it.
so.
You used it. So yeah, 1 left.
19.
Oh, the keyboard is lucky today.
19, Jack.
19.
BGG.
25.
25. Zither.
32.
I was about to say 30 something.
She was so confident. She's just like with her head on her hand.
Yeah, just like,
32.
yeah.
You see
30 plus, it's fine.
You see the dark
You know.
figure of a hunched over dwarf trying to sneak up on Nelia. Very well, actually, but you too actually see him going.
I'll just point at him. I'm like, I wouldn't.
I let him do his thing.
I wouldn't.
I don't even care. I'm on.
And he hides behind a rock.
I'm ready.
As you say that, Zither.
I'm traveling through the night to the city. You guys can do whatever you want with your stupid magic experiments. I'm out of here. I'm not going to be the victim of giant tentacle
Brad,
death again.
Brad. No, we're not going to have any tentacle death. First off, we've done this before with no ill effect where I was trying to dispel the magic, so it's okay. There's not going to be any pits, no tentacle death. Nothing. Nada. 0. All right. Part 1.
Still gonna
Part
be
2.
way over there.
That's fine. That's your prerogative. Part 2. Don't just go off without the rest of us, because although I trust in your abilities in combat, we are weaker separated than we are together. And I don't want Crystal to yell at us
I
again.
make that choice. I make that decision with a heavy conscience.
I do not.
But if you guys are, if we just fell down a 50-foot pit.
Yes.
And we're okay. And we are okay.
I understand.
Who's to say what'll happen next?
I understand that you were concerned.
Wild magic as it is wild, right?
Correct.
Apparently, I'm the only source of wild magic right now.
Or if we cast it on you.
My magic was fine. Everybody's healed up, aren't you guys?
Right.
We good.
In fact, Zitters, if you could help
Definitely
help
cannot.
Jack with that.
Definitely. Well, I don't know.
I just and I ride about 100 feet off to further down the path, and then I just find a tree to sit under.
Dispelling isn't something I can do. It's not a thing I can do.
Come over to me
I don't
when
know if
you
I can
figure it out.
assist.
All right. Brad,
Can I
you can
assist with
sit.
heal?
You can sit there. Just
Damn wizards, crazy ass.
Didn't you just hear she's trying to kill us? From like the distance to the
Won't
west.
be first
She's
time.
not. She's not trying to. Well, okay. She's not trying to kill us this time. On purpose.
Why is she to listen to her leader?
Well, yeah. That's. And I'm pointing at Zither. It's like, yeah, that one.
I'm not a leader.
Yes, you are.
Can I assist with like a heal check or something? I don't have any dispel magic.
What are you doing?
Fine.
Well, I'm going to cast Dispel Magic.
And I'm gonna be like, you want to focus it from here to here, but only over there. I don't know how else to help.
I mean, I can just be like, okay, everyone who is not me and Nelia can go hang out with Brad near the tree.
Okay, bye.
All right, great. And then,
good luck.
That includes you, Bortle.
He's like, I don't know what you're talking about.
Bortle, I can't see you right now, but if you could just hang out with Brad near the
That's
tree,
the
it'd be
point.
fine. All right, great. I just want you away from the vicinity in case I'm wrong about this, okay?
Okay.
All right, you're not near me anymore, right?
Stop talking to me.
All right.
I swear to God. Okay, so I'm going to cast the spell magic on Crazy Inviso Hand again.
Okay. I need caster level checks from Nelia and Jack.
I would like to roll above a 10, please. This is
Use
my
the last
only
card.
wish.
Use the blessing if you have to.
For both of us, you're +8 and I'm +7, so
Should be fine.
I think it's just have to roll it and see what happens.
Okay.
Okay.
Spellcaster check. 26.
I got a 27 because I got a 20.
27 versus 26.
Yep.
Uh-huh.
Okay, one sec. Yeah, that's no. Just give me a sec here.
I don't like how long this is taking.
Oh no.
Yeah,
It's making me pretty nervous.
It's taking a little bit.
Yeah.
The last time it took this long, there were dark smoke tendrils that caused two of us to just hit the ground. No, nothing to do.
Yeah, nothing to do is the right. All right, caster. So, Ace, I need a will save. As you
Really?
you do this dispel magic and it shoots back into your arms, through your chest, and straight into your head.
Cool.
And it feels dirty.
What is it? It is a
Will save.
Will. Okay, that's my second best. So there we go. There we
Okay,
go.
the second it start up and I assume my detect magic is still active, I try to see what's going on.
There's nothing you can do right now.
I don't want to do anything.
There's
I want to
nothing you
observe.
can do right now. Just wait.
22.
22 will save.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Okay, you felt that this surge of energy that shot back into you, it felt like it was trying to reach at the primal recesses of your mind and touch on your baser instincts and frighten you and scare you away from this situation and this place and these people and this environment. And all you wanted to do was run, but you steeled yourself against it because you felt it was familiar enough that it came from you, but not. And you resisted it. Nelia, what happens? Okay.
Because I really want to figure out how to fix this.
Will you let me finish, please? Okay. There it is. I need a reflex save from Nelia.
Reflex. Okay.
Oh my
natural 7.
god. Zither, where are you at right now?
I'm 100 feet away with Brad.
Yeah, you are.
22.
He told me to go hide, so I'm just observing very carefully.
22.
Okay. I need a reflex from you as well, Ace.
You can't double dip on this. Come on.
Yeah, you can.
Oh my god.
You absolutely can.
23.
Jesus Christ, you guys are rolling like bosses tonight. Very nice.
Are you
gotta,
kidding?
yeah, you gotta.
Because the other option's death, friend.
You keep throwing this shit at us.
The other option is death,
roll
friendo.
better. No, nobody's trolling us but you. To be honest.
I didn't say trolling, I said throwing.
Oh.
He keeps throwing this shit at us.
That's what DMs do.
So, how bad is it? What's the damage?
A lot.
Make
21?
a new character.
10 points of damage to the both of you.
All right.
As this surge that came and shot back into your body, Ace, also went into Nelia and exploded in this brilliant, flashing white light that shot towards both of your eyes, and you both managed to do this just in time and cover your eyes. Ooh, but the searing energy from this emanation managed to slam into both of you as you did this.
And you took it away.
God, that fucking radius on that is nuts.
I need you to order your dice, please.
I just want you all to know that the radius on what just happened was an 80-foot radius.
Well, we missed it!
Like, it almost hit Zither and Brad. That's how forceful and far that went.
They, like, fly with the force 80 feet?
Like, I mean, they staggered. They were able... They almost fell down. Anyone behind cover wouldn't have been hit by it. Like Borodal. The two of you were just far enough. Like, it's brilliantly blinding. Like, it looks like an explosion
Whoa,
of some
so
kind.
shiny. What happened?
There was no noise, not much noise to it. It was just sudden light, massive flash, brilliant flash.
Okay, before I had to cover my eyes, did I see anything that hints as to what the heck is going on with me and how to fix it? Because I would have been at least looking for and how the magic reacts to me.
Okay, what are you gonna do to do that?
Well, roll spellcraft, I assume.
On what spellcraft to do what? Like, what are you trying to do here? So
I'm trying to observe how, from the moment that Jack casted the spell and the moment that it went bad up to where I had to look away.
I think from his previous detect magic, I think is what he means.
Yeah.
No, he was looking at his surroundings. He wasn't looking anywhere else. So.
Well, when Brad started to cast on me, I would have at least observed how that went to try and see what the heck was going on.
Sorry, but that did not happen. It's, as I established twice before, you can't just interrupt someone else's action like that.
I'm not trying to interrupt anything.
All right.
So everything I described that happened. So we're after the facts now.
So, okay. Jack basically stands up and brushes off the snow from him and be like, okay. All right. I was wrong. And I'm also very glad that I told you all to stand over there.
Thank you, Jack. What a charitable fellow, right?
Maybe we go to a healer establishment to deal with this, because I don't think we can.
Maybe like, oh man, we need someone who's like really good at magic, like really, really good at magic.
And you just hear, I'm gonna keep hiding over here behind this rock.
Okay, that's probably a good idea.
Okay, thanks.
We'll figure something out. Until then, and point at Nelia. No magic. No magic.
Yes, that much is obvious now. I'm just
and I'm
what is
Jack's
it?
just
Jack's just limping over back to the tree with Zither and Brad. I'm like, no magic. No magic.
No magic.
No magic on you. No magic from you. No magic around you. Just no magic. No magic.
Yeah, that sounds like a pretty fair shot. At this point, I'm pretty much sure I should just peace out of this mission and go back to Atkatla and see if I can find someone to help fix this. Because at this point, I'm a liability.
I agree.
He's like, and you just hear, yeah, that's I'm cool with that. I will say out of character. I just want you all to know, players.
Listen,
Mr. Vaserl can't be here next week, so there's actual something going on there.
There's definitely that I'm seeing too, but I'm still wondering why I can't see what happened. But whatever.
Nelia, and I put my hand on her shoulder.
Don't touch me, please. We don't know how I am right now.
Right. Yeah. No, that's good. That's smart for once. Listen,
God damn it! I was really thinking Brad was gonna say something nice there for a hot second. a hot second.
Drew was so close. We were right there.
Threw it out the window, just
right
like
there.
Listen, I hope you find the cure to what ails you, but please don't take it the wrong way when I say I hope I never see you again.
Oh, you will see me again, but once I no longer have this problem.
Yeah, no, that it's locked in there. You always have this problem. I'm never gonna get over it. I never want to be swarmed by death tentacles and fall down pits and watch my friends explode.
Can I be fair to you, Brad, for a second?
What?
Once I no longer have any trace of wild magic on me, that becomes your problem.
Oh, we'll see about that. Safe travels to you, Nelia.
Will you
get
be
all the
okay
help
to
you
travel?
need.
Yeah, I'll be okay to travel. Once I'm back at the guild, I'll see if they can send someone else to help you.
We can wait until morning if you feel better, but you're gonna have to sleep over there. And I just point like way over there.
He's like, I'll give you beef jerky for the road. You hear that from the distance shouting.
Well, I have my rations, and for the time being, I think I'll just try to head back.
Poor Nelia. God damn it. She just wanted to keep doing magic and just kaboom.
Skadoosh. Literally a skadoosh.
You have healing potions. Oh wait, no, don't use them. Never mind.
No magic.
No potions.
Yeah, that was the I burns when I pee potion, basically.
Magic,
okay.
No potions.
Never mind.
No
Don't
wands.
use
No
them.
scrolls. No
Never
enchantments.
Actually,
Never mind.
one last thing before I go.
Don't let her do it.
And this is not gonna be me doing the casting or anything. And Nelia takes off her
I run.
bag of thing.
I run the other direction. I immediately sprint. Actually, no. No, I tackle her. Because everybody else is around her still.
All right,
I'm not casting anything.
As soon as she starts to reach for something inside of on her person,
right.
I immediately tackle her.
All right, roll combat maneuver bonus, please.
I'm using. Do we have a chat power?
We have one.
We have one.
Last one.
It's gone. I'm using it.
Last one's gone. D20 plus
No,
CMB.
don't use it.
Oh boy.
28.
All right, what's your CMD, Nelia? Combat maneuver defense.
CMD, if I'm not stupid, is 20. But can I just let him tackle
What
me?
is your
just like
CMD? 20?
20.
Okay, yeah. You Brad tackles the shit out of you, like
Okay,
fucking chest high, like bam, arms wrapped, like American football player or rugby or whatever your taste is. Brad has you.
And then I put her
Nelia
arms
doesn't
behind her back.
even. Nelia doesn't even try to resist. She just goes lame.
And then, and then as I have her held down, I like on her, so she's on her chest, and I have my arms behind her back, and I just say, "I'm sure you had a nice gesture, but please understand our anxiety in the matter.
Please understand.
Don't. Just please don't.
I'm not casting anything. Can I speak?
Fine.
I just wanted Jack.
Don't let her do it.
Or visitors to check from a distance if they can see any trace of that wild magic on my bag itself. Because if there isn't, then I'm gonna leave it with you.
Let the professionals take care of that. That's why you're going back.
And DeBartle's like, stop trying to solve problems. I'm really scared right now.
It's okay. It's okay. We're all friends here. Probably. You know, I'm not sure about you, Nelia. I don't know if you've been sent to destroy us from the inside. I'll have to talk to...
Oh, no.
Oh, God. Maybe it is.
Okay, I'm gonna walk 60 feet away from her, and I'm gonna start detecting magic, but I'm gonna start from the sky, and then kind of just go down.
And then just pan down and hope it doesn't do anything.
The dramatic camera pan.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm like, okay, detect magic. Okay, is it safe?
Specifically my bag.
Listen. I'm 60 feet away. What do you want me to do?
As soon as I let go of you,
pretty much. You're pretty much gonna see everything.
I'm afraid we can't camp. You're just gonna have to go out into the night alone because I can't trust you right now. But I respect you enough to at least give you the opportunity to leave until this is cleared up. You understand?
I just have one question.
Yes or no? No questions. No. And I tighten my grip.
I understand, but
just yes or no.
You asked if I understood, and I said yes.
Yes or no. All right, what does Brad do?
But what did she say?
That wasn't yes or no. So what does Brad do?
I twist her arm until she screams out in pain.
Okay. Roll D6 subdual.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Brutal.
6 damage.
6 subdual damage now.
Brad is terrified of this nonsense, and he doesn't want explosions to happen. Okay. As well right now.
You are. What is Nelia doing? She's fucking being wrenched in pain right now. What is Nelia doing right now? She can't respond to this calmly.
Yeah, it's an uncle at this point.
Well, she does wince in pain. That's for sure. And she tries to get out of the grapple.
All right. Roll.
Yeah, I don't remember what it is.
Fuck. How do you oppose that? I think you just.
I think it's a counter grapple.
Well, I have an advantage, so I've got some bonuses.
Grappled. My sword penalties. Grapple creatures. Take no action that requires 2 hands to perform. Cannot use stealth.
What? Can't use stealth or grappled.
Yeah, what a shock, right?
Ridiculous.
I mean, I'm not trying to use stealth or anything.
That's just a joke.
After their rolls are done, I'm going to enter the fray.
Okay, 1 sec. I need to see because I don't.
Where's Crystal?
I didn't expect it to go this way. Like
it's a really niche.
Supervision.
It's a really niche ruling. Very few people know the rules on grappling and stuff.
I mean,
so
even in
still
Pathfinder, it's much more simple, but it's still it's still complicated. But it's actually simpler than prior editions, which is crazy. Oh, escape artist. Okay.
I've rarely ever had to look up the rules for grapple, to be fair. But
escape, grapple, reduce pinned condition.
Okay, so you have to roll escape artist, Nelia.
Okay.
Oof.
Let's see. That's a 20 plus whatever I have for that.
Which is what I rolled, which is a 28, right? So she has to beat a 28.
She has to beat a 28. Yeah. So at most she can get a 24.
Yeah. So it's an automatic fail.
No, you don't escape at all.
Just
minus armor
listen,
penalty.
Nelia.
Oh wow. Yeah.
Please understand my position. Don't try to escape. Just say you understand. Don't say another word. We'll see you back at the Bronze Brigands. Dust. Did she say yes or no?
No.
No.
I didn't hear a yes or a no. Just say yes. You understand.
Fuck you.
Yeah, all right. So, like I said, entering the fray.
Jack is entering the fray. Okay.
I'm going
Please
to
don't test my
I'm going
patience.
to. I'm going to fascinate both of them.
Ooh, what does that count? They're in combat.
Did detect
Mr.
magic
Jack.
work? Or...
Combat.
This is combat.
Fucking, why'd you have to count it as combat?
I'm sorry.
Damn it.
I like the idea, but they're in combat right now. They're
Well, then
opposed.
hold on, because I got more. Don't worry.
Okay.
It's only one of my many bags of tricks. Okay. The 10 now it just matters which one I want to use. All right, that's definitely going to be a terrible thing to do. Yeah, that's going to be a terrible thing to do. Hold on, I need to read the spell to make sure that it doesn't. I think because they can. Right. Okay. Any act by you or allies that threaten the charmed person breaks the spell. Yeah. Okay. No. Can't do that. Okay. Shit. What's another one I can do? Man, I actually don't have anything that can work on someone while they're in combat. This is actually really hard.
It's hard to do, man. Enchantment is very niche, but when it works extremely well, as you saw last week.
Can I do a diplomacy then? For both of them?
You can try, yeah.
All right, great. Here's my diplomacy.
Let's roleplay it. Roleplay it out.
Sure. Okay, both of you need to stop right now. Here's what's going to happen. Brad, you're going to let go of Nelia. You're going to stand back up. You're going to walk away. Nelia, you're going to stand up and without doing anything else, getting back on your horse and riding back to Athkala.
That's all I wanted to begin with.
None of this arguing. We're done with that. You do this now, and that's it. We're done.
I let go of Nelia slowly and stand back up. But I know that she didn't confirm or deny that she was going to do it, so I just get on Daffodil and I ride. I go towards the city.
All right, Jack, let's see that dice roll. Just
all right.
For emphasis, presence, force of,
and
effectiveness of words.
Unbelievable. It's exactly what I wanted, and she refused to do it, but like suddenly you're supposed to do it all of a sudden. I'm through with you!
27?
27, okay. I need you to roleplay that, Vaserl. How does Nelia respond to those measured words? 27 is a pretty good diplomacy roll.
She just responds, "That's exactly what I was gonna do. I just wanted to see if it was safe for me to leave you my bag of holding to help you first."
Did detect magic do anything from earlier, or?
Let's go back to that, Zither.
She said a word, by the way, Jack.
You detected magic on her magic items, on her bag, on her hand, but nothing seemed unusual.
Are they're different, or is her aura basically like the one big weird thing, or are they separate? Because if she leaves us our bag, like, I'll take it if it's a separate, like.
I mean, her bag is detecting his magic, but it doesn't look any different than it ever has as far as that magical aura goes. Does that make sense?
Okay.
Like, you would have probably incidentally seen that aura as you were scanning items in the past, right?
Yeah.
Right.
It doesn't look different than it ever has.
So it's her arm that just looks very different.
Her arm looks like an illusion aura.
Okay.
That's it.
All right.
Your bag looks fine, but I think you need to see a specialist for sure.
Oh, I absolutely do. That's why I was heading back to the city anyway. And I exactly said that if Brad had been listening.
That's not So you asked me to detect magic. I detected magic. What now?
Well, it's up to, I'm obviously heading back to the city no matter what.
Mm-hmm.
The question is whether or not do you want my bag to help you, or if I should take it back to have it be examined too.
Take your witch bag with you.
Thank you, Bortle. Thank you.
He's still hiding behind a rock like 60 feet away.
We're handling this. Thank you very much, Bortle.
I don't want to pee my pants, all right?
Nelia, I think it would be best if you took your bag with you, just in case.
Just in case.
Yeah, it was the one that it was its use that caused all this. So that's why I wanted to have it checked first. But yes.
Better be safe than sorry.
Since Nelia never keeps her potions with her, and Tuesday would not necessarily have been affected by the wild magic, Nelia took out her potion of cure moderate wound and her 2 cure light wound. She sets them in the snow and then she rides away.
I'll pick them up. So 1 cure moderate potion and 2 cure light.
Yep.
Okay.
I'll take them. Safe travels!
The same to you too.
As I walk by Bertle, I'm like, I'm riding through the night into the town if you want to come with. I'm not staying here. As I trot by him.
He's like, okay, I'll go with you. I'm scared of that. I think she's going that way. Do you think your friends are gonna come with?
I don't care right now. And I don't even stop. I just keep trotting by.
It's like, isn't she the one in charge, or?
They've made their position clear, and when Nelia refused to comply, that's insubordination. So now we're moving on with the mission. You're not in earshot.
Well, I can hear a
I don't know. You're talking about Zither here.
Well, they're right? I was about to say.
Can I roll perception?
I'm talking about Nelia being insubordinate.
Oh, okay.
Right, but you're...
No, he was talking about Zither being in charge.
Zither can't perceive you right now?
Yeah, he was saying Zither's in
me
charge.
in order to stay.
All right,
He's like, and then he just like, boss, what do we do? And he's looking at Zither, like he's yelling at you.
We stick together and we ride north.
He's like, what do you say? Say, Mr. Pointy Sword Man, we ride together. We ride like a good party does.
I let my trot stop, and I put my hands on my horse, or I kind of lean forward, like I'm leaning on forward on the horse a little bit, like leaning on the saddle. And I just kind of put my arms okay, and I wait. If they get their stuff together and they get on their horses they start packing up, then I wait for them to do that.
All right, 1 sec. Let me do something real quick here. I want to see if he notices.
Nelia will get the help that she needs to fix the problem, and then we can continue on the mission. I feel like I'm confident that 3.5, 4 of us can do this together.
He's like, I see them bumps in your bag. Them apples, aren't they?
You want one?
Oh, maybe tomorrow, but I know good meals. Can I get your meal next town over?
You want me to make you a meal?
No. I want to get you a meal.
Fine.
All right. It's like,
all right.
I'm gonna do that. If you like drinkings, I'm gonna do that too.
I don't drink.
Yeah, I know. I can tell. I know. But still, that offer, that one's gonna be on the table for you. And if you decide you don't want it, I'm gonna drink it for you.
Fine.
All right, so I begrudgingly get ready, pack up my stuff, get on my horse.
And you are not quite halfway through the Cloud Peaks. It is still nighttime. Nelia has a long, lonely night to make it back, but it was a safe travel, at least to this point. So you think she'll be okay? That's your assumption?
Quick prayer that she will be.
And that is where we're going to call it a night.